Well, hello. Welcome once again to Sid Heresy, DIY. Also known as the Electronic Dojo. That dojo la utaguta solo momito kitiwa. Happy Saturday to everybody in the chat. Happy Saturday to Leo. Hey, Vulture, welcome in. Nice data. Where else? Oh yeah, Scott Mopar in the chat as well. Welcome in, everybody. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a good weekend. I think I am. I don't know. I stayed up a little late last night, and then, man, whatever I ate, man, it was a long morning, and then a little bit of an afternoon, but whatever. We'll stream a little bit late or something to make up for the difference. Maybe we'll order some pizza, get some pizza for the night, and do soldering and repairs. I think that's the vague idea. Happy soldering Saturday. You gonna do soldering Sunday tomorrow? What, like, do you stream? Or are you just talking about in your own personal lab? Just private, right on. Okay, I was gonna say, like, welcome, check out your channel. I'll probably do a little bit Sunday too, to be honest with you. I don't know. I got some projects I need to do and things I need to do, so I'm like, I think I showed you guys a little bit. Since it's not for us, it was kind of pointless to dangle it in front of your face, but I ordered this person on fucking Reddit. It was just in the Reddit synth DIY section, or SD DIY, I can't remember which one it is, but I like stumbled across it, and it was somebody like, hey, I have a bunch of Ambicas and I'm selling them, a bunch of different voice cards, I just need to get rid of them. And I'm like, let's find out how much they want. And you know, I talked with them and everything. Is like, oh, do you have these voice cards? Can I get this and this? He's like, yeah, no problem. All right, what's the damage, mate? And he's like, does $20 seem fair? Like, $20 seems way fair. And he goes, yeah, that should cover shipping and that'll be fine. I'm like, cool. And so I thought about it, and I have this weird cosmic capitalism entropy, not entropy, what is it, karma kind of concept, I don't know. But I thought, like, man, that was such a screaming deal on that Ambica, and I really have no desire to do any through hole right now. And so it's just gonna sit for like years. And I don't even know if I mean, I really love the Shruti, and I'd love to have a polyphonic, but I'm not really doing that kind of shit these days, music-wise. I mean, anyway, I thought about it more, and I was like, you know, my buddy, who we've been in bands together, we all, you know, a lot of this gear is, he probably bought it. He has a bunch of gear that I probably bought. When we were doing our band together, we had the company, the band name, basically buy a lot of gear for us and stuff. So, or the AB, whatever. But so I was like, oh, I should this is an opportunity for me to repay that karma, or or at least put some more in so I can get some more back or something later on down the road. So I went ahead and gave him that whole thing, and I, right when I gave it to him, I realized, like, oh man, this is really expensive. And I immediately was like, hey man, all of my components, don't even bother ordering them, just hit me up and I'll build packs for you with with extras and everything, or if you want, you can just come and scum them yourself, whatever. I was like, but take all my components first before you have to put those orders in. There's like, it has a really fucking big screen, and I'm like, yeah, like, save up for that screen purchase and the all the encoders and stuff, save up for that. And then, but all the boilerplate stuff, I was like, let me fund that. And he still has to get a case for it, and I don't even know where you get a case. But I was telling him, I'm like, I'm sure we could get it 3D printed, either from a buddy, or pay for it from like a little service from there's little businesses around here that do it, and then, or you can just go, I can't think of the fucking name, but there's companies, and they're even here in Arizona that do like large scale printing and so forth. So what was my point? Oh yeah, so anyways, Eve came over and I finally got that out of here, so I'm pretty excited. I don't know why, but I am. And it feels good. I'm not gonna turn it down. For what? Right? Turn down for what? Hey, Kraken. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Any progress on your module adventures? Anything? Any new builds? Any new troubleshoot realizations? Anything of noteworthiness, I guess. I still haven't heard from Iki that makes the projector. I did confirm with a friend of mine, like a method that we can use to test it, and see if we can get it to boot. Loads of kits sitting there ready to be done in the middle of the Bafako hex mix and hex expander big builds. I think, yeah, isn't that like a big O mixer module? Yeah, you're gonna have to build like a channel. You have to build like a whole channel strip each time. I think, what is the hex mix? Let me see it again, because I can't remember. Bafako hex mix, baby. Gonna punch my butt for you. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a build. That's a build, dog. So it doesn't ever have like pictures assembly. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a build. Those are two boards. It's two sandwiched boards, isn't it? Yeah, I'm looking at that. Damn. That is a time consumer. Nom, nom, nom. But the nice thing is, their layout is all symmetrical, and you obviously see the patterns. You're like, oh, well, these are all this, or, Or you'll be like, oh, this whole row is all blah, blah, blah. You know, they didn't goof around and make it harder than it needs to be. Yeah, like all this very symmetrical, really easy to do your build, like drop your components and see the patterns that are getting generated as you keep populating it to help keep it cleaner or keep you honest. Befacco doesn't do SMD kits. Oh, Marza Panda in the house. Welcome in. Yeah, Befacco doesn't. When I was talking to them at Befacco, I brought it up that I was like, well, you know, I do a little SMD soldering on them internets, and I was like, and other people have done it, and they're having success. I don't think it's some weird fluke that I'm pulling off some shit no one else can do. I'm pretty confident anybody can do this shit. So, but we never, you know, I don't think I convinced him. I don't think he went, well, if this fucking little guy says that that's the case, then must be true. Must be true. We'll change everything now. Been taking my time with it. The Befacco stuff is complicated. Complicated as in it takes your time. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. Like I was showing with this, as you like if you're doing all the 100Ks, then all the 10Ks, then all the 4.5, you know, you're just going through, you'll see the pattern. And you know, it's something's out of place. Like after you finish a run of components, you know, you kind of look around, hunt around, but if you see something that's out of place, you're going to catch it pretty easily because it's not going to fit in that pattern of everything else. And if you're being really, really picky with your through hole and orienting your resistors so that they're all facing the correct way, you can just eyeball it and go, hey, does this, you don't even have to go all the way. Is it red, black, red? You know, red, black, red, red, black, red, red, black, orange. Oh. Or you know, if you end up having to troubleshoot, you at least have something to start from because you have these replications. So, I think you'll be fine. It's just, and it's I like your, I like the idea that you have of just doing it slow, and I think that's gonna yield you the best results. Let me see, what is this? Stereo matrix mixer. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Interesting. Doesn't show a photo of the back of it. It's probably just a bunch of LM13700s or some, you know, some sort of, or a VCA chip, something like that. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, I have two matrix mixers. One is out of commission right now. I need to get the panel made for it, but I was in a hurry last time I got PCBs and panels made, so it didn't happen. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, and then but the one I have in Space Station, Clumps, that one I haven't really used at all yet up until recently, and really liking it, really digging it. And I mean, that's a CV-able one, but just like the old one that I had, it wasn't you couldn't do any modulation or anything like that, but the benefit to it was a matrix mixer, and you know, a lot of times I do like audio, or it was a lot of fun to just send CV and have like all these CVs coming down the pipe. So it's it's definitely a need to have, and it's a good module to get out of the way too, because it's going to be a kind of a big boring build, or it's going to be a long build, but once it's done, it's done. There's not going to be any. You're not going to ever you're probably not going to have the desire to make 3 or 4 more. And you really won't need it, I think. I think 4 is pretty good. Andrew makes like a larger one that's like a 4x8, I think. It's 4 in, 8 out. But it's huge, and I have no idea what I want to do with it, Kraken, I was naughty boy last month and bought the Rossum simulator and Panharmonium Nerdsec, and damn, dog, I recognize some of those. That Nerdsec, I had a friend of mine really trying to get me to get one of those because I brought up that I like trackers. And he's like, well, that's what that is. And I was like, oh, really? He goes, yeah, you should get that. And I looked into it a little bit, and it is that, and but it was like pretty pricey, I think is what scared me away. And I was like worried I wasn't going to use it. I wasn't 100% I was going to use it. I thought it'd just be easier to just plug a laptop in running Renoise and just do it that way. Jay over on YouTube, welcome in. Hope you're doing scrumdiddlyumptious this weekend. I had to start the stream a little bit late because I stayed up a little late hanging out with a buddy, and then I ended up I don't know, something I ate. I don't know what it was, but my stomach was not happy. It's still not 100%, but I got tired of like playing this game of like, what are you gonna do? And I think I'm good. I think laying down makes things worse. Anyways, I sold all my hardware and bought modules I would normally be able to afford, or just, well, yeah, I mean, even that though. Yeah, well, I guess I do remember seeing some of your synths. You do have a pretty cool collection there. So, well, that Nerdsec, I know. Well, all those modules. Well, I don't know about all of them, but I know the ones that you mentioned, they're all pretty good. Pretty good investments. So if you get them and you bought them like secondhand or something like that, even firsthand though, it's really not too much of a depreciation. And then secondhand, you could sometimes just sell it for what you paid for it. The market, there is sort of a market that fluctuates. Well, then, then just get your new time on it, get what you, because the value on it, and I'm talking just purely from an investment standpoint. You might love it and go, I'm never selling this thing, but I'm just saying it, if on other modules too. So if you bought it new, if it goes to sell, it probably would depreciate like 10, 20%, something like that. I don't know on that module per se, but I don't think it's significant. That's the kind of nice thing with modular is it doesn't, if the module's in good condition, there's not a bunch of rack rash and, gashes and damage to the panel or, the knobs or whatever. If it's well loved and taken care of, the appreciation is pretty nominal. The simulator is a sampler and has a particle audio quality oh, cool. Or particular quality particle. Nice. Yeah, I think I've seen that before. I have a friend. I don't think I've ever put anything up with. Well, we've done old jam towns like way back in the day when I used to have guests. Oh my God, I forgot all about that. Jesus Christ, that was so much goddamn work. Oh my God, I get little cringes of anxiety just thinking about how much fucking work that was. Not for him, just having guests. I remember I did that. I totally forgot about that till just now. I think there was a reason I forgot about it. Oh yeah. Anyways. Hey, press F. Double as a QR code. Hold on a minute. Let me get it here. Oh wow, that's bad. It's bad. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's a mixer, and I think it's CVable. And this thing have like CV or no? It's just a shit ton of mixing. So you have your input points. You have pan pot, high low, mid EQ on each channel. That's what all those fucking resistors. That's what all that shit is. That's like 80% of all this is the EQ. And then you've got a mute switch and then level. And that's it. It's interesting you have like feed knobs. Oh yeah, what is the expander? That's right. That's right. Ooh, Hex Mix VC Hexpander. Now what is this? This gives you direct outs. That's cool. Oops. And auxiliary sends. So is that send return? Or no, it says left. Confused on this architecture here. It says returns on the... Where's the output send? This is the Hexpander VCA. Oops. Ah, you bugger. So that gives you audio mix level control with CV. The pre-post is the send? Is that where I'm stupid? I need to figure this part out because this one's messing with me. Oh my God, not as much as this. Oh, I thought those were switches. My bad. I should have known better. I thought they were switches. The angles, the angle got me. The angle got me. I see now. Huh. Right. Yeah. It's interesting that it's a mix of pre-post. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Trying to figure out what the fuck that is. Is it just like a fitty? Should get some of their stuff. It's just so much through hole. I'm like, I'm good. Vertical resistors. Although, I could just replace the verticals with 805s. I don't know how much rage that... I probably wouldn't get too much rage. Just a tiny bit. Oh, I see what you're talking about. So you could arrange them vertically. That makes a little more sense in as far as layout. Because, yeah, you'd have more of a layout similar to a console. That works. Because it strips up like that, and that's one thing that's consistent, is that this, these are always in the same spot on all these. The width may vary, but that it looks like the well, never mind. Not this part, but the expander in the mix, I guess. I don't know. It's cool. I'm down to clown. I like Bafacco. I've built like a few of their kits. In fact, I need to edit one of the videos that I did building it. It was like a month ago. It took I did it all in one video, and I started late, like at 9 o'clock at night, thinking it would take me like 3 hours or some stupid dumb shit. It took like 9 hours or something, or 11 hours. I don't remember. It was the sun was coming up. And I'm like, well, I gotta finish. Can't have two different shirts and a hair looking different in the video. What the fuck I was thinking. No one cares. The video's sped up anyways. Anyways, but I've noticed that their kits are a lot more... They're pretty easy to do. I've had bad experiences with their stuff, but I've kind of just done my willy-nilly stuff. But if you adhere to their footprint rules and their components that they use, it's actually a really easy build. So basically just getting their kits. Hey, 3D Lasers, did I say hi? I can't remember. I think I did, but then I thought again. Done 2 times different, nice clipping. And Saturday. Saturation. Nice. Oh, the stereo mixers from Div get cool. Hey, that's a good problem to have, mate. Good problem to have. And then you've got those other modules too, those new ones to kind of, RTFM with them. Oh, man. Oh, Thonk modules. Dang. Hope your iron's okay. Doesn't just melt through the ground. Break into pieces. Ah, damn it. Not bone it. Oh, the iron has... I was just joking around. Shit, sorry. Didn't mean to curse your iron. Yeah. Well, you know, I can't overstate how important flux is. It's the maker or the breaker. TMKDK. Welcome in. Mate, how you doing? Welcome in. We're just chilling. We got some soldering to do, so we'll finish off that, and then we've got the Oberheim this time. I didn't even change the name of the stream. I felt so bad. It's like, just call the same fucking thing. I went and edited it so that the VODs have a different name, but so when someone goes back, they'll be like, oh, this is that projector one, but didn't really have to change the name of this one. Well, that depends, Kraken. Like, you know what would be a better way to put it, mate? You should try different types of flux and different applications of flux. Like, if you're ever online at a place that sells it and maybe you're getting a little bit low or maybe getting a little bit tired of the results that you're getting with it, I would try different things. So for me, there's the tacky flux, which is that kind of gunky stuff. There's several different brands that are really good, that make good stuff that should be accessible. Well, there's like Chip Quick should be accessible easily where you're at and not outrageously expensive or anything. And then and they have, I think it's 291 is the name of it. I don't think I have the tube anymore here, but I haven't seen it in a while. But there is, oh, I do have it still. So this Chip Quick 291, SMD 291. This is a tacky flux that you should be able to get. It's not the greatest. It's kind of a pain in the ass to clean up. Oh yeah, there you go. Is that what you're using right now? Oh, just the rosin flux? So this stuff will be a little bit easier to clean than that. Because rosin flux just kind of like usually hardens into those little chunks. And the alcohol will break it down and into it, but it won't get rid of it. It's still kind of a, you know, you still have to use a brush or and like wipes or alcohol or whatever to kind of get it rinsed off, or water. But yeah, if you got that that Chip Quicks, it's not bad. A little bit goes a long way. But if you're doing like through-hole work and you're just wanting to kind of touch up some spots, or, well, you've seen me where I've done through-hole and like a power connector and all the solder just gets all bleh, and the only solution I have is to dump flux on that thing and start spreading it around and getting things to adhere. That's where that tacky flux is really going to save the day. Yeah, and then once you're, once you're ready to start doing SMD stuff, you can start using that. There's some other brands and things out there that I've gotten. I haven't tried them all, but the alternate to Tachyflux is also Kester 951, and that's my jam. That's repackaged by a company here in the U.S., but you should be able to find someone that's able to repackage it, because it's sold by the company, and the smallest quantity is 1 gallon jugs. But it's pretty easy to find on places like Amazon. It'll be a clear liquid, and it'll pretty much always be clear. There shouldn't be any reason for it to get dark or anything like that, even if it gets a little bit of heat, because it's not rosin. So there is some Kester flux just like that is dark, that has rosin flux in it. I have bought some, but I just don't feel like using it. I'm like, wait, oh, this is going to be a big mess. I'm good. I'm going to stick with my clean, not my mess. Dude, this chair is squeaky. It's kind of cool. After these projects. Well, if you're going to be doing any SMD work, I probably know I'm going to highly recommend giving old nonlinear circuits your attention, just because his modules are just very easy to build. I haven't built a lot of well, I don't know. I've built a fair amount of SMD projects from other designers, and I'm at the point now where I don't really enjoy. I just enjoy the fuck out of when I get a nonlinear, like all this nonlinear stuff that we've been doing. I love it. I just love how the layouts are just like, they're literally are like saying to me, "Here you go. This one's for you, buddy. Hey, not too close. How about over here? Finger guns." It's like a little love letter every time. Yeah, the traces are, fork on a chalkboard, but this man loves chaos. Let him be. Let the Joker in his psyche, the hide of his mind, do chaos in the land of traces, but not in the land of layout. I still haven't put that order. I'm going to put it in tonight. I've just been lazy. Well, I partied yesterday, I guess. I don't know. I didn't have time. Oh, you got the triple sloth. I found one, and I was about to get my buddy, and I was like, oh shit, this is the one I need to put the TLS 72s on. I'm such a turd balloon. But I don't think his case is ready, so, these modules are just piling up with no home. He has like a little case, but, it's full. I'm sure we've talked about it before, but, yeah, the triple sloth isn't the new one as well, because it used to be 2 boards. The new one really, it's a dense board, but it's not that bad. There's a lot of components in just rows, so you can always just throw some flux in there and do like what I like to do, which is drag just do a little bit of drag soldering around with that flux to mix in with the solder, make those joints all nice and clean, ready for Valhalla. raise it. Yeah, this board actually, doesn't really show up, but it looks really nice and clean. I'm actually kind of a little bit proud of my work here. It's not too shabby. It looks like possibly a commercial job. But a commercial job with like something using an exorbitant amount of solder. God damn it. That was wild. Forgot the word solder. Hope that happens again. I mean, doesn't happen again. Is it opposite day? Wait, don't tell me. Because even if you did, I wouldn't be able to tell. Well played, opposite day. Well played. Till we meet again. Alright. I don't know why I'm staring at this thing still. Sorry, guys. Sometimes there's the little mouse inside my head that controls everything. He gets a little sleepy on the controls and dozes off. Don't you? Yeah, I'm telling him. Don't tell me to shut up. I'm a whistleblower. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. All right. It seems that the non-mouse inside my head... Everything's fine. There is no Everything's cool, man. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. You know, I'm a little, I don't know, not necessarily disappointed, or it's more of a concerned feeling that none of y'all caught that I was winking in SOS. Just don't feel like people appreciate Morse code. You know, I'm not going to pretend that I know Morse code, but I do know the letter S and the letter O, but I don't know which is which. Now, I think S is the triple dot, and O is triple dash. Something like that. Oh, jeez Louise. Now I gotta look it up. I can't go to sleep without it. Yep. Alright. Wait, what about international? It's sons of okay, good. Alright. This is a shame, man. Oh, cool. This looks like fun. Hold on a minute. I need to think of a... Oh, wait. Do I have... oh, no, it's... well, it's just... I think it's just emote now. Here, I'll just do that. I don't think it cares about punctuation. And Go. This is a good Meshuggah album. No, no, no. I like that song. Ah, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do this for writing my next Gent album. I'm just gonna get a Morse code translator, and I'm gonna have the name of the song be the riff. So let's get some good metal titles here. The Anguish of Eternity. That sounds pretty fucking epic. I don't even think I spelled it right, and I don't know if there's a spell checker built in. Let's find out. Nope. So failure is an option, and ridicule is obligatory. Oh yeah, that's. You can't loop it? That'd be great.
Lord of mercy, the anguish of eternity. No one goes.
Yeah, man. Dude. This is the most brilliant idea I've had in... Fuck, what year is it? Is it an even year or an odd year? Odd year? Good. At least a year. Best idea in at least a year. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not fucking around. I'm gonna put this fucking Morse code thing in the bucket. All right. Let's get a dab going, and then we're on to the last book of resistors. Probably one of my favorite books. This book really encapsulates the story of the resistor, as well as the many struggles that resistors have in modern society, as well as polite society. And impolite society, extremely rude society, and just straight up degenerate pieces of shit. We'll follow the tale of the resistor as it goes all the way up into the mega ohms. Won't you join me? Please? Yo, Simon. Welcome in. How's it going? Are you staying guile? Things are guile with you? Keeping the guile alive. Zupa guile. Voenzi. Voenzi super guile. I don't think that's correct grammar. Who are you? That's not even the right accent. We. Okay, you're a fucking ass. So, I should clarify. Not that guile. The German word guile, which is spelled G-E-I-L. It's literally translates to sexy or horny, but it's effectively the same as saying something's cool. In English, we're not literally referring to its temperature. We're referring to it being something of cherish, amazement, and wonderment. Or back in the 80s with Michael Jackson confusing the fuck out of us with something being bad, but it actually being good. A paradigm that has never ended throughout my life. But I digress. Because I'm legally required to. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm spilling that out. Well, that's not good. Dude, you know what that company that I ordered... Bob, thank you so much for the 100 bits. How you doing, mate? Yeah, there's Simon, there's this cool music video. Maybe I can find it. It's all in German though. But it's a pretty catchy tune. Pretty catchy tune. And the main part of it is Supergeil. It's like Itamo Supergeil. Ik van Soes Supergeil. Ik dik Supergeil, Supergeil. It's a banger. I'd play it, but we'd get sued into next Tuesday. The German music Aldi's advertisement team are notoriously vicious, savage, and without remorse. I don't want to put my face in the front of that musket. But they're trigger fingers at the fingers. But no, it's a good video. It's funny. It's a good song. One of our mods, it's a big meme with him, and here too, as you can tell. But he's the one that's perpetuated it more. Ik dik, supergeil, supergeil. Ook de tens. Supergeil. Mijn tens. Ik dik, supergeil, supergeil. Damn. Still tastes like furniture. I think I have to mix it with something, so. Well, actually, I think that exacerbated the furniture-y smell. Let's make up words today. Or, as I like to say, you're forcibly upgrading your computer. Sounds erotic. Sounds naughty. Someone's been a naughty CPU. We'll spike it around a little bit. The CPU, I mean. Right. Seriously, though, be careful. Those are very sensitive. Why do I have this accent? Where is it even from? I don't know. I can't remember if we put... I don't think we put 100Ks on this thing. Oh, Simon, I'm sorry, I never did answer your question. I got all hyper-focused on the Guile thing. Sorry. It's my first day. Right now we're doing a build. We're working on this eurorack module. This is the Lagaria. It's weird, to say the least. I don't even know how to explain it. I can give you the link to the site. That's probably gonna be the best. But if you're not familiar with modular synths or eurorack or whatnot, it's kind of figured out from the name, but you basically have discrete synth components. It's kind of analogous to like guitar pedals. You know, you'll have you know, your distortion pedal, your chorus pedal, your reverb, wah-wah, things like that. And they're all individual. You have to connect them, and you can connect them in any, you know, order that you want, good or bad, and so on and so forth. And that's basically what this is, but it's at this absolutely absurd level. So you really go into crazy land places with it, but that's what's fun for me about it. Ding, 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 ding. Man, this guy's missing a lot of parts. I feel bad. And you know what? Actually, trying to decide if I just want to... Yeah, let's do that. Let's be naughty, yeah? Yeah, let's be a little naughty. Little going too far. Right? Sure. Pushing the limits. Alright. Oh, shit. Maybe I should clean this up. Yeah, let me clean this up, because I'm going to use it to store parts, because this takes up the whole damn mat. The Mahate. Oh. Settle down there, Dustbuster. Buster. All right, go at it. Yes, yes. Eat the electronic poop. All right. That was awesome. Just gonna dump this because it's so fucking tiny. And no one cleans this thing but me. I keyed, sort of. All right, the Dustbuster thinks it's funny. Let me check something. Just heard something outside. Got a delivery. Ugh, it is hot out there. Holy crap, I opened the front door. It's not even that hot of a day, like, temperature-wise, compared to other days of the week so far, but, man, doesn't fucking matter. What's the temperature at right now? It's saying... Oh, it says it's only 100, but I'm like, bullshit. What's this link here, Oddball? I'm sorry, mate. Like, I keep... This content is no longer available. Oh. Yeah, the link don't work for me. There we go. So much longer. Oh, your hard type thing? Oh, you have a little heads 3D printed? Oh, that's interesting. Do you have like erase heads and record heads, or how does that work? Or is that what that is? The erase and record head are on the positionable one. Ah, I get it. Yeah, I get that. I get it now. Oh, very interesting design. Yeah. Now it's making sense to me. Before I thought it was just rotating. I totally forgot about the articulating bits and obviousness. Just totally forgot about that part. That'll be very interesting. What's the RPMs on the disc that you're gonna be dealing with? Oh wow, so it's gonna be like a really fast It might be so fast you'll get kind of that weird wobbly effect from the. It's not tape warble. Yeah, phasing touch. Yeah, I guess it is just phasing. I didn't think about it because I'm like, well, I mean, it's not time alignment, but you are getting it to where you're going faster than the output driver is going to be able to compensate because the frequency. So it's just going to be left behind. But then there's this other shit. I don't know. I'm very interested to see what the outcome is on this guy. Oh, with pulse width? Nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If that's how those motors work, so if you so you just have to change the oscillation to get different speeds, just like LEDs, or not LEDs, but just like with lights and pinball machines. They work the same principles. They just have a pulse width to bring it up and down. It's easier than building like little rheostat attenuators, I guess. What's that? It wouldn't even be, well, I can't remember. Are they DC? I think they are. Whatever, it doesn't matter anymore. What matters is pumpkin spice. The forgotten Spice Girl. Right, the inner and outer rings. Interesting. It's possible. I mean, there's stuff you can do to minimize that, or ooh, Battle Royale. Porphyry, welcome in. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. We're finishing. This is the last run of resistors for the Lagaria. We're gonna finish up this guy. I had to start the stream late. I had a little bit too much fun last night and stayed up a little late in the process. So, and then my stomach, what I ate a bunch of garbage, and it just killed my guts all morning. So I just didn't really get good sleep because my stomach kept just like, why did you think eating half a pint of ice cream at 5 in the morning is a good idea, you stupid fuck? Now it's It's 9 in the morning. You're tired as hell. You can't sleep. Brilliant strategy. Well played. That was what my gut was saying to me the whole time. It was really annoying. That guy's a fucking jerk. Some jerk. But anyways, I'll survive. For speed control, to modulate transistor for speech. Yeah, I think that's how it's done. Like, I think that's how they do those servo motor songs, you know? Where they'll have like a bunch of old hard drives or floppy drives, and they'll play Tainted Love or ABBA. Nine. Getting too old for this shit. 9. That's not a German no. Here, I'm gonna start back up here because this is. Oh shit! Is this it? Yeah. This is it. Do up. This is probably the stuff. Shoot. I can't count. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 9. Somehow I got it right. Neither science nor God will ever understand. The two betwixt in time, forever longing for some sort of conscious or unconscious understanding of the madness of my counting. Oh, fuck, there's an ad. I hate those things. Yeah, boom in the head with pulse width. This is 8. I don't. Oh, let's go, let's go. We got none other than the X-Man himself, Mr. X. Willkommen. Guten Abend. How goes being Mr. X? How's the life of X? Yeah, I missed your stream. I had to start this stream late even. I stayed up really late, and then I made very, very poor eating choices before I went to bed. I mean, that's the only way I can reconcile it. Or maybe it was the McDonald's I ate too. I don't know. I did have McDonald's yesterday, so maybe you could point the finger at a lot of food choices that were bad. But either way, like, ugh. My stomach was not happy. And I was trying to sleep. That shit wakes you up. So I tried to sleep in and work with it as best I could, and then here we are now, face to face, cheek to cheek. Well, I hope you had a good stream, mate. Cut some slick jams from the X-Cloth. Who are we kidding? I know you did. How could you not? Two hours of Guile jams. Damn, mate. Kudos. Kudos. Definitely earned that drink then. It's a nice denouement to the music thing. You know, I have a pot of coffee ready to go. I think this time I won't dump like a colossal amount of chocolate on it. Just a little bit less. No promises, though. I really can't make those promises. I think maybe I didn't stir it enough, too. I was wondering about it. But, do I look tired? I mean, you can be honest with me. A little peckish. Ouch. A little peckish. Okay, well, it's better to come from you than my friends. It's better that it came from you than a friend. What? My eyes. I thought they said I love you. Damn it. Eyes. What have we talked about? Huh? You need to convey love, not fatigue. God damn it. Anyways. That gave me the tiniest of headaches. Now I can't perform. Ever again. Yes. Oh man. No, I went and played some pinball last night with some friends. They kind of want to do it. They're trying to make it kind of almost a regular thing, and so I'm trying to work with them on that. But, man, I don't know. I just didn't have that much gas in the tank. And then today. So, well, you know what? I'll take y'all's observations and good sense and start up a healthy methamphetamine addiction. That should take care of all my problems. And my teeth. So long, teeth. You were good to me, but now I need to be bad to you. No, I'm kidding. If you shoot it, you won't really have to have that problem, although a hot shot is incredibly likely, so. I didn't really have any answers to that one. I just stating statistics, really. Really good statistics. No, they're terrible. You know, 1 in 5 rabbits don't even know that tricks are for kids. It's remarkable to try to call them silly. I don't think they're very funny at all. A real rabbit would know the truth about tricks and who they were really made for. I don't know what's happened to this. Well, first I thought it was just the country, but now it's the whole world. Seems these days they just don't understand. These rabbits. Even the ones in Australia. Especially them. They just don't know. Tricks are for kids. Tricks are for kids. Thank you. That's from my one-man play, Sid Heresy, Tricks Are for Kids, for 58 minutes. It's a harrowing tale about my childhood upbringing, entirely told in the dialogue of repeated phrasing, tricks are for kids. While the many reviewers have called it cryptic and unintelligible, others have said that it is absolute trash. We don't listen to the haters. That's ridiculous. But we don't really have any non-haters, so we can't really listen to them. So we're forced to listen to the haters. We have to de facto to them. Oh, man. Oh, this crazy organization I did with these components is kind of paying off. Kelton, willkommen. I've been told that I look tired in my eyes, which is unfortunate because I was trying to be sexy. So, tired. Well, tired can be sexy, but not the kind of sexy I'm really wanting to, promote. Yeah. I get it. That's your thing or whatever, That's cool, man. Let your freak flag fly. But, I don't feel comfortable. I figure if I just keep opening my eyes really wide, I'll just be able to make it through the whole stream. Nice. Do 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 do. That is not the right value, bro. Get the fuck off. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking piece of shit. Jesus Christ. Stay in your lane, bro. Stay in your motherfucking lane. Use your turn signals. If you're gonna change lanes. If you don't have good turn signals, you can throw the arm out. Remember that a right is just making an L. From your skull. Oh, these fucking posers. Oh, here's that 180 I was looking for. Thank fucking God. Well, I don't know though. I think I mixed it all up now, so. Yeah, it's 150. Oh, wait, the 180, there's like a bajillion of those. My bad. Probably should just grabbed like a fuck cluster. Oh, hey, there's that 150 I needed again. What a dubious mistress that one is. Does that say 120K? Fucking better. No signal. There's your TikTok video. You just have the headline, the top say like top hacks for BMW owners, and then you just cut to pointing out the turn signal and explaining what it's for and how it can be used. Oh, looks like got a BMW driver in here, huh? Oh, Mr. Fancy Fants. That must be nice. Say, what do you do about all the people beating you up? Huh? I mean, it's got to get on your nerves a little bit. The ridicule, the disdain. The sheer rage. which is really like one of the sexier rages. When it's sheer, then you can see right through it. It gives you a little silhouette of the rage inside, behind the rage. See that little rage body poking through? Yeah, you can see every little curvy word and little dimber. Yes. I too enjoy sheer rage. Which is not to be confused with like shearing shears and being angry and attacking people or places, you know, with some shears. Like you go down and cut a bunch of plants up at like your local library, like all the flowers, like a piece of shit. Jerk. I can't believe you did that. You know what? I'm gonna tell Mom, and I don't think you're gonna come to the next Christmas party. What do you think about that? Yeah, well, you should have thought about that before you took your shears down to the library and ruined all those beautiful plants. That Liam put down there. He spent a lot of time planting those. He's no spring chicken either. He's 123 years old. He's still out there gardening for the library, for the city. I think it has something to do with a debt he owes them. I don't think he does it out of the kindness of his heart. I think it's so he can die. I think once he pays off his debt to the city, they'll let him, you know, exit this mortal coil. But until then, he's just going to keep living and working on that garden until they're done with him. I mean, he's, what'd I say, 137 years old? Yeah. That ain't natural, all right? That's not healthy. And he's not healthy either. He has like a bajillion things wrong with him. One day, I was talking to him, and his finger just fell the fuck off. He didn't even act like he noticed. He kind of looked down for a second, but then he just kept talking, telling me about how rainwater is better than river water. And I'm like, hey, you know what? This is a great story. You should make a vlog about it. And then he told me to never use those words again. And he kind of acted like I sweared, you know? Like it was a swear word vlog. But then later, I thought he might have thought I was saying Vlad, which easily could be one of his competitors. I'm sorry, not Vlad the Impaler from the story of Dracula. No. This is nothing like that. This is Vlad the muffler shop owner. I don't know how to say his last name, and I'm not going to be a jerk and butcher it. So I'm just going to right over it. No, I'm kidding. It's Potatreski. So he... oh, shit. Just got all my parts confused. I don't even know who's real and who's not. Oh, Jesus. They just keep jumping like jumping jumps. All right, that's 180. We'll put that one there. You have a bazillion things wrong with you? You know, for some reason, I misread that. I can't see very well. And I thought that a bazillion was like a Brazilian, like the waxing. And then I was like, you have a Brazilian, and I didn't see the things. Basically, I thought you were implying that I need to get like, you know, some pretty heavy duty hair removal treatment from the lower decks. And I can't disagree more. You know, but that's not what you said, so that's not important. Vlad, the sock puppet. The zing of the day. Velvet, welcome in, by the way. You guys are funny. You guys are, yeah. You're funnier than like young Andy Dick. That's high praise, by the way. He was pretty funny back in the day. I was watching some old episodes of the Ben Stiller show, and he was a prominent actor on there, or character, or whatever. Probably not actor. Well, whatever. And oh, hey there. Mind your manners, there, good sir. I will put a reef on your head. There are not too many channels? Oh, really? I suppose. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna fix this. Oh, it's this goddamn crazy. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely music too to listen to when you're tired. Oh man, my friend shared a story with me of his adventures, and it really so, when people ask about my day job or whatever, I I say I'm an audio engineer, and I guess it's a self-adorned title or whatever, but it could be a little bit misleading. I didn't have to go to school to become an audio engineer. I didn't have to take any certifications. It's a But my buddy was telling the story, and I immediately was like, oh, yeah, that's the difference. So, you can mix bands and have a career doing that, but you're really just a sound boy. You're just a the sound guy or gal, you know? And most of the time, they're not very good. In my experience, like a lot of these people that are just, that's all they do is mix. And so in this scenario, there was this one-hit wonder band. And they were supposed to play this event, and they had this really specific writer, but there was some stuff missing. And so the lead engineer, he kept reaching out and trying to get some confirmation on stuff, never could. Gear arrives, and it's kind of a weird configuration, and the the engineer's not really super familiar with it, but you know, the place they rented it from, they were like, oh, we put it together, it works fine at the shop the way that you wanted it configured. It should have been plug and play. So they're having these issues and whatnot, and the as they're trying to sort through all this stuff, the band and the crew show up, and the crew guys are just fucking like total prima donnas, and they're upset that the gear isn't set up right and all this stuff, and they're like, you know, all these issues about, you know, that the system tech, the engineer, lead system tech, whatever you want to call it, my buddy had brought up, you know, through email, but never got a response back. So they're just flipping out, and you know, he's trying to do all these other things too, and they're like just really giving it to the monitor engineer that's backstage, which is one of another person I know, and a good guy and everything, but they're like, oh, this isn't working, blah blah blah, and he can't figure it out and whatever, and like my buddy troubleshoots it, and he shows the issue, and they end up finding it, you know, an alternate way to fix it and all this stuff. And but you know, as he's telling me this whole story, I'm like, well, why didn't they fix it? Why didn't they troubleshoot it? Why did they complain? Why didn't they go into the menu and fix it? Like, why didn't they do anything? They just were like, oh, when I pressed this button, the thing I expected to happen didn't happen. What? And you know, he's telling me that, and I'm like, man, I've ran into that quite a bit, and I hate those guys, because they're like, every time their mix is shit. Every fucking time. They need all these like fancy pants waves plugins, and the real dicks. Every time they could not mix their way out of a fucking blender. They're just awful. Every fucking time. And they're always turds about it too. They're just super prima donna and everything like that. But I mean, their bad attitude aside, the thing that gets me is I'm like, well, I don't know if I'm necessarily better at mixing and so forth, but I'm always challenging that. I always feel like it's something I always need to get better and better at. And I think that desire to get better kind of keeps me in the running for being decent at mixing. I think it's a good attribute to have and that kind of thing. But so I don't know. Maybe I'm better. Maybe I'm shit too. But like I don't have all the I don't know. I just don't. I could. It's advantageous to be able, as like the person running the monitors or the front of house console, to know every single inch of wire that is in front of you. Like every piece of it. You should know how the console's connected, what protocol it's using, how the split snake is set up, what's the monitor console. You need to know that monitor console intimately. You need to know the configuration that it's going to do for monitors, like how it's going to be set up. You need to know how the amps are connected. You need to know how many speakers you have. You need to know how high they go up in the air. If you don't know that, you're like any of that information, you're working at a disadvantage. And if you're like touring, sound person, you're not going to know any of that info. You're always going to be at a disadvantage. And so I would assume one would be really good at troubleshooting it, but I think when you just think you're a really badass mixing person, which is kind of what their hubris was every time, you don't really have room to get any better. But the guys were like total dicks and everything to my buddy, and the nice part of the whole story was when my buddy got to tell the guys off, one of the guys off, because he made fun that the band was just a bunch of one-hit wonders, and they didn't even play like their whole hit song. They just played a bunch of cover tunes. He said, it's just a stupid cover band. And I guess the monitor guy heard it, and he was like, what are you talking about? He got all mad, and he goes, what? They played half of their song in a bunch of fucking covers. They're a fucking cover band. And the guy was like, oh, fuck you. And they were done at this point, so, the gloves were fine to take off, and my buddy's like, right back at you. Go fuck yourself, in fact. And I'm like, how do you work like that? How do you go from town to town being completely inept and a cunt? And that guy made an insane amount of money. Like that was one part that my buddy found out. Those guys got insane amounts of money. And then ridiculous, I think their expenses and board were more than what they paid them. Like the cost of travel and boarding and stuff, I think was more than what they actually ended up paying them. So it's just insane, but whatever, man. The whole time my buddy was telling me these stories, I'm just keep thinking to myself, I need to get out of the business. I need to get another way. Mr. Chainsaw, konnichiwa. Twitch guy, I'm sorry, man, I was reading that so late. AI taking all the jobs away? I think it's like the self-checkout aisle. I think it's a pretty analogy. Like, I feel like we've been through this with the self-checkout aisle. Go from town to, I don't know, man. the whole time I was thinking, you know, he's telling the story, I'm just like, yeah, I gotta get another job. I gotta get out of this. None of that sounds fun. Dealing with buttholes' egos and their ineptitude at their own fucking job. I had one time I had this sound guy, and he was a nice dude and everything. He wasn't a jerk, but he was like, he couldn't get his console to work, and he kept saying it was our fault. And I kept like, you know, saying like, do you have a cue box? And he didn't know what a cue box was, and it's a pretty common tool in the live biz. You should have at least heard of it. You don't have to necessarily own one, but you might have heard of one. And so I went and grabbed mine, and I tested, you know, the IOs, and I'm like, no, it's not us, it's there. Let me know if you need more help trying to solve this. I'm gonna let you to it because you know this board better than me. I'm just gonna probably try stuff you already tried. Basically telling them like, you need to solve this. I'm not gonna help you. You got it. You're on your own, buddy. You asked for this board. Self-checkout is hilarious, technically. The checkout people are still there. Yeah, but it's like one for 5 or 6 lanes, right? Well, they check IDs. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why my buddy was arguing that a possible job in the future would be a prompt engineer. Knowing how to properly phrase prompts for AI. So, I mean, could be creating jobs. You never know. Well, yeah, like a good prompt engineer will use AI to create the prompt. And then you can promptly get your prompt prompted. Once the prompt is correctly prompting can begin. As the prompt correctly prompts out, you will be able to prompt in a proper area. Prompt you. That's what I say to the haters. Eat my prompt. You prompting? Well, I don't want to prompt on your prompting, but straight prompt. The prompt is prompt. Fucking prompt. Have you seen the videos of people like driving by, like, you know, like the little food delivery robots, or like road cleaners, automated road, and they're yelling at them, calling them clankers. We don't want no clankers around here. It's like a South Park episode came to life. Prompt and circumstance. Promptly put. Robot. Like, you dirty clanker. It's funny. I don't know where my other 180 goes, but God bless it, right? It's Tiny Tim, this son of a bitch. Right into its face. Pardon me. Just love to imagine trying to get a whole $5 foot long in my mouth. I don't think they have $5 foot longs. I think they're like $15 foot longs now. $50 foot longs? Yeah. Can't write a jingle with that. Yeah, I like eating. So much so that I've gained like 20 pounds doing it. That's how enthusiastic I am about eating. I'm like, let's pack on some weight. For a role, the character is a hungry hippo. No, that's not right. It's me. I'm a hungry hippo. God, now I do want hippo meat. No, I mean not hippo meat. Hippocampus. It's a good college movie. Pauly Shore's in it, I think. What up, buddy? Oh, it's 90s comic legend Pauly Shore. My mom worked at the comedy club. She owned it. Right. Nepo baby, buddy. Oh, you can eat at the Ritz for lunch? And treat yourself. Is it super fancy? Like, is there just a waiter that sits behind you and watches you eat? And when you put your fork down, they like grab it and put a new one in there? That's fucking wild shit. Yeah, I'm not with you on that one, oddball. I would not like to automate my eating. I would not like them to teleport the food into my belly. Hydrate. Complete. Oh, man. I think my foot's a little asleep. I don't know if I can stand up. My fault. Nah, it's okay. Okay. A little stretchy stretch. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that feels good, actually. Yeah. It's actually better. Just chop off the top half. Just a talking mustache with some nostrils for eyes. What is here? Over here? But that show will be for another time. Nostradamus, I think is what we're going to call it. Oh, that felt good. Thank you for the stretch, mate. I needed that. All right. Feels way better. Yes. It's like a soft moronic scooter. All right. Make a dab, and then we'll start snottering all the time. Snottering all the time. Snottering all the time. Just like my girl. My girl wants to snotter. Welcome back, Mr. Santa. Yeah, and if you're hungry, then you're going to be hangry. That's not fun to be around. Yo, Anvar. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing extra guile today. Oh, beat me to it. Beat me to it. Welcome in, Anvar. Welcome in, Calderio. Hope you guys are doing well. We're getting ready to solder these sons of bitches in for liberty. Or so they say. Serpentine. Oh, wait. Does that say 560K? I don't think we had that. Oh, no, it's 560 ohms. That is a real thing. Yeah, it's 5660R. Not to be confused with 10987654. 32 murder 1 lyric at your door. Yeah, one thing that's kind of cool is so here in Phoenix, we're one of the test cities for the Waymo, the driverless cars, and I'm, as you can imagine, am a huge fan of it and take them a lot, like a whole lot. Like I haven't looked at my stats for them lately, but that's probably not the worst time. Where the fuck is it, though? Oh, there it is. I have had 86 rides, traveled 616 miles, and have ridden 1,601 minutes. I should just get the pass thing, but I just don't. I wonder how much is it? Like $10 or something? Yeah, it's $10. Wait. Alright, we gotta fix this guy. Hey, I found where the other thing's supposed to be. I think. I thought it was supposed to be. I thought I had a. Oh shit, man. I think I need tweezers here. I think it was 180 that I had left over though. Oh, there you go. Yeah, let's just get solder. If I could just get it everywhere, that'd be good. Is that okay? Perfect, perfect, fucking great. All right, let's see if this guy is the guy that we want. The goat. Oops. Maybe we can get it goated. It is not the right value. That's not good. All right, well, I'm going to steal from Paul down here. Or maybe not. I don't know. I guess I thought there'd be more 220s down here. I guess I'll skip it. I don't know. It's kind of in the middle. That's the part that stinks, but I guess whatever. It is what it is. Oh. Wait, that's not the right one, though. Wait. What the fuck? That never got soldered on? Wait a minute. This is from like days ago. Hey, I'm sorry. I got all hyper focused. Incatus, welcome in. Interesting soldering technique. Best regards and good night later. Oh, shit. Sorry, mate. Yeah, thank you. I think. Stay guile. Keep it guile. Let the guile flow through you. I'm still gonna listen to. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Using our clinics. Oh, cool. Hey, Firebrand, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Well, dude, hope you pull through. I mean, well, of course you pull through. It's just stupid gear things. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get sorted out sooner rather than later. Oh, I hate that. I've had that happen a few times in the past. Yeah, it kind of depends on the plausibility of the repair too. Replacing, yeah. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say at least you could probably run an external monitor, so you have functionality and can troubleshoot it further. Just saw this. It's embarrassing. Embarrassing as fuck. All right, so I don't know. Why I have one extra 180 and I'm short a 220. Wait a minute. That's it. Oh, look at that. Missing two because that's not 220k. That's it's 22. It's 220 ohms. Or is it ohms or what is it? Well, we did have 22k. No, it would be 2.2k though. I think so. Yeah, I think that's 220. 220 dabs. There you go. Now we're thinking with both hemispheres. All right, so that's... Oh, come on. Come off. So that's that mistake. Let's fix that. Wait, that's not the right value. Stooge. What the fuck is this for, then? I have a 20... I have a 220... Oh, shit. I have 2 mystery components. I'm going to take just a moment here to use a little bit of what brain power I have left and just kind of eyeball and make sure I got these parts right. Because I keep thinking I'm fucking up because I keep running across these mistakes. It won't take as long as it may sound. Oh, it will be a little long though. Yeah, I don't know what that 2201 is actually. What are these 2201s? These are not the right values. I'm not exactly sure where these are. They shouldn't say 2201. They should say 2203. I don't know where they came from. I have 22K, but that's not 22K. Have you been? I not too bad, mate. Just been busy. Yeah, I gotta get this off. This isn't the right one. I don't know how this occurred. I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna put these 2201s or 2.2 is what. Yeah, that's 2.2 nano or 2.2 ohms, and we don't have anything that runs 2.2. So either I put some resistors in the wrong slot, or I really can't read. I don't know. All sound like horrific possibilities. Cheesecake. Ah, oh, fuck yeah, that sounds good. I should order a cheesecake. There's a place nearby. It's in the industrial district of Phoenix. There's a lot of that's where the rails go through and stuff like that. And in that area, there's like a lot of warehouses and different stuff. And there's a factory in that area that I think we could get what we want from there. It's called the Cheesecake Factory. Yeah. No, there's actually like a shop. I don't know where it is, but it looks like it's in like an industrial district area. But they you can go and get cheesecakes from the Cheesecake Factory and shove them in your mouth. This isn't the right value. Well, no, we have the Cheesecake Factory, like the bakery, but I don't know if it's a bakery there or I don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is that you can't buy whole cakes like you could at the Cheesecake Factory. They sell like, they do sell like mini cakes, but they mostly, they'll sell like slices. And I'm like, that's wildly inefficient. You guys are playing with fire. I hope you know that. And then they were like, sir, this is a Cheesecake Factory. And I'm like, right. Do Krispy Kremes, I think so. I think I don't think they have their own brick and mortar per se. I don't know. Let me ask the internets. Internets. I ask of thee. And I'm just gonna do. Krispy Kreme stores. Let's see. And the Valley of the Sun, we have, hold up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Krispy Kremes. Praise the Valley of the Sun and the Phoenix whom rise from the ashes, and gave us 7 Krispy Kremes strategically located throughout the valley, but none in the west. Fuck those people. Oh man, right? I love donuts. Yo, Firebrand. Thank you so much for those bits, mate. Super appreciated. Well, I remember they scaled back. I think it's good to have any at all. I think they do a lot of sales through like other vendors, like gas stations, like Quick Trip and so forth. I think they have distribution through them. So maybe that works out. I don't know. All I know is I put a lot of the wrong components on, and I made a lot of kids sad. And a few kids hungry, but mostly sad. And those sad, hungry kids will go on to face an impossible addiction to Krispy Kreme donuts. In the United States alone, there are 0 rehabilitation centers designed for Krispy Kreme addiction and its symptoms. In fact, the company itself has lobbied Congress against any sort of actions. When Larry Dream, king of the Krispy Kreme, was asked about these incidences, he replied, "You either eat the Krispy Kreme or you live long enough to see it eat you." And then he threw a smoke grenade and left. It was very dramatic. They wouldn't. Oh. Well, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, bro. Auntie Anne's? I don't think I've had Auntie. I like all that stuff, honestly. I mean, some companies have like their own recipe for stuff, but you know, if you just kind of adjust what your expectations are, you got a good meal, yo. An NLC module. How could you tell? I don't know if there's a giveaway. It's an NLC module. I mean, we're just looking at the PCB. I mean, maybe I went over the name or something like that. Maybe that was it. Definitely couldn't be any other. There's no other way you could tell. They don't really stick out. Sniffer on your sniffer. Yeah, now I just went... God. I'm just gonna get, like, super... I'm gonna gain all this weight, and it's gonna be from, like, pastries and stuff. That's fine. I'll live. So years and years and years ago, young 23-year-old Sid was going to move to Phoenix. And he had a day job working at doing tech support for this company. Might have heard of them. They were kind of big back then, called Creative Labs. And I worked at my tech gig there. It was phone support. You know, people call in. The Sound Blaster Live doesn't work, and then you walk them through it. It's great. Get that Sound Blaster Live working. Oh, it's the purpleness. I thought I was joking. I had to make a joke that it was the traces. Sound blasters are cut. But they I worked that job, and I'd finish up at 10 o'clock. I'd come home and have a little bit of food or to eat, or I'd just sit and chill. And then I'd go to my job around midnight or so. If I didn't have to work the next day, I'd go later. It was just easier. But if I had to work the next day, I'd go sooner rather than later. And I would go to this bagel shop, and throughout the night by myself, I'd cook all the bagels for the following morning. It was probably the yummiest job I ever had. Now, the only drawback was the dough was frozen dough that we got shipped in, and like you'd spend like a day or two thawing out in the fridge, and then you'd arrange the dough on the trays for the oven, and then cook it, and then and then you cook it in the oven. So you guys might not know this about bagels. It's pretty yummy. So you'll cook it in the oven, and then, but you don't cook it all the way. You cook quite a bit, but you don't cook it completely. And then you'll take it out, and you have to be kind of quick, and you boil. You put the bagels in water that's just below like a rolling boil, and you sit them there for, I can't remember the time period, but like, let's say like a minute or something, or 40 seconds or whatever. And then you'd fish them out and dry them off in the little dry tray, and then this is fine. And that was that. Yeah, it was already shaped like a bagel and everything. You just had to arrange it on the mat to once they were thawed out. Oh my God, I don't even think it's here anymore. I think it's gone. Yeah. I don't even know where it went. It's stuck on something. Oh shit, where did it go? Oh, I'm just making everything else worse. Yeah, I really don't know where it went. What? Maybe I knocked it down that hole or something? I don't think so. Alright, okay. Oh, wait a minute. 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 Oh, no, that's just a chunk of solder. Oh, wait. It's a chunk of solder with nothing in it. It's just a chunk of solder. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. I think it's dead. Oh, making the bagels? That'd be nice, too. Oh. I found it. It ruined me for bagels, though. Because, honestly, nothing compares to fresh, hot bagels. If you can get them after they've just been cooked and cooled and so forth. I mean, yeah, they don't have to be hot, but like cooked within the last 30 minutes to an hour. They are, oh my God, the best. Even if it is stupid frozen dough, it's so good. And the longer the time it is from when, it was cooked to when you start eating it, it just depreciates. It's like it reaches its half-life. Can barely be called delicious. Mistrin, welcome in. Pony time.
It's pony time, yeah. Y'all, you understand? I got these pony bears here. This one's called Pretty Pony Pone. And he's from the jungle. He fights for the liberation of the pony people. He uses underhanded tactics, but he justifies it because, they killed his dog. He went full John Wick on him. He's like, you messed up my car and my dog? I'm gonna mess you up, boy. They call me Bubba Booger Jaeger. That's like a Jägermeister and a booger.
Yeah, really originate. If you can, yeah, I don't know. I buy them every now and then, and you can heat them up, but it's not the same. I miss the bagel. I should just make some bagels. It's not rocket surgery. There's like a lot of process. There's kind of a couple processes to it, but you just gotta boil some bread. Oh my God, same thing with donuts. I want that too. Good Lord, we are gonna die on this stream from hunger. Just talk about food all too much. Oh my God, it's so good. Especially, yeah. So if you can get a bagel that's not even toasted, like it's just hot from getting cooked and everything, and you have to let it still cool down because like it's ridiculously hot. But like 20 minutes, I want to say 20-30 minutes, and then you go and you cut that thing in half and you throw cream cheese on it, and the cheese just fucking melts into it because it's just yummy. There's like all these flavors that I don't know where they go later, but they go away. Man, you guys are really making me wanna. I don't think the missus is home. Oh, hey, it's 4:20. See? According to the watch, 4:20. Oh my God, yeah, the Pillsbury biscuits are good too.
I didn't make fun of ponies. I explained to you that my pony, he's in charge of the Liberation Front. He's seen some things. He doesn't want to talk about it, but he says that liberation is at hand. or at hoof.
Y'all just craving to royal foods. Hey, you might be onto something there. Get out of my mind. Get out of my mind. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to go back over and fill in all the blanks that I just fucking messed up. I don't know where. I still don't understand what happened at 22s. It's weird, man. Oh, well, that was the dab there. So there you go. Dabs away. Oh, whoa. I just saw the network took a hit. Gavin 555. Thank you for following. You're probably trapped behind an advertisement, but the sentiment is still there, but unseen. Bad timing. Multi-pring. With extra bits. I like that one. Oh my god, you know it'd be funny, open up like a bagel shop or a bakery and just call it Toroidal Foods. And just have like bagel sandwiches and stuff and just everything kind of shaped like that. Have the whole theme, like, here's our menu, and it's just like a fucking donut-shaped menu. Oh my god, it probably would fail. I don't think it really has a lot of marketing power. But, I mean, for those first few months, it's gonna be pretty funny. Maybe. Oh my god, you gotta do the thing, Resistor. Not that, I meant that. Chode licking. Where do you go, dude? I remember there was a 1 meg, but I don't remember where you went. If I'm gonna be honest with you there. I feel like I can. Oh, okay. Do you mind? Sneaky little guy. Call this one the Sneaker. It's not a very clever name. No, you're thinking of Genesis. Look at this. There's like 100K sitting here. I don't know what the fuck his fucking fuck is. Why do I have all these blanks, man? And why won't Chuck D return my phone calls? I know he's getting my messages. At least that's what Chuck J told me. I think there's a lettering system. We just gotta work our way up to D. One day we can hope for Chuck A, but that might just be ground beef. I don't know. I don't really want to negotiate with a big pound of ground round. Sega. Oh shit, that's right, Chuck E. Well, yeah, I guess maybe I'm shooting over the top. I should work my way up to Chuck E, and then I can get to Chuck D. I don't know. I tried to get to Mike D, but I didn't get any respect. But my cash and my jewelry is what he expects. That's my Beastie Boys impression. Oh, Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese and these nuts. These. What is the recipe for taco pie? Oh, yeah, I mean you can use Doritos. I like to get the little taco pie molds. Those are yummy. I think you can make them. Oh wait, you have to fry them. That's right. That's a big pain in the balls. Ever do a walking taco? This time on the Walking Taco. This week on the Walking Taco. Coral! Eat your taco, Coral! I don't want to. Coral, you gotta eat your taco. We've been fighting walking tacos for weeks now. The Walking Taco. Starring two-time Emmy winner Rosie O'Donnell. No shit! There's still electronics here. I thought when I stand up. And grab my drink. I don't know, I kind of stretched too. Man, I really want some exotic food in the form of cheesecake. It's like I didn't learn anything from last night. Like, I ate garbagey, bad food for me last night. And all I can think of now, after the pain has subsided, is, oh, I wonder if I could just eat cheesecake instead of normal people food. Or, maybe I should just make a dozen bagels. I know, I'm hungry. I ate like 2 Hot Pockets before the stream. I know. That's more Hot Pockets than I should, but I was pretty hungry to begin with, so. You know, that's how things go sometimes. Oh man, like that. So they're like fucking around with the Hot Pocket flavors right now. They were on sale when we went grocery shopping. Our refrigerator died, so we had to throw out everything, and so we had to get new stuff. And so I was like, oh, I need something before the stream. And normally I do the French bread pizzas. Those are really fucking good. I really like those, and I'll get the different flavors. But they were not on sale. Their price was a little bit icky, but the Hot Pockets were on sale. So, but they're selling them now in 4-packs. So it's like more incentivizes to eat too. There's no crisper anymore, by the way. I know. Let that just. Sorry, it's a real big loss. The crisper. May it rest in peace. And may it find some sort of solace in the aftermarket life. Oh my God. Hot dogs. That is one of the, I've never had a problem with vegetarian or veganism or like a healthier dietary things. I've never had a problem with it. I admire it, and I admire people that do that and so forth and live that way. I can't. There's a few anchors that will keep me. Cheese. Oh my God, cheese. Beautiful, beautiful cheese. But hot dogs are the one like drug that I cannot quit. When I was a kid, I was talking earlier, I ate so many hot dogs as a kid that like I think I got really sick sort of as a result of it, because I got mononucleosis, and but I also got pneumonia at the same time. But right when it happened, they'd actually developed this really great treatment, and is what they use now, I think, for pneumonia, where they could just give you these shots and you go home and you don't have to stay in the hospital or anything. But during that time, the doctor did draw my blood, or someone drew my blood, and they commented on how dark it was and how iron rich it was, and they asked like, hey, walk me through a normal day. And I was like, well, I get up and I have like a couple hot dogs, and then I go to school and I'll eat whatever they got there, and then I come home and make myself a hot dog sandwich, and then we'll have dinner, and then usually, in I feel like it, I'll have maybe just a hot dog before the bed, so I can, you know, do that. I like to try to finish off a pack of hot dogs a day. I think that's like good. You know, it's like a pound of hot dogs. That's. Why? What are you getting at, Doc? Why are you looking at me that way? I feel like you're conveying something to me that I am not picking up at all. And then they were like, "You should eat less hot dogs," and I didn't slap them, but I did say you should shut your whore mouth. And they were very upset with that, and I apologized. It was a knee-jerk reaction, you know, like if someone insults your mother or something, you kind of like, hey, don't say that about her. She's a wonderful woman, you know, or whatever. It's kind of that knee-jerk reaction that you had. So that's what happened when she said I should eat less hot dogs. It was just a primal fight or flight type of instinctual reaction of like, oh, you want to take away my hot dogs, I have to kill you so that I can get my hot dogs back. You can't take them. You can't. It's like that, you know? It's like if you're drowning and you kind of like flail, it's similar to that, but with hot dogs instead of breathing. I think. Hot dogs are kind of like breathing, aren't they? You have to learn that skill if you want to get any of the good stuff, like money for hot dogs. Get like real money from hot dog eating. That was obviously the next stage, but I kind of thought about it way too late in life. Anyways, why are we talking about hot dogs? Oh, right. We were oh my God. Pigs in a blanket. I have a recipe for pigs in a blanket. Back when I was single, I like had this very regimen of my 7 things I could cook, because I'm not a good cook. Can't. Debatably, I'm not good at any way, shape, or form. So one of the things I made was pigs in a blanket. And what it is it's 3 regular hot dogs, and you cut them up into thirds. So you have 9 little dogs that are about, you know, yay big. Oh man, this is great. I love recipe hour. Maybe we'll get to the pizzerito recipe. So you cut the hot dogs up into these 9 pieces, and then you can get from Reginald Stoic with the prime. Hey mate, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So the hot dogs. So I don't know how universally available this is, but who is it? Kraft or whatever? They sell this dough that's for crescent rolls. So it's just a flat dough that's already perforated that you can break it up and you can make little crescent rolls. You see where I'm going with this, right? That's right. No, not that. No, let me finish. So you're going to take the hot dog, and put it inside that Pillsbury, yeah, inside the crescent roll, and then you roll it up. Now, pro tip, cut some cheeses up. Second pro tip, heat the hot dogs ever so slightly, just a little tiny bit. Like you got the 3 dogs, put them in the nuker, the microwave, if for those who have no idea what that is. Put it in the nuker for like for 30 seconds. Not long at all. Just a little bit, little nuke cooking. Then throw them in the deal. Put the cheese in there. Wrap them up. Throw them in the oven. Cook them for like I think 18-20 minutes. Now, the number won't work out. You'll have 1 extra dog left over. That's why I was talking about cooking them, because you have a little snack while you're waiting for your food to cook in the oven. Or you can make like an ultra pig in the blanket with 2 pigs. And it's good too. It doesn't always work, but I mean, you do you, baby. Then I just would take that and put them all in a plate with a big old deal of mustard, and I just shovel those into my face hole. Of course, that was back when I was single. Once I met my future wife, I couldn't really do that and her take me seriously as a human. Those pigs in a blanket are good, though. There's just a make of some of the things in the 70s and 80s, clearly. Wait. Because people think it's radioactive or something. Yeah, it's guile. Exactly. I used to make some things in the 70s, 80s. It was a wrap that basically crescent dough, but smaller, thinner. Man, so many great cuisines here. But yeah, that's one of my dishes there. That's the pigs in a blanket. TM. Firebrand. I was just explaining guile earlier. So guile, spelled G-E-I-L, is a German word. Some say land of chocolate. Yeah. The guile means, well, literally it translates, if you throw it in like Google Translate, it means, it'll say like horny or sexy or something like that. And that's what it's supposed to be. But just like the slang cool or bad, it doesn't mean that something's cold or bad. Same thing with guile. It doesn't really mean that. It's just something is cool. So if something is guile, it's awesome. And oh shit, that was pony on pony action there. That was pretty hot. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Well, I don't like to use the hot because, you know, that was popularized by Paris Hilton. That's hot. I'm just being troublesome, Maestro. Don't mind me. Okay, so I guess I'll get. We're gonna solve this weird mystery with this 220K here, because I wonder if I have the wrong ones in here. Like, this isn't the right strip. Nope, that's the right one. So, whatever, the other one was bad. Ooh. Oh, cookies. Yeah, we have cookies here in Phoenix. There's one I go to lately because every time I go there, they give you like an eighth of weed. It's insane. I have so much now. Like if you order more than like, I think at like $80 or $100 worth of stuff, they just give you like an eighth. And now I have like, I think I have like a kilo now of it. I don't know. It's. And my buddy gave me some of his homegrown, and I'm like, I gotta go get some rolling papers or something. But what's weird, and this I don't understand this. At the dispensaries, they almost never have rolling papers. And they never, I haven't found any that have cones, which is usually what I like to roll, is just to get a deal and just put one of those little cones, because it's just way easier to load up. You basically, you feel it like you're stuffing a musket. You feel like you're fighting the Revolutionary War. You're fighting the Redcoats, you know? Fighting for freedom. But you're really just smoking a jazz cigarette, but, you know. We all have fetishes. I'm not shaming you. You got some cones? Well, you know, oh, hey, Supavate, welcome in. You know, there's a, there's this liquor store I used to go to. I really liked, but I got burned so many times. I just kind of had to quit going there. But I would always buy, but they were like, they had no idea what their product was. It was so weird. I'd be like, can I get the small, the blah blah blahs, you know, and they would just like hand me random things, and I'm like, dude, no, these right here. I'm pointing, follow my finger, the third one over from the left, your other left, third, no, that's 5. There we go, yeah, that one. Can I get 3 of those? And then they just dump like 2 there, and you're like, yeah, you know what, fuck me. Why am I here? So I kind of screwed me for my go-to place for that. Yeah, I assume that's the thing. They're trying to promote pre-rolls, but I mean, like, that's kind of for everybody. I mean, most people don't know how to roll a cigarette or a J or anything, so, or they don't want to. They don't want to go through the hassle. I don't know, I think it's funny. Miami life. I know this one dude, he's really, really good at rolling. And it's almost to a level of comicalness. And he does like he puts like a little cotton filter in, and I mean, it's indiscernible from a cigarette. Like, it just, you know, it's very well done. And I always joke like, man, you're really good at this. And he's like, well, what's the saying? 10,000 hours to become a master? He's like, I think I've put about 10,000 hours into this. I think he was joking, but you never can tell. Oh yeah, what was it? It used to be the coughing canary or whatever. Yeah, you know what? I that is my go-to place for stuff. I should hit them up for papers, because they would be a good spot. And those guys have been awesome. Like, one time I came in, this was years ago, and I was like, hey, I wanted to buy a new, you know, ice pinch, and she's like, okay, and she's showing, I was like, yeah, it's replacing one that broke. I was hanging the TV, and I turned around, and it was on the top of the shelf, and my elbow caught the guy, and he just went right to the ground, shattered. I was like, it was one of the sadder days. So I just want to get a new one. And then she's like, oh, that sucks. And she's really nice about it. And then, like, she went to the manager and she's like, hey, can we give him, like, a discount? He's replacing one. I go, yeah, I'm coming back to you guys. And, so I made a point that, like, I bought the one that broke from here. I'm coming back to get a new one to replace that from here. So they were really cool. They gave me, like, I think I paid less for the replacement one, and I still have that guy. He's really good. But I don't like to smoke out of glassware that much because I hate having to clean. And I pretty much gotten to the point where I like it all to be pretty fresh. So, no, it's a beaker. It's a beaker with an ice pinch and then an ash catcher perk thing. And then what's really cool is the bowl is this. I think it's caught on, but these one guys, I had to go there to get it because they're the only place that did it. It's a glass one, but instead of a hole in the center, there's like, it's a series of holes, so it's perforated. And they're spaced pretty wide, but it's not too crazy. What ends up happening is you roast the hell out of that because you just throw flame and all that air and everything just pulls right through. It's great for that. It wouldn't be good for any other situation, but if you have like a good size piece to catch all that smoke, and then it would go through the ice and everything, and it was good. It's probably the most enjoyable way to do it, but it's also one of the more time-consuming ways to do it. Wait, I thought I had another 2. Yeah, there it is. T-Town. They probably don't call it that. What with all the anti-T. Ooh, there's another one. And another one. How did your week go, Sid? I don't know. I guess okay. I don't even know where my week really starts and ends. So. Hey, Maestro. Yeah, with the. Well, I couldn't. What was it that you were playing? Was it a guitar or was it violin? I remember you brought both up, but I can't. I'm hazy on remembering which one was the actual offender in this scenario. Yeah, it was a guitar, right. Okay, I think I got all the weird misfit parts. I still don't know where this. Let me do one more top to bottom pass through here. Alright, there's that 560 I'm missing for some fucking weird reason. Or wait, no, I'm stupid. That's 560 R. Pirate speak, of course. R. Shiver me resistors. Okay, I don't care. You know what? I don't care. Don't care. Yeah. All right. Let's switch over to capacitors. Capacitate the capacitance. Gonna get the capacitance and put it in the circuit board. Board. Circuit board. There's a lot. Jesus, man, this board is a big job. I need to never forget that. Or 9/11. Both those things I can't forget. This board is big, and 9/11. And killer rabbits. You're in the rough. Used to be cheap. Yeah. It's pretty stupid here right now. I think the market went down a little bit. Like rent isn't insane, but yeah, when I moved out here, I lived by myself quite a bit. Because it was cheap enough I didn't really have to have a roommate to make rent. But back then I had a great job as a professional assassin. Nah, I'm kidding. I fix computers. In the hood, man. I don't think people know what the fuck that means. I keep running into that personally. I'm like, I don't think you know what that shit means. Oh, damn, I missed Kelton's meat wad burp. That's a bad move. That's a fireable offense, I believe.
Don't put me on parole.
I still don't know what to put. I got these, I don't know if you guys saw this on Thursday's stream, but I got these cases that came highly recommended to me from y'all to get, and I've seen them before. This, I think it's like 109 or it's 64. I don't remember. It's a lot. Yeah, this little grid guy here, these little containers. It's not very big, so it's what are we? Oh, Doey's live. Okay, we could do that. The you got that, but this one also has larger compartments as well. And then, I mean, these things shut really, really tight, so I'm liking it so far. I just haven't quite figured out what I'm going to use it for. This one's about the same, except it's just a ton of little compartments. I think this is like 90 or 90 something, whatever. It should say, does not. Does not say shit. The all small is 144. That's right. That's right. No, I think you're correct, and I think the other one is 109. That's why I was like, that doesn't math. We'll just keep going. Yeah, it's my weekly pill organizer. That's what we'll just call this. I'm like, oh, this is my pill organizer. We got the first half of the day here, you know, before for second breakfast, and then of course we got lunch, and then dinner, and then bedtime, and then we have while we're asleep. We got our literally sleeping pills. It's pills you take while you're sleeping. You got these little dudes here. And, of course, you have to have someone administer them, but it's organized, so you don't have to. And then we got the big horse pills, as well as the suppositories and things like that. You know, we don't really need to get into that part. But I'm just telling you, all in here. Word of advice, if you do... You don't want to get those two mixed up. Like your big pills and the suppositories. You don't want to get... It hurts. Flintstone vitamins. I have all the Barneys. All the Wilmas. I have them all organized out. 96? That could be, yeah, you could be dead on. I need to look and see what the, well, I think I threw the invoice away. It's written down. they're super small compartments, so it would only be useful, I think, for like 402, maybe 603. There's certain things where it's like, wow, if I had like 300 of these, it wouldn't fit in one of those little compartments, like 805. Uh, but I kind of just bought the two to figure out what I'd like to get down the road, like figure out what their real world is like. And they didn't cost very much at all. I think I spent like under $50 and had them shipped and everything. It was glorious. Sorry, I'm organizing my Pokemon collection. Where's Squirtle? That's so funny. I smelled the coffee, but for a split second, I was like, I had my hand in front of it, and I thought I smelled my finger, and I was like, there's something horribly wrong with whatever I touched. Nah, it's coffee. All right, guys, give me just a couple of minutes here. I'm going to go get that gitted. Take me 2 shocks. 2 Shaquille O'Neals. All right. Coffee's here. And so are the calamari. Really? 500 pieces? All right. Would be nice. Let me catch up on chat here. Variable density gummies? What the hell did I walk into? Box organizer level of money. Oh, yeah, man. Big streamer. I know, I take the dozens of dollars. And, you know, I treat myself. Get a pack of gum. One of those tall boy PBRs. But the rest goes right into the component organizers. Boxy Brown.
Yeah, you dig? I ain't gonna fool with you now, you understand? Now, Boxy, you can't be doing that. Don't be telling me what I can and cannot do. Now, Boxy, I'll settle down when you shut up, fool.
All right, I'm gonna stop. It doesn't work if you don't have the disco music in the background when Boxy talks. All right, we got 5 minutes of Meatwad that was like 20 years ago that I was supposed to do. Let's get that going.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. No, I didn't do it. I said, set a timer for 5 minutes. All right. There we go. The timer's gonna go away, and I'm gonna prick myself with the end of that needle and take a very long nap. And I'm back awake. Excellent. Just in time for Judge Judy. A lot of people don't know Judge Judy is really named Judith. And she makes a whole bunch of money and lives on the backbone of America. Oh, damn. I ain't got no 33 picofarad. This mother effer says I need 33 picofarad. I ain't got that. I'm just gonna blow the building up. It's over, folks. There ain't no point. We ain't got no 33. We gotta order it just like we gotta order all the rest of this damn shit. I swear. 33 picofarad. Who the hell don't have that? I just don't even understand. It's breaking my mother effing mind. You get me? Anyways, I have a little gun, and it goes like this. Pew pew. Pew pew. No, you're supposed to go down. That's fine. You don't need to. So let me explain to you how this is gonna go. And you're gonna tell me if it's correct, cause I wasn't listening earlier. You help me out, I'll get you full passes to the Skating Excitement Valhalla on Ice. That's right, you get to visit the world of Valhalla, but with figure skating champion Nikki Tyson and then Brian Baltrino. And they're gonna skate for you in Valhalla this Tuesday at the Metro Center. Bring a hat. what circuit is this are we doing? That's an excellent question. I should put that in the chat, but I'm too tired to. This is, what is it? It's written down. Here, I'm just going to show you the picture of it, and then you tell me what those words are, and then you don't ask me what they say. Okay? This is the logo Rhea Perlman. It's a logo of Rhea Perlman, and she's with Danny DeVito, and they're looking pretty good for being their age, you know. They're doing all right. I don't know what they're doing, but if I look at half as good as Danny DeVito when I'm Danny DeVito's age, I'm gonna be buying a lot more of these compartments. I'll tell you that. I don't know what type of improv this is, but I don't know. Well, this here's my meatwad voice. I got that meatwad voice thanks to getting punched in the belly too many times, and I gave birth to this beautiful voice. There's more coming. I saw one. There's a Carl for 5. We're gonna have to do the other voice. Mr. X, you taking off, boy? All right. Thank you so much for hanging out. You the champ. You know that, right? You the champion. They gave you the papers and everything. I hope so. Guys, if you don't know our buddy, Mr. X, then damn, you must be new. Let's do that. In that Twitch chat right over there, you can go and follow Mr. X. He does the synthesizers. He does a lot of tributes to music synth from Roy Orbison and on. Well, maybe that's not true. But he does have a lot of synthesizers, and he knows how to use them. Just like ZZ Top and Legs. Damn, I don't think that's right either. But, yeah, for real, like, you go and follow that fool's channel, you're going to get some synth action.
Ah. That was weird. Like, everything glitched and then the timer went off. What a weird fucking set of circumstances. Yes, but with all due sincerity, go check out our buddy Mr. X. He's in the, his link is in the Twitch chat. Synthmeister. Synthmeister. William Orbit impression. Was it unpopulated? All right, well, we still have to order a bunch of parts, so I'll just order it to have it. Yeah, you take care, mate. All right, now we got the meat, or we did the meat wad for 5. Now we've got the Carl for 5. Let me get a little bit of this coffee in here. Okay, set a timer for 5 minutes. All right. So, let's see here. What are we freaking doing now? Huh? Okay. Like, I don't know. Are we putting parts on? Okay. All right, Mr. Electronics Master. You know, I was too busy, you know, getting tail in high school to, like, you know, really bother with this. But, yeah, you do you, you know? That's fine. Okay, so, let's see here. What are we doing? We're looking for why I just drooled on myself. That's probably, nothing. Nothing important. Okay, so, like, where the hell? I don't
I don't say it. I kind of lost my place. You know what? I'm just gonna I'm just gonna move it. Okay, so like 33 picofarad is such a low value, it has little effect on the audio frequency, but essentially acts like a slow down the op amp so that they won't try to amplify the RF frequencies. Yeah, like a filter or something. Okay, well, you know, I'm just gonna order it anyways, because, you know, kind of defeated. Don't really have it anyways. Get it. Get over with it. I feel like my impression is lacking. Just a little bit. I don't really know. What the hell's wrong? Modular operator was my nickname in college. You'll need to more Italian. Okay, like I don't need you freaking putting all that pressure on me. I'll say that was totally wrong. Anyways, what are we doing here? We're putting these on, these two guys, or gals, you'll know. Not gonna make assumptions. You'll get in trouble for that. Someone will take your take one of your fingers off or something. I don't know. Yeah. Like the movie with the prophecies and stuff, yeah. What was that movie called? 16 Candles? I think that was it. Or there was The Breakfast Club. Either one of those, you really hope that the one chick gets nude, but she never does, and you'll feel robbed. You're like, hey, I paid good money for this. You know, maybe she don't, you know, maybe she's like from the back or something. I can use my imagination. It's not totally dead, but it's mostly destroyed. Yeah, I paid $2 to get into this movie theater to see The Breakfast Club. And 16 Candles. And so far I haven't seen anybody eating breakfast. And I think there's not really that many candles in the movie.
Actually, it would be a funny. Watch the movie The Breakfast Club. Fucking fake movie. Not one frame of them ever eating breakfast. The fuck is that movie about? Coming of age? It's definitely not about breakfast, I'll tell you that much. Uh-oh.
Oh, I thought you went away, mate.
Wow. So exactly 56 months ago, you popped in on that sub button. That is awesome. Mate, there's no words other than obvious ones. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Yeah, mate. Thank you so much. That's awesome. As soon as this yeah. So so they're bringing back Dexter's Lab. They already. Oh, okay. Never mind. That was a lot of words about dental hygiene. What is God pleasure? Oh. Thank you again, my friend. Thank you for the 56 Guile months. Stay Guile, and I'll see you on the flip side. I'll see you on the flip side. There's 4 of these 1 nanofarads. So I'm going to drop all 4. They still make movies that are not about coming of age. I know, right? That's what I was thinking when I was watching, Mrs. Heresey's rewatching, or she's watched, I don't know, it's the Stranger Things. I think she's watching like the last season or whatever that was out because the new one's coming or something like that. It's not really important, is it? And I passed by the TV and I saw like a little bit of it, and I was trying to remember why I kind of was like couldn't get into the show that much. Like I kind of was into the first season, but then I never wanted to bother with the rest of them. And I was thinking that, like, yeah, the whole coming of age thing, it's like, yo, I'm in my 40s now. Like, this whole coming of age thing just goes right over my head. I'm like, what? Oh, your first kiss? That's great. That's great. Can we get something about you turning into a fly because your telepod malfunctioned? Can we get one of those? Oh wait, that was. Well, actually there were 2. That was a remake, wasn't it? Oh, that's always a weird thing. Oh, for CC's? Nice. Yeah. Anyways, Breakfast Club. Very disappointing movie. Very little breakfast eating. Really some problematic moments in the film, really, in this day and age. But, you know, that was then, this is now. If you watch old movies, everybody's smoking all the time. That was then, this is now. Now we smoke every now and then. On the patio. We need more Tarantino. You know, I was bored and I ran across this YouTube channel, and I guess they kind of and basically they would break down a scene, and they broke down like a Tarantino scene, and it's really, the video is really well done. Like it was the scene that they did was the whole Jules and Vincent going into you know, the whole we need shotguns for this scene. And it just goes through the whole scene and how it's blocked and how you've got different shots and how there's certain shots that kind of break convention and so forth. So there's it was really just fascinating. It's one of my favorite movies when I was a kid too, and it's kind of neat to have it pointed out how the blocking and the framing and just how the you know, all these little tiny key elements of it are just so well integrated and so well done. Check something real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Just grab something real fast. All right. I was checking on the missus. She just got home and heard a bunch of noises, and I was like, am I supposed to hear these noises? Am I supposed to assist with noise information therapy? Noise notification therapy? Oh wow, all these nanos live here. This is cool. Oh, we're going to be building each one of these little filters, I think. This will be our hi.
Hi. Or hello there. What you doing, boy? You doing 1 nanofarad. That's cute. Well, hello to you too. I like this guy. He's cute. Ask him if we can get a okay, never mind.
Yeah. We got to be careful. We can't go back over to food. I think we lost like 15 people to talking about food earlier. I'm kidding. I still want to do the food stream, but my plan was to do it when I got the bench replaced. But we had like a bunch of expenses kind of pop up, and I'm like, let me hold off on the bench. I don't need it. And so I'm pushing it out towards the end of the year that I'm going to look back into ordering it. But my plan was I had to rip all this video gear down. Oh, well, that'll be fine. I'll put it up in the kitchen, and we can have a cooking stream, and I can have my buddy over that I've been wanting to stream with for ages because he's so fucking funny, and we're pretty funny together. He was going to be the cook because he's actually a really good cook, and I figured I could kind of, you know, sous chef kind of sort of thing with him, you know, just work on little deals while he's kind of doing big picture stuff or whatever, you know. I could focus on the eating, he could do the making, you know, figure it out. But I'm not exactly sure how to do that easily now. But we'll see. It's also difficult because, you know, trying to get people's schedule together and shit. Oh, hey, I just noticed that too, Firebrand. Thank you for those 15 bits with that sound effect. Oh, shit. We got dab on dab action, don't we? I like that. Proton Fig, welcome in, mate. What a great weekend, guys. Mates. Hep cats. What a great Saturday. I'm starting to wake up a little bit from this coffee. And all the amphetamines that I just shot into my carotid artery moments ago. So good news is I'm not tired. Bad news is time is a thin string in which I dance along and encumber with an ever-present need for finality. But since time neither begins nor ends, there is no solace. There is no kindness. I think that's how cats and dogs see the world. I don't think they do time the way we do. I think that's why it makes everything's all weird with those guys. We don't ever quite get it. It's like, I don't think they see. I don't know. It's a very harebrained theory, but as you can see, I have a lot of hair, and believe it or not, it's deeply rooted into my brain. So, any theories would grow out into longer theories of theoriness. Can you find some Pillsbury dough at the local 7-Eleven? So we don't really do 7-Eleven here in Phoenix, but we do have a couple of other implementations of the convenience store paradigm, such as Circle K, and big one there is I'm forgetting their name, Quick Trip. So and I believe both those would possibly have some dough in the refrigerated section for you to go nuts with. Well, in a logical way. Oh, you got a new tune? What is it? A original piece? Original. Oh man, I keep chugging this coffee, but it just keeps not going. It's kind of like trying to chug booze or something. You're like, oh god, this is work now. I was just trying to get drunk. Oh, speaking of which, kind of. So yesterday I went and played, like I was saying earlier, I went and played pinball with some friends of mine. And I think they're trying to make this like not a weekly thing, but maybe bi-weekly or something, every other week or something like that. But either way, we went and played, what was the game? Iron Maiden. And I had the fucking game of my life playing that. I had so much fun. So I think my first ball was pretty good. like I was ahead. But then my second ball, it was just ridiculous. And then, I like got up to, I think it was 60 million. And I was like, oh, that's my second ball. I got 60 million. I looked up on my phone what my highest score is with that game, and it was like 115. And I'm like, oh man, I'd have to do that all over again on this third ball to get that, to beat that score. Okay. So I played, and like I was just invincible. I had like 4 multi-balls that I was able to trigger. I also got an extra ball. So at the end, I finished with 150 million, which is a new record for me. It still wasn't enough to like get on any leaderboards or top out on, but it was still a personal best. And like in my head, I'm like, awesome. If I could get that first ball to be as good as those as ball 2 and 3, I probably could have broke like 200 or 250 or whatever, something like that. And my buddy was saying I raised the replay price, because Stern does do that, but I wasn't 100% I did that. Because on Stern games, like the replay, if you get a certain score, you'll get another credit. And they're based on the average playing that well, you can set it that way. It's a default. It's based on the average play. So a fun thing to do if you're really good at pinball is to find like just kind of a divey place that no one goes to, and you can play a pin there. And since everyone that plays there isn't going to be that great, probably not even remotely good, just shits and giggles, you can put money in there and like get tons of credits by just keep getting the replay score. If you get a high score on a Stern game, you'll get another credit. If you get the grand champion, you get like another 1 or 2 credits. I can't remember. Like you get credits as a reward for placing really high on those Stern games. So a real common thing to do in there is just to milk that. And that's what I learned from hanging out with Laserlos. I was like, that's where the bar was. I was like, all right. And when we played, we had like a really good game at one place, and I left this game with like a couple of credits left over, and people were like, are you going to play? I was like, I'll let them out into the ether. And I played like a couple of games that somebody walked away from and it had a credit in it. So I'm like, oh, I'll play a little of this. So it evens out, but it was good times, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It was a really good time. Oh yeah, it's a gift from my wife. It actually fits these espresso glasses real well. Like it doesn't go all the way to the brim, and it's not like half full or something stupid. Yeah. I had like some really good games when I was playing, and I felt like a lot of it was me getting better at pinball is all. I felt like I was like getting better at the game of it. Let me see. Original song. Let me see. Where is the link? Okay. Oh, it's the modular. Let me see. Let me turn this down. Little tech step. Nice. Nice.
Kudos.
All right. Where'd I lost my jams. There they are. All right. Up. Itches were like I used to have a bunch of, I still do, but they're kind of grown in or whatever. I used to have a bunch of piercings here, and I moved them all to my groin, and now they itch. So, Firebrand, it's actually not an espresso, it's a little mocha pot. Has like a little percolator deal, pushes the coffee up through a little chamber from water pressure, and then and pushes it through the coffee and comes up through a little percolator top into the glass. It makes like about a coffee cup's worth, a little tiny, but it's espresso, so it's pretty strong. And you know, when I bought it, the unit itself had like a bunch of different little recipes for making different kind of things, like a cappuccino and stuff like that, but it didn't really have a detail. It was just like 3 parts this, 2 parts that. And so all right, I think this thing is done. Let me pour the rest of this out, and we'll solder these sons of bitches on, and then we will truly be free. Ooh. Clean this guy real fast. Just put some soak on it. All right. Those are great sound effects when you're sitting down. Let's see if I can go. I got. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Alright. One horrific issue at a time. Yo, 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 sleepy developer. Konnichiwa. How you doing? I saw you got your, shit. I keep wanting to say Otmel. That's not it. Starts with an A, though. Altair. Yeah, you got your Altair. Yeah, that's right. Am I remember right? Ah, so that screenshot's like when you got it, you figured out how to get it to boot up. Got that sweet, sweet dialogue, that confirmation of activity. Very cool, mate. Yeah, that's another one. I wouldn't even mind getting like one like what you have, like the Pi emulator ones, because I mean it's still the same. The interface, the output. You know, everything else is the same. It's just the core that's inside, and I don't care how we get there. Huh. I didn't know about that. That's interesting. So much. All right. Is 3.9 seems like a really weird. Yep. I don't have 3.9. Do I have 5.6? I think I have 5.6. I would be wrong. What about 8.2? Okay, finally. All right, let me put these values down. I must expand my capacity. It will get larger as it gets stronger, eventually encompassing everything and everyone. Do not fear it. It will not hurt you. Not at first. 5.6 nanofarads. 0805. Laser-like. In the Garden of Eden. God, my ears. I'm pretty sure they're filled with whatever the hell they had on that planet on Star Trek, The Wrath of Khan. Buried alive. I will leave you as you left me, on a forgotten dead world. Buried alive. California. Good night. What are you talking about? Pony's eyes open and close. They're winking. They're so cute. Wait, what are you two ponies doing there? Okay, it's over. Oh, the pursuit continues. Interesting. That's, all right. I think we avoided the tragedy there. Oh. Perfect. Hey, Meister, take care. Have a good rest. Have a good rest of the weekend. And please stay Guile. Keep it Guile. Keep the guileness alive as only you can. We're trusting you. Oh, they all go right here. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? What the hell's wrong with you, Sid? Whoa! Welcome into the channel, Photography Rose. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope things are dope and guile for you. Zupa guile. Hey-oh! Micro soldering, it takes a lot of skill. It does and it doesn't. I mean, to do the goofy way that I solder, it takes a little. It's a little trial and error. water testing, litmus testing. But like just to do the usual stuff, like if you're not in a particular hurry, you can usually do it on your own, fairly, pretty good success. Really all you need is like maybe some magnification, depending on how good your eyesight is. My eyesight is terrible, so we do that, but you can get, I used to use, before I got the scope, I used to use these little goggle things. I called them the nerd goggles, but it was like a little thing that came down, and it was, you had this little band, and you had a pretty decent range, so you could work on something this far away from your face, and you could see everything really well and magnified. And since it was a glass that hung down, you could always just look underneath it to see normally. And I got really far with that for a long time. It's just, I don't know. It's some people really don't have any problems with it, and they get into it pretty quickly and easily. And then other people, it takes a little bit of time or whatnot, but I don't know if these guys are gonna separate. They look like buddies. Look at these kids. All right, you kids, break it up here. We got the morning zoo crew coming in, all right? Where's my other guy? Oh, come on, Tweezer. Tweezer, McGinnicuddy. Maximum Tweezer. Ouch, shit, I stabbed myself with the tweezer. I don't know why I did it. If I would have just given myself the money, I wouldn't have had to do it, but sacrifices must be made. Probably doing yeah, well, it's that's our whole thing here on this channel. We try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. I'm not an electrical engineer or anything like that, but I mean I can solder, so I try to help people with that, troubleshooting and whatnot. And it's a good way to learn about the thing as well, because it's it's like on the job training. But yeah, that's our main thing. So in answer to your question about the flux, this kind of, where am I? God, I can't find my tweets. So this kind of crusty, yeah, there it is on my tweezers. That's the flux. It's like a big film that we cover the board with. You can get this flux from Kester. That's my jam. It's called Kester 951. And it's an alcohol-based flux, and you pour the alcohol on the board, and the alcohol evaporates, and it leaves that powder behind. And I do it like at least 3 or 4 layers, and this one I think we did more. I think we did like 5 or 6, and that way you just have flux all over the board. And if you need more flux when you're soldering, you just kind of wipe it around an open area, and all of a sudden you have flux back in your solder, and it's G to G. Jay over on YouTube, the fan base over at the internet is giving me a thumbs up on the. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. That's kind of you to say. Yeah, I mean that's the thing with soldering. We run into that a lot. There's a lot of people that come in and they don't, they went to school for electronics or design or whatnot, but they didn't really get a lot of soldering done. And maybe those instances when they did get a chance to solder, it didn't turn out so hot. And that's a common deal. But that's one of the benefits of the channel here is I'm like, oh well, try this kind of, try this flux, try this type of solder, put your iron, try these temperatures, try this, and just give people some kind of my experience, the experience that we've had on the channel that we get, and just kind of share our wisdoms. What was figured out so far? 2 resistors, 1 flux. You know how to build it? That's better than me. So with hot air, I don't recommend that as much. It's good for removing components, and it's good like if you have to touch up something that's like a really thin tray stuff, like TSOP footprints or QFN, things like that. But these components are 805. They're pretty good size, and not too hard to hand solder. These pads are larger than what you would normally get like with a manufacturing, like a commercial manufacturer. So it's a little bit more room to get your iron in there. I think, at least that's what they look like. They're the same size as the footprint for hand soldering on KiCad. There's something you said I was gonna, oh yeah. So I recommend, if you want to go like SMD and you want to do like reflowing, I recommend a hot plate before a hot air. Although both are probably helpful, but for assembly, I think a hot plate is a little bit better. You can do different methods, like you could do solder paste and just put solder paste on the points, put the components, and then heat it up to temp. Maybe give it a little taps. You'll have to, there's a couple of components that are going to be a little weird with you. But they'll all sink into place, and then you're done. A little cleanup work you might have to do, but that's it. That's a pretty accessible and doable, type of thing. Yeah, you can get these hot plates too for like, I bought mine for like $70 off of eBay. And the one I have has like kind of a textured top, which is really useful. And the only thing same thing with hot air though, and the reflow, or any type of reflowing, you'll need to have like a workshop area where you have, like a garage, let's say, and you can open up the doors and you can get the fans blowing so you can get air in and out of there. Or if you have a fume extractor like this, because it produces an enormous amount of smoke. So I'm in a room here, I'm in a bedroom that, and it's not a huge room or anything like that. And this smoke collects, and, I think about my pets and things like that, it's like, oh, this isn't too good for me, but I'll be all right. But, you have to think about all any other creatures in your home that might be having to breathe that air. So just be very cognizant of that fact that that smoke isn't very good for you. If you're just doing little soldering like we're doing here, the smoke is nominal. It's not going to produce enough. But when you have a hot plate that's producing like bacon grease amounts of smoke, yeah, it's not good for you. I don't recommend it. It's 85 degrees, yeah. Here, it's 84 and a half. 29.1 C. You have your hands shake a lot. It's yeah, I understand. Well, depending on what those are and the severity of the shaking, what I tell a lot of people with is what I do when I'm soldering is I'm keeping my hand flat on the table, and it's like a pool cue. You know, you're just balancing it on your hand to do your soldering, or if you're working with your iron or whatever, you're balancing it. Well, that's a bad hold, but you're balancing it with your hands. You know, you create this nice stable platform, and then you work within that. And that's going to be better. Like if you were to hold your hands up and so forth and try to do it, you're going to have shit. It's just going to be awful because there's no way to really do those micro adjustments. I don't care who you are. And it's the same thing with a pool cue. You're not going to make a good shot with your stick if you're going to be holding it up in the freaking air and trying to, you know, do it. But if you stabilize your hands, it helps. But again, it's obviously everyone's mileage varies. Some people, it's, you know, it's much more severe than anything that I deal with or anything like that. So I get it. But I always want to throw that out, that there's nothing, I don't have particularly steady hands or anything like that. Nothing special here. Wear gloves that is heat resistant. That way you can burn your hands. Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually. Hey, Anonymous, is there a source to reference the technical information on these boards you work on? Yes, absolutely, mate. So a lot of these boards that we're working on are all coming from the same engineer, the same designer. His name is Andrew Fink. He's out of Australia. He is Nonlinear Circuits. So this is the website and everything. He has tons and tons of eurorack modules. These are discrete synth circuits. Like this one's basically a filter, but it's a very novel, very unique filter. So it's a little bit unconventional, but that's kind of this site. Everything he makes is pretty unconventional. So, and that's what I like about it. There's a lot of novelty to it. But let me throw this link in the chat for you, and you can follow along. And check out the site as well. I highly recommend it. But you do have, oops, I clicked the wrong button. You do have full white papers. So he has a description on it. And then, of course, you have a little bit more, sometimes detail here in the write-up. Here's the bill of materials. Any notes for things you need to change or parts that you might have trouble, what you can substitute with. He'll just have different stuff in here. And then you have the schematic itself. Ah, damn it. And it's fairly complete. There are some things that are left off, but they're like, it's not that, it's, you know, like the power connector isn't listed here, but power connectors are always the same thing. He does it the same way. It's, you can figure it out if you do enough eurorack stuff. And he also has board views, so if you need to do any troubleshooting or if you have anything, you know, can't figure out why this is not working, or if you're wanting a mod or whatever, all that information is in here. This is a 2-board design. Yeah, some nice, there you go, there's a nice cleaned up version of it. Hey, Go Fast, welcome in. Yeah, I can't recommend Nonlinear Circuits enough. If you want some very interesting analog circuit designs that I've known many engineers that are kind of like, wait, what? And that are pretty impressed, and they enjoy it. At least it's at the very least it's an interesting approach to certain things on how you would do stuff. And he has just gallons of very unique designs. They're not super elaborate, so you can easily breadboard a lot of these things. So if you want to tinker around, either in a simulator or you know, breadboard or whatever, everything's there to do it. And lastly, he's a pretty cool cat. Pretty cool cat. So easy to deal with, easy to work with. We're building so we have a couple of modules. So that's what we do here, by the way. We're an electronic stream. anybody who doesn't know. We have Jamtown here. That's our modular jam system. And then we have, where is it? Space Station, which is our newer one that we just started building. Like, we built it a year ago. We have it all filled up, but now we're building more and more shit. We have like 20 modules, so we're gonna take certain modules out to put ones in. And eventually this case, I'm gonna get rid of this case and get a much larger one, but for the time being, it was a free case, and it was a lot of fucking work to get it to work right, so I'm not in a hurry to get rid of it. I'll use that constraint that I don't have enough room to put everything in there as a way to spend time learning different configurations and different, utilization. Like, take out all the modules I already know how to use great and put in modules that I'm like, oh, and force myself to figure them out or die. Well, maybe not that dramatic. Exactly, Anonymous. It's a great way to learn. So I'm not an engineer or anything. I don't know how capacitors work or anything like that. But I kind of glean a little bit of understanding of all this from just the builds I've done for years. And but the thing is, like, if you're doing, like you're saying, kit builds and so forth, and or even like what we do where we just get the PCBs and source our own parts and everything like that, you just need to follow the instructions. All the information's there. All the engineering, all that, high-level stuff, the math and the textbook, all that stuff has been done by someone who's, pretty darn smart, and you're just following the instructions. It's not 100% perfect, but it's really damn close. And here at the channel, I try to help people avoid the ones that aren't always perfect. Like, oh yeah, it's a great kit, but when I built mine, the first one didn't do this, and then I found out it's because these or that. And so if you build that, make sure you get, try to help out as much, but like the stuff we've been working lately, it's the easiest modules to build. I love building them. They're so zen. Frickin' zen, mate. Anyways, sorry. I think I need a dab or something. I'm going crazy. I'm sorry, Fire. I think I missed your... I had no idea what Eurorack was before channel. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's such a niche thing, but it's a great... Oh, hey, Calderio, welcome in. You're not an engineer? Yeah, I'm a self-taught kind of cat. I definitely keep my hubris in check for that factor, but that's my argument. You can get really far with just good old-fashioned common sense knowledge, and then of course if you can find a community like here, that's going to make it a lot easier too to be able to solve these things or get through any challenges that you run into and stuff like that. Ooh, Battle Royale. I was exposed to this stuff as a kid when Heath kits. Oh, man. Oh, mate. Heath kits. I kind of wish my parents had a little bit more money growing up when I was a kid so that my dad would have been able to get those from Radio Shack. Because I didn't really learn about them until, the last 5 years or so. Pretty much, I don't even know if they're still around. I mean, maybe they are. Maybe there's like some sort of keeping the dream alive Heath kits, but oh my God, I think I have too much solder. Nah. That's an old wise tale they tell children to keep them wise and children-like. Oh, come on. Come on. Brr. Here you go, you slinky, filthy shyster bastard. Yeah, ham radios too. Yeah, Rossman's good. Are you familiar with nonlinear, or I'm sorry, not nonlinear, Northridge Fix? It's another N thing. That's where I got it confused. He's a YouTuber. He's a repair shop out of California. Really cool guy. Basically, this kind of similar to Rossman. I tell people this, like, oh, if you like Louis Rossman, but you need him to chill the fuck out a little bit, my man Alex has you. He's like a really laid back, chill guy. All his videos are, you know, he's from I can't remember. I can't remember what country he's from. Well, he was born in the U.S., but then he grew up there. His family's, you know, back from there. It's immigrant family kind of thing. Really, which I love those stories personally. But so he has a little bit of this accent, and he's like, okay, so we are working on a graphics card from Asus. Big man, or what? Big boss already took it apart. We already tested it. It is not working, so we're going to connect it up and find out where it is. We're going to start with the same thing that's always the problem, the 12-volt rail. We will check it in here. Beep. Okay, that is the problem. Again, all right, let's see if we can find this. And he goes through and he just does like really straightforward troubleshooting. And as far as like repair work, I feel like he really breaks it down into really easy elements. Rossman's really fun. I like his stuff because he digs into the schematics a lot. So he'll explain like I learned how the Apple Power, the MagSafe connector works from Rossman's videos. Blew my fucking mind. Like what a clever circuit for that whole mechanism and so forth. Northridge, I almost never see schematics, and he kind of is like, I don't have time to look for those. You know, half the time they're not out there. If I can get one, great, but most of the time he's like, you just have to figure out what's wrong. Why is it not doing that? So, it's good stuff. Anyways. Yeah, he's definitely worth it. He hasn't put out, he used to be pretty regular with his content, like once every other day or daily, but he's kind of chilled out, but it's still really good. And they're short videos. That's another benefit too. Like his videos are about 10, maybe 12 minutes average. Rarely do they exceed 15 or 20 minutes. And so I really love them as just kind of a quick little anecdote. And like I said, he's just, hey, we have the AC, blah, 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 blah. Customer says it's not coming on. Let's check it. And he'll also do stuff like key fobs, which is kind of an interesting repair area that I never really thought about. I'm trying to remember. He had some other odd stuff. It's just a good channel for repairs. And I should say this too. A lot of my soldering skills, not necessarily soldering on 805 chips, but like whenever we have to do QFNs or like T-SOT, you know, just like kind of more difficult chips and so forth, all my skills are thanks to watching that guy. Like everything I'm doing, I'm just imitating that man as much as I can, as good as I can. It's really good. Oh, Photography Rose, are you taking off? Oh, I'm heading out. I'm sorry, I misread that. All right, take care. See you on the flip side. We'll stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. So we'll be back on, and it sounds like you're way over on the other side of the planet from me. So in that case, we'll be on earlier in the evening in relationship to you. I don't know. I'm getting lost. Take care. Stay guile. Don't forget that part. That's a really important part. We have to find the 110 nanofarad on here. That's crazy. I decided to grab a Behringer RD78, and while I wait for it to come in, I'm looking into trying to do some reverse engineering on the firmware. Ooh, what is the RD78? I don't know what that is from the name. I feel like I should. I'm gonna type it into this this device here called a computer. Oh, it's the 808 clone? That's what that's supposed to... Oh, no, it's not an 808. It's a clone of the CR... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we talked about this. The heat of the night. I remember. We were talking about this thing that we bring. The difference between you and me. Sparky, oh, are you in? I don't know if you're trapped in ad land. Welcome in. If you aren't, and you can hear me, welcome in. If you are trapped in the ads, forgive me. I have no other choice. Well, this thing looks kind of cool. Make you clap your hands. Oh, I thought it said trap. I thought we were gonna write trap music. I could get into that. Not legally, but physically. All right, we're back from the ad. Sparky, welcome in, mate. Currently working on a 400 by 80 RGB matrix. Jesus. Trying to make a video wall? You can just buy them. Well, best of luck on that endeavor. That looks like a real brain insaner. I saw some interview where they asked Phil Collins like a technical question about the drum, that drum part. Like, is there a kick, or I can't remember. I didn't even understand, honestly. And I mean I'm a musician, but I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. The what? I kind of get it, but I'm not a drummer. I mean, I can bang the drums, but I mean, if I'm being honest with myself, and I rarely am, I'm not a drummer. I'm a lover. Not a drummer, I'm a lover. Ooh, that's a good zing. That's a good zing. I'm not a drummer. I love sex too much. Oh, take that, drummers. Take it. Tell me what it tastes like. Describe it to me. What do you mean it's good? Really? You think so? Well, okay. Now I just want my cargo bicycle. I just want my cargo bicycle to look like a bus. You personally offended me as a drummer. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll make it up to you. I play the bass guitar. There you go. Everything you need is in those words. All the MO, all the insults, all the zingers. In fact, even my little remark could easily, with that bit of knowledge about playing the bass, I want to say bass player. I want to ruin everything for me, but yeah, I mean, that there you go. That's for you, buddy. Hope this makes us even. I've never heard of a cargo bike before. Yeah. I'm familiar. I'm not. Yeah, I was gonna say I was all hung up on that. Cargo bike. Is that like cargo shorts? Oh yeah. The party wagon. Absolutely. That's how you get a party moving. You put a couple of big old speakers in those fuckers. Battery power it. Crank up, pump up the jam by Technotronic. And may God have mercy on your soul as they pump up the jams. Manly stumps of a guitar. There you go. All right. Actually, I play both. But I'm trying to be nice. But, you know, if we're concerned about accuracy here and facts. Because, yeah, I play guitar, but I bought a bass like, man, is it coming up on 3 years? It's been about 2.5 years. And I got it from this friend of mine who's a bass player, and he's, you know, it's definitely the best bass I've ever owned. And I sold the other one I had, or I didn't sell, I just got rid of it. And I just have the one now, and I've just spent the last 2 years trying to get good at bass playing, like just using fingers, never put a pick on it yet, and trying to just get those skills better. And my long-term plan is that, you know, get good at that, but then when I come back to the guitar, I think those skills are going to transfer over, and it'll be like kind of taking the training wheels off. I'll be able to do, like, I do a lot of tapping and with the bass, so I'm like, oh man, it's going to be so much easier to try to tap guitar strings versus these big old fat fucking strings. I'll be able to go like twice as fast. I'll be, you know, way more dexterous. Dexterous? Ah, that's a good show too. Dexterous. It's a trike. I've had built 2 meters tall, 3 meters long, and a little over 1 meter wide. Oh, nice. Oh, a little solar panel roof. That is slick. I think there's going to be a battery in line, so you'll just have a charge controller charging the battery and then a load off of it, and it'll just kind of monitor your loads. Make sure you got big, you know, big load. Well, not too big of a load, but you want a substantial load. Or loads. All right, 12. Okay, there you go. Where's that at? That's over on YouTube. Anonymous, thank you for that sub over on the channel. Growing that YouTube. The YouTube's been really getting some cool numbers. I tell my mom about it, but she does not care. Like, Ma, we got 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And she's like, huh? Who is this? I'm like, Ma, it's your son, Sid. No, I don't want another kid. He's gone. No, I'm right here. I'm talking to you, Ma. No, you're not. Now give me the papers back. My mom is a New York Italian pizza shop owner. It's like 98,000 years old. He was alive during... I was alive during Attila the Hun. Where the fuck were you? Nowhere. Yeah. Bastard. Alright, so we don't have 12 nanofarad. That was really sad. I felt like my nanofarads were gone. And it was sad. But the battery itself is 90 amp hours at 48V. Oh, nice. Microman, welcome in. And now it sounds like a channel you realize, oh, well, that's a cool name. So awesome to meet more people. Expand the universe. Expand the universe. You know it's ironic. Fernando! Hey, for choose. Okay, there we go. Double. Thank you so much for saying hello on the YouTube. Were you saying hello on the Twitch too, or am I just... No, you haven't. Haven't yet. Or I don't think so yet. Either way. Hola. The fun part is my construction made it to the national newspapers. Oh, that's cool. Kudos there. Oh my god, I can't get this thing off. There's a trick you can do where you put alcohol on the end of it. And the alcohol messes up the adhesive. Yeah, there we go. Way easier. How many of these 18s? 4? Jesus Christ, that's insane. I remember when I was a kid, we only needed 2. Oh. The times they are a-changin'. Just like diapers. The diapers, they are a-changin'. Yep. That's what we did. We've done that in the past. Now, some of them, they do have an extra mechanism that once you put them, once they get alcohol or wet, they'll break apart or they'll change color or the print will smear off. So it kind of works that way. But the thing that's cool with that is it's temporary. So like once the alcohol evaporates, it's back to having that adhesive. It's not as strong if you like wipe it away, but if you are careful enough, it'll still be there after it evaporates, and you can just push that back or whatever, put a little heat. Almost good as new. Not almost, well, not close to good as new. Mostly new. Mostly. Teflon wedge? Oh, I've never tried that. I'll have to give that a try. I have these ceramic tweezers, but I don't use them. I can only use them when I start getting frustrated with components. Oh, it's all going to be right here, isn't it? With components sticking, so I'll grab the ceramic ones. I probably asked, but do we have a Discord server? Yeah, !Discord. We'll bring up the link in the chat, and there should be like a link in Twitch and like the about deal or when you go down. But yeah, whatever's the easiest way for you to make it happen. We got you. We got you, Captain. Kelton there with the link. Thank you so much, mate. Super duper. Oh, getting a little crunchy crunch there. I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna have a little bit of vape here. I've been taking a break from the vape because it's just like, I don't know, it's expensive and this other way is easier, and I've been home. I don't need to do the vape, but you know, sometimes home is where the heart is. Move these units. You know, I'll say we really like streaming on YouTube has really been a good decision, and I'm happy that we're doing it. I think it really helps it out. And it oh, hey, there we go. Joe 5168. That's the real Joe. Oh, you're supposed to track? Let me go check it out. Let's see, where is it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Ah, Deutsch. All right. There we go. Yeah, yeah. That's, that is fucking awesome. Man, if I was ever in a situation where this would be this, I'd jump all over it. I am literally trying to come up with a reason to have this in my life. But I'm fucking zeros. Yeah, here in Phoenix, there's like there's a couple of like downtown areas, a couple of like high traffic touristy sort of areas, and they'll have they'll have guys in these like bikes like this, but they'll kind of be turned into a sort of like a rickshaw sort of thing, where they'll bike it and you and your date sit there or whatever, and they're kind of like that. But none of them are smart enough to do this, but they usually do this shit at night. But even in the daytime, I mean, you could even go earlier in the afternoon or late, where it's still sunny, just to give that shade alone, and then you're just juicing up that battery the whole time. So is this pedal assisted or it has an inverter for AC? Nice. Or is this just pedaled? Is there a motor in this? It's pedal assist, so you could do both. Nice. That's brilliant. I think that's a good way to go. Like, the full-on e-bikes are really cool, and I like them, and I like that concept, but like, just kind of mixing the two and letting this kind of kick in, I like it a lot. Very cool build, mate. Thank you very much for sharing. Appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. You could totally, with that panel, that size, that's a pretty good size. That should work for a lot of scenarios. Is this like a what is it? A lithium? What is it? A Li-ion? Whatever. It's. Assume this is your battery, but it's got to be. I assume it's something cooler than like a bloody, mariner battery, a lead battery or something like that. I'm sure it's something like lithium ion or lipo or whatnot, whatever tech it is. That's cool. That's really cool. I recycled 27. Oh, very clever. Very clever. Yeah, I saw a couple of. It's kind of funny, like that 27800 cells are a lot of the times the core of a lot of these battery units and so forth. Like I'm trying to remember, just name it. All these different battery packs you see. If you crack the plastic or if you take the screws out, it's usually a wad of those. That's so funny. Okay, that's awesome. Awesome. Well, again, thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it. That thing is, like I said, I'm envious. I want it. But I have a reason to have one. I think if I lived in downtown Phoenix, it'd be perfect. But I live in uptown Phoenix with my uptown girl. She's been living in an uptown world. I can't remember the rest of the fucking lyrics of that song. I didn't spell Dabad right. That sucks. Let's see if I can do it again. All right. Oh, and I got a stretch from photo. Do that real quick. And then one more dab, and then we're caught up. Oh, shit. That actually... That's pretty good. The Picard maneuver. I usually lend it out to people. Oh, that's a good idea. All right, fire. Let me get this. All right. Now we're all square. That's what I was thinking. That panel and the size of that compartment for the batteries. I was like, that it looked a little lopsided. Like I was thinking in my head, I'm like, I bet you could put more batteries in there. But that's why I was asking about what tech is the battery. So that's cool, the fact that you can scale it up if you need to. Yeah, these guys with the trikes here in Phoenix and like on near the college town Tempe, they'll be playing music and stuff too, and they have all these goofy like LED lights like lined around everything. It's like a mobile TikTok video, but it's a trike, so technically a little bit better. I would argue. Come on. Okay, that's worse. Oh, that's even worse. Here, I think I have too much solder. I'm gonna try to get this solder to go away. Of course, I need the solder to make the solder go, so it's always the paradox of life, is it not? All right, you two. Split it up. No, I said split it up, not reconnect. You are an embarrassment. Oh my God, these caps want to kill me, don't they? They just want to put me in the loony bin. Just like their father. Well, guess what? Looniness is 100% genetic. So you'll be loony too, Caps. What do you think of that, huh? Bet you didn't even think of that. Oh, wow. What the fuck is going on? That's weird. Yeah, fuck you. All right, this is driving me up the balls. $300 kilometers? Oh, wow. About 350 kilograms. Wow. Yeah, I guess you're good. Well, but if you wanted to put a bunch of lights on it and a little stereo and blast music really loud, you probably need a little bit more, so. I keyed. I prefer if you keep yours without a sound system attached to it. Playing obnoxious music. My joke every time I see those things, like, wow, do they just have like a special playlist of most obnoxious music? Like, is there a club? Do they have to pay money for it? Do they just get it in the mail? How does it work? like a DJ thing? Oh, come on. I had it and then it unhad. This guy's all weird. Oh, man. Oh, we did 18. That was 18, wasn't it? Or that was 12? That doesn't... That says 12. Those are supposed are supposed to be 18. Did we skip 12? We did skip 12. God fucking damn it. Ah, I'm sorry guys. That was dumb. That was my fault. Alright, let's find where they actually are supposed to go. Oh my god. Well, dude, this is where hot tweezers, where you can make a really good argument that I need those. You can make a... They just need to go from here to there. So, not the end of the world, just a tiny bit of the end. Of course, if we did have hot tweezers, I would create a little song where it would say, "Hot tweezers, check it and see. Got my tweezers to 380C. I'm hot tweezers, hot tweezers." And that wouldn't be... That's pretty cringe, right? That's pretty bad. You know, and then it's just over and over. And it sounds as bad as what I just did. Like, it's the stutter and all that is going to be in there. I believe in what, you know, automatic writing, like Jack Kerouac and stuff, you know. Hot for the tweezer. Ow! Yeah, let's do a little Diamond Dave, you know. I shit on that guy so much, but he you know, I can't deny that he is an entity that science and sociologists, they will study him for centuries in pure wonderment and amazement. Like, how does an individual like this think, you know what I'm gonna do when I jump off the drum riser? I'm gonna fucking land and do some splits, and I'm gonna make sure I make eye contact the entire fucking time. You know why? Oh, you don't? Oh, I'll explain it to you. Because I'm David Lee Roth. That's why. Oh, what the hell? There's like a part down here. Oh, man, what are you, dude? Oh, you're like a resistor. All right, we'll figure that out in a minute. Nothing. Dave, go and break your ankle. Is that what doing a Dave Grohl is? I thought it was... I'm not gonna do it. It's such a low-hanging fruit joke. I'm not gonna do it. The guy... But it's right there. Yeah, no, I remember that. That is not what I'm... Uh-oh, hey, you gotta keep staying hot? This is weird. What kind of crap is this? Here, let's just put this on. Hold up, I need a lot of solder on my iron. Oh shit, that was a bad move. I whipped it in the air like it was like you ever seen that movie Splash Dance? No, not Splash Dance. Aliens. No, shit. I'm sorry. I was right the first time. Splash Dance, where she's riding up in the elevator and she's got that gun. No, wait, it is Aliens. My bad. I keep getting the Splash Dance and Aliens confused. Not exactly sure why. I mean, they both are quite empowering and fun to watch, if you know what I mean. They both don't have Sigourney Weaver in them, though, which is weird. I don't know how that got past the fucking universe, but that's usually how I can tell. Nice. Well, thank you. But they're not real. I simply grew them by eating a lot of fatty foods and at my age and hormonal changes, they turned into my man teats. And now I worship at them. Dude, there's like not enough flux on here, and I'm being such a baby about it because oh, what? Turned down for what? All right, I'm just gonna do it. I'm tired of this. You embarrassed me in front of. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm not gonna make a bigger mess. Dude, that thing is such a fucking. Oh man. Are there different movies? I guess. I'll be honest. I haven't seen Splash Dance in a while, so maybe that's a little bit of the problem. Dude, I'm just gonna gotta do it. Look how gross this thing is. It makes me ill. It's the sickness. I'm not down with the sickness. No. What? What the fuck is going on? I'm lost. I think I need to pay attention to chat better. All right, that was 18 nanofarads because we didn't have 12 nanofarads. Now we're going on to 22 nanofarads, just like the ancient Egyptians. Trying everything on APU. Yeah. All right. I wonder. All right, it says 2. 2 22s. Of course, I won't be able to read any of it, so I don't know why I care. Alright, I don't know where 22 is. I'm just gonna do that thing where I guess really hard until it falls out. Wait a minute, you know what? I think it's actually on the purple board. I think so. Stand by. Oh yeah, we still have that mystery component too that's on there somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh hell yeah. It's actually kind of right exactly where we're gonna need to go. So pretty cool. There it is. Okay, so what's our mystery component? Oh. 100K? Aww. Is it over here? I think there was one over here or something I forgot about. That's 100 nanos. Nano. That's 10. Where was it? I thought there was... Yeah, I remember there was like 100K over here. I was kind of like, how did I miss this? Okay. I have a good idea of how I missed it. Can't fucking find it now. Alright, I'm just gonna look at all the open spots here. Yeah, there's the... Okay, that was the one maybe I was thinking of. Maybe I knocked it off. Alright, whatever, dude. I give up. I don't fucking care. I've gone full Phil Collins. I don't care anymore. No more. No more. Oh, really? You think so? Alright, let's see. Yeah, 100K. Did you guys see it? I'm just stupid? Well, I mean... Blind. Well, oh, yeah, that too. Cognitively incapable of identifying 100K. Those are the 222s. We'll get to that in a minute. 49, 49, 49, 10, 100 nanos. 49. 100 nanos, 100 nanos, 49, 49. Let me go up just a little bit. 49, 10 microfarad. Yeah, there's the 22s again. By the 100, are you talking about this one that's populated? With a 100K? Up. So here's what I think might have happened, is I might have thought I lost it, and then I thought, this is 10 microfarads. Yeah, no worries. It kept throwing me too, but I'd have to look at it. I kept doing a double take, and every time I go, there's a component for it. It's just not. They're not labeled in a uniform way, like it's on this side and it's on that side. Because he does that, which is honestly that's better than making it like this font that doesn't exist in nature. That's a font that's a low blow. A font that doesn't exist in nature? How could you? How could you, Sid? Sid Benjamin Elvis Heresy. How dare you? Hey, Ekin, what up? Oh, shit. Just says there was a bunch of... Man, the fucking connection's all weird. It's been wonky this whole stream. I'll look at it and I have the weirdest stuff going on. So, I don't know if it's been rough for y'all. I assume typically people will be like, hey, the stream looks kind of like dog poo-poo. And I'll be like, what? I'll get really, really defensive. I'll start off by, oh shit, these aren't supposed to be on here. Damn it. I forgot. These are the 22s that you're actually going to do 47. Or, yeah, he recommends 47 to 46. He said this was a mistake. And I'm like, wait, it's written on the board that way and everything. But we're actually going to be looking for 46s. Or, what was it? 47, I mean. So. Kind of dumb, but could be caused by anyone who consumes as much lead paint as I do. I hope your middle name is really Elvis. Oh, it's not. It's not. I just fucking throw shit at me. Oh my God, there's no 27 nanofarad. You are a dirty. You are so dirty. This is gonna cost me a fortune. And all these nanofarads I gotta get that I don't have. But, you know what? I could go to any bar, any restaurant, any hotel, anywhere. Any Elks Lodge, any McDonald's, and tell them with absolute certainty that I have 27 nanofarads in my book. Could it destroy my marriage? Possibly. But I think that what my wife and I have is strong enough to overcome even the wave of admiration and power that I will receive with my announcements. It will definitely test us. It will test me and every fiber of my being. And every fiber of my non-beings. Oh, you got your... I haven't put it in yet. I got distracted yesterday. But I'll do it tonight. Sid John Lennon heresy. There you go. Now you have to you have to do something. You have to put a really odd reference in there. And like, yeah, I mean, you might as well hyphenate the middle there. Or you could hyphenate the last name too. So you'd be like Sid, Elvis, Oppenheimer, DuPont heresy. How dare you? Oh, that's a mouthful. I'm a little sleepy after saying all those words in a row. Doesn't get easier as you get older. Einstein Edison. That's too boisterous. No, we need to pick people in history. We need to pick them that just have nothing in common and are recognizable names. Like I was gonna put like Roy Rogers in there because I was like, oh, that's fucking obscure. But then I was like, oh, you just say Rogers. What the hell? Who? That's a bajillion people. And Roy Rogers just takes up all the room for the fun. I wouldn't mind a fictitious person in there. Oh wait. Give me a second. I have one, but I need to fill in the rest of the Mad Libs in my head here. Just a second. I'm working on the last name. I think I got the beginning. Oh, damn it, I forgot. Man, this joke is taking too long, isn't it? It's like using up all my brain CPU cycles. You see how the eyes go down? That's to conserve brain things and to create maximum consternation. Yeah. All I got is Sid, Akira, Warhol, Douglas heresy. That's all I got. That's pretty good. I feel like I could do better with instead of Douglas, but I just couldn't get Michael Douglas's name out of my head. I don't know why. I haven't seen him in anything in ages. I don't even know if he's still alive. I mean, not to discredit his career by any means. It's substantial and remarkable. But that was then, this is now. But nonetheless, he works his way into my mind, so he's doing something right. Randy Douglas? I don't know that one. Sometimes I forget what the hell I'm doing, and it's terrifying. And then I come back and I remember. I never, ever knew. I did a Randy Quaid joke. Oh, yeah. I thought I was getting confused. I thought it was like a Randy Quaid thing, and I'm like, wait a minute. I mean Quaid instead of Douglas, right? Anyway, sorry. I think I missed that loop. Now we're trapped in 2025. We won't be able to leap out. Not until the next window. And until Ziggy gives us those coordinates. We'll just have to write what once went wrong. Just like our buddy Scott. Scott Bakula. Doo-doo, Scott Bakula. Doo-doo, Scott. Doo-doo, Scott Bakula. Gonna fuck you up. Scott Bakula. Oh shit. I grabbed it and then I thought about all the people who ever wronged me. All the people that ever laughed at me. All the people that showed me zero respect and nothing but malice. All the ones that took advantage of me. And upon doing so, I think I squeezed too hard and I don't know. I think the component's gone. I think that's fair to say. Wait, where'd the other one go? Well, there are two, right? Did I put the... Okay, there was one in here, so I just got to grab another one. Ugh. God damn it. It's that fucking jackass from my school. That Nepo baby guy. It's his fault. I feel like we are taking off into space to see a bunch of naked cantaloupes. Space cantaloupes. Nope, nope, we're not doing that. Never mind. There's no such thing as 39 nanofarads in my book. Another one. Wow. Thank you, DJ Collie. New Apple update for my phone, or for my watch. This thing is just expanding my entire palette of components. It's weird. Look, oh, so that was 39. Now I've got 56. Oh, hell no. I do not have 56 nanofarad. That's really funny. Not really. It's kind of sad, actually. Oh my God, it's remarkably sad. Imagine growing up without a 56. Sorry. That's just. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in, growing up without a 56 nanofarad. I think we're all lucky. I think we all had a nanofarad and that value, or even closer in our homes and in our lives. I guess it's a little bit of a reminder that we shouldn't take these things for granted. And when we see a 56... Sorry. When we see a 56 nanofarad capacitor, we say thank you. You know, we say thank you. Thank you for what you do. Thank you for who you do it to. And thank you for the dirtiness that you do when you do it. You make it both possible to be alive and full of wonderment at the same time. That could also be ketamine. I'm not sure. Anyways, you know what's next? The 100 nanofarads. Everyone's favorite capacitor, if I'm not mistaken. If I am, that's on you. All right? I told you. Is there like a cookie crumb in here? Oh no, that's, what is that? That's like a chunk of flux or wax or what is, I don't know, man. No, I don't even want to know. This is gonna break my heart. Just like the Miss Sid contest. Where we get women from all around the world to be Sid. It's horrific, unfathomably stupid, and a little bit unethical. I mean, you just feel it the whole time. You're like, I don't know, man. They're like child pageants are way less murky. Oh, God, man. I'm sorry, guys. My brain is like all over the place with without the help of any psilocybin. Actually, I can't even do that stuff. It messes with me too much. I don't know how to describe it. But it's just every time I've done it, it's just been way too intense. I have a bad time. TM. Yeah, I like 100 nanofarad. I think it's like your chance to really like pimp your thing out, you know, pimp your board out. Like back when I was doing through hole, I'd get these like polycaps, Weemas, and I'd use those as my 100. I mean, they weren't even anything super special. I think they were still like 10% tolerance or something, but I didn't, you know, they look sick as hell. Still do, honestly. Not very stable, you know. That's what you get when you dance with that turkey. Oh, indeed. These are gonna fall off. Oh, there's components on the ground here. Oh, maybe this is the one I was missing. I'm gonna put it away, so I'm terrified. It contains the codes for the Doomsday device. Man, that's a slick name. Doomsday device. If I had a lot of money, I'd buy a nightclub and call it that. Go under. Burn the building down beforehand. Take the insurance money. Leave the country. Go to some place that doesn't have like a good extradition treaty history with the U.S. Like they're not going to bother with low-level crime kind of country. Go there. Change my identity. Get a little work done, you know, on the face. Always felt like my nose could be a little bit bigger. Maybe my ears could stick out a little bit further. And maybe my chin. Maybe I could put a dimple there like the guy from Karate Kid. The sweep the legs guy. Go and get that work done. Get changed up. I might have to get rid of the mustache. Not really looking forward to that. But, you know, sometimes change is good. But anyways, and honestly, the change is sometimes absolutely required when avoiding protection from law enforcement until the statute of limitations runs out. And what a statue that is. Over 75 feet tall. Completely encrusted and bejeweled in the finest and the brightest of the bedazzled line. I like how these are just in the neighborhood. Like, it has it for this, but, like, there's all these other op amps up here. There's all this other shit going on. And they're like, nah, we're good, bro. And technically, that is probably 100% accurate. But, you know, I just like to roll with, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. We didn't have, do we not have 22s? What the, oh, shit. Who, yeah, we did. Oh, no. Well, what did I do then? Did I never do it? We did, and I had to undo it. I had to Control Z. These are 47 nanofarads. They use the camouflage of the night to look like 22 nanofarads. This type of camouflage, this type of obfuscation is known as a mistake. Possibly intentional, possibly unintentional. There's truly no legal way to know. But now, you know. As do I. And now that you know that I know that you know, we can get back to business. You know? Oh, this is like a fresh stip. Just if it's a heist, that's enough fight. Yeah, that's a fight. Oh, it doesn't help that the actual music you can hear is going forwards. Fuck. Thought I could have totally simulated reverse land. I'm sorry. The andro considerado insert. Blake, welcome in. You ever think that what's the name of that album again? Oh man. Forgot the name of the album. It's a good one. It's kind of good. I mean, it's different. I'm just gonna look it up. Oh wait, now I forgot his name too. I forgot everyone's name. That was called Lilith. I can't even find it now. I guess maybe it was that. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. So I was thinking, but I had to put all the words together so I can convey it properly. But I was just thinking, like, I wonder if Glenn Danzig would ever, like, redo, what is it, Black Aria? Yeah, Black Aria albums in, like, modern day, like, actually use, like, better sounding MIDI sounds. And, or even score it properly or whatever, but I always thought that thing was not that bad. It was kind of a cool idea, but it was such a lackluster production that just kind of, it hurt for me to really try to get into it. I did like, I like a long time ago, I started writing like remixes of some of the songs, but they were like, the timings weren't consistent. Like the tempos kind of shifted, and I don't know why, and so it was really hard. And I kind of just abandoned it because I was like just coming up with the dumbest fucking shit on my end. So I was like, maybe it's not in the cards. Do they? Is that a US thing? I've never really noticed that correlation, but I haven't been paying attention either. I noticed there is that skip, but I never could kind of find that consistency. I never noticed it anyways until you brought it up. So now I'm wondering if now I wonder. Alright, there should be some 100 nanofarad action over here, maybe? No? Fuck, man, that's cray. Alright, there's one here. Oh, there's two here. That's cool. Is that it, though? Oh. Well, I still have 3 100 nanofarads left over. Oh, wait. Isn't there one? Yeah. Now I just have 2 left over. And that feels way more normal. 3 left over feels weird as hell. That's weird. I've never really noticed, but like I said, I wasn't looking for it. Now I won't be able to stop seeing that. Whimsical Ravioli, konnichiwa to you as well. Hope you're doing good, staying, keeping it zupagile. I don't know, I could have also accidentally grabbed too many caps. It's kind of one of my things I like to do for fun. It's a signature thing, you know, like screaming at the top of your lungs or crying from the bottom of your heart. This holiday season, get ready for a ride that takes you to the edge and beyond. And okay, I found one more. So I could have just been off by 1. I really don't know. That's not really for me to decide. That judgment is left to the almighty AC/DC gods, the electric messiah. I am the electric messiah, the AC/DC god. Alright, I don't know where the other one... Oh, nope. I give up. Sue me. Get it over with. Oh yeah, let's do these guys first, and then we'll deal with all the other bullshit that they have us dealing with in these days. Oh, but it's gonna be, I'll be alright. I'm good. Spent the better part of the day troubleshooting issues with my NAS. Oh my gosh. Loose SATA power cable. That's a pain. I need to get a new one, a new NAS build. I was gonna do it this summer, but we had some expenses kind of pop up, and I'm like, ugh, I really shouldn't spend that much money right now. Let me wait till the end of the year after, you know, pay taxes and everything like that and see how much money is left over. I still gotta do an estimated payment for this quarter. Oh wow, I got like really, really hungry really fast. That's weird. I think I've been a little weak in my brain. Now I'm trying to set up automated backups for once a month. Yeah, I haven't found like a good auto NAS backup solution for PCs. There's some stuff that's okay, but like you know, using Apple Time Machine as a litmus or whatever the standard, I haven't really found anything that's as easy to use. And it's free. There is some stuff I think that's out there, but I think it costs money, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. And I do have the benefit that I would be willing, you know, if it has configurations or, you know, technical stuff you have to do, I should be able to get through that. It's not too much of an issue. But after that configuration and everything, I don't expect it to ever give me any trouble. The built-in one that's hidden. Oh, there's one built into Windows. This is for the Mrs. machine, but well, actually, we have a 10 and then 11. So, but if it's in both, I'll look that up. I don't think I heard about that, or maybe I did, and there was some problem with it. I can't remember. I'll look at it again because I can't remember. Oh my God, it just wants to sit this way. It's so adorable. You can't do that, buddy. You got to sit on your side. Yeah, no, not that side. This side. Yeah, there you go. Who's a cool cap? Just say yes. Just say yes. That's right. Don't worry. See that Flux like walk up to that thing? That was cool as hell. Uh-oh. Oh, now we just have the microfarad, the 10 microfarads. There's a lot of caps missing. It's a little bit embarrassing. Like I should have called my mom yesterday, but the cat. Oh, wait a minute. I have this. This guy's just fucking here, isn't he? Fuck him. I'll put him right here just in case something happens. These 4 here. Bye. Bye. Okay, there's 2 at the top. I don't know, this might be easier just to do it this way, because it'll be a little bit thinner. Which, if you ever watch the made-for-TV series based off the Stephen King book, thinner, wait, what? I forgot what I was going about. Ice Age. No. Oh well, doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is fear. No, wait. That's the only thing you're supposed to fear. Lucky for me, I also fear koalas. And javelinas. Between the murderous rodent pigs. Oh man. It's so hard to like do this well. While you're like telling the dumbest jokes in the world. And they're not even technically jokes. If I had my hands free, I would have done the air quotes thing to further emphasize that. Or alphasize it. Alpha, emphasize, yeah. Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Alright, let me flip this sumbitch around. I think the other 10 is on here, next to the dynamite room. I was wrong. There is no dynamite room. Oh, did we never do this part? Hey! That got knocked off or something. Oh, there it is. Hey there, buddy. Did we forget to solder you in? That was rude of me. Oh. I have no words. Literally. They are gone. All that I have left is shame. Just like that David Bowie song. Shame. I found it. It was hidden in a pile of flux. Let's see if we can put it back in. That'd be slick. They wouldn't laugh at me at the gas station anymore. "10 microfarad. We meet again. Who's this, your friend here? Mr. 100 nanofarad? Nice. Tell you what, we're going to do your friend a favor here. We're going to solder him on. But if he talks, if he says one word to my associate, it's goblin time." As in, gobbling up all the goodwill that I have. I think that was it. I think it was just those three. It's kind of a sad story, really. You know, you grow up thinking there's a lot of capacitors in this world, lots of opportunities. Then you find out it's all a rigged show, controlled by silicon, big silicon. But we never got a reply, though, so. Man, I think I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna have one of my big, disgustingly large meals tonight. And then I'm just gonna sleep like a dead animal. I gotta put that order in for NLC. But I also wanted to reach out to him in advance. But I'll just do it at the same time. I'll put my order together and then I'll put an email together. And I'll just kind of send them about the same time. So, you know, it's easier to put the two together on who's on what. And I don't know, just see if we can get anything cool going with the guy. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I don't know. It's worth a shot. All right. Let's see. I don't know where the other 10 microfarad is. Maybe it's something they cooked up to keep us complacent. Wouldn't put it past them. They did this another time with 1 microfarad. I remember that year. It was cold. You could barely see your breath when you spoke. And when you screamed, you definitely saw your breath. I don't know, man. I don't know where the other one is. I thought it's not that hard to fucking pour out 4 10 microfarad caps, so I'm not quite clear where I'm missing it, the fourth one. But there's just not a lot of spots left. So I'm wondering if I remember there was one that like looked like another value. Yeah, I think he has a good deal on him too, so I might just go ahead and get them. There's a place here in town that sells them as well, and they're pretty decent price-wise. I don't know why I'm stuttering there. Pretty decent price-wise. Can't talk. Oh, hey, I found that 100 nanofarad I was missing. Well, I wouldn't say I was missing it. And then the one, look at this, like 2 covers of cereal boxes. We unite and delight. I think that's 100. I'm pretty sure it is. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, we'll see. I'm curious in doing something with nonlinear, but we'll see. I don't really think they need any help. You know, I think they've you know, their demand matches their supply. But it wouldn't hurt to ask. It wouldn't hurt to at least keep that, you know, poke your head in that door and say hi. And if they're not interested, that's cool too, man. Totally get it. Oh, I had it and then I didn't have it. Let me get some of this. There we go. Man, that resistor looks a little fucked, doesn't he? Here, guy. Can I hit you up a little bit there? Yeah. Guys look great. Don't ever change a thing. They're gonna change everything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna convey to him that it's like, you know, we're not this massive community, but we do really enjoy his work and we kind of celebrate it and whatnot. So, you know, anything that we can do to kind of further the NLC world, I'm down to clown. If we can do builds, that'd be great. If you know, I've talked about it quite a bit, and Mr. X has been pushing me on it over and over to keep me in that motivation of making videos on it. Dude, oh really? There's no diodes on this? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we solved all the capacitor issues that I think we were looking at. We're still missing a monicum of components. But fear not. because they do not miss us. No, my friends. They don't miss us at all. Truth is, they fear us. They fear what we will put them to. With good reason. With good reason. I don't blame them. If the roles were reversed, let's just say things would be a little bit nastier. But is in the behind and the gut is in the front side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat a bunch of garbage tonight. Maybe Taco Bell night. Although I did have garbage yesterday, and I did have a bunch of stomach problems yesterday. Or today. So, wait a minute. Maybe I already did it. Ugh. But I only had one meal yesterday. And then a lot of potato chips, and then half a pint of ice cream. And a couple hot dogs. How many hot dogs do you eat in a day? I'd rather not say. Oh, really? Is that your jam, Ekin? I might give that a try. I just like go on their menu and I'm like, hey, what looks like it is the most stonery food? Let me do it right now. Because it's really quite amusing, I think. Taco Bell menu. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Let's go straight to the best sellers, because that's where the key stuff is here. Let's see what we have right now. Okay, soft taco, classic. Everyone knows it. Crunchy taco, same, classic. Cheesy gordita crunch. What? Ah, no, it's cool, man. We got the chalupa supreme. Oh, here's a classic here. Cheesy bean and rice burrito. Chicken quesadilla. Spicy potato soft taco. Crunch wrap supreme. Beefy 5-layer burrito. That's usually my jam. Nacho Bel Grande. Classic. And then cinnamon twists. That's pretty good there. Not gonna lie. Where's their where's their most nonsense steak cheese street chalupas? Yeah. That just screams an argument with your doctor, like, years later. You what? What? The Chipotle Ranch Grilled Steak Burrito is also pretty idiocracy delicious. Cheesy milk. Oh, yeah, your grilled cheese burrito. Nacho cheese sauce. 3 cheese blend. Fiesta strips. Chipotle. Sour cream. At least it's reduced fat. And then all these delicious add-ons at your disposal. One of my bosses has a mini hot dog roller for his office. Oh shit. They make those? Oh my god, my whole life has changed suddenly. You're telling me, wow. I'm going to resist all the urge to end the stream now and run and purchase said item. I know I can wait and I can be patient because it's not like it's going to get here quicker. What time is it? Yeah, it's too late. Okay. Filipino fried chicken together? Oh, that sounds yummy. Welcome to Taco Bell. Welcome to Costco. I love you. What was the one you were saying? New? Oh yeah, let's do new. You got yeah, there you go. You got conversation with your doctor and delicious conversation with your specialist.
Baby, stand back, I'm gonna hurl an attack of my love.
Okay, so anyways, I don't need to like taunt myself anymore. Does look good though. I might do that. Ooh, bowls? Oh man. What kind of bowls do they do? Oh, that doesn't sound very interesting. Fuck that. 4 of them maybe. Ooh, nachos though. What if you had a nacho bowl? Nachos de Bel Grande? Let's get Bel Grande. Muy buen. This is cantina shit. It's just the same things with chicken. Nature's shame food. The cantina chicken bowls? Oh, you think so? Okay, so I just dogged on it, but you're saying it's ummy? Oh well, we'll see. If I want to go healthy-ish, or at least the illusion of healthy, that might be the way to go. Because usually I just order, like I said, like what's the most unhealthy, garbagey food that you guys have, and then I order, you know, a couple of those. Baked potato and oh, that sounds so good. Oh, that sounds so good. You know, I should do. I can do a baked potato. I can't fuck that one up. I should make some of those. Well, I mean, you could, but it's gonna be a little bit of work. Tacos Calafia? Calafia. I don't know what that is. Oven baked for an hour and a half at 4 bills Fahrenheit. Potato, steak, and cheese. I know, that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, I'll just have the next best thing. From baked potato and steak, I'll have the Taco Bell steak and potato quesadilla. nearly identical, honestly. I know there's going to be a lot of haters that say otherwise, but maybe they should be hatters. Shit, where is this part? I know where this thing is. I'm not going to... Oh, yeah, there it is. We need it right here. Right. We're making me so hungry, though. That sounds so good. But I don't... Yeah, I want to... I don't want to eat on the stream today. I want to finish up the stream, then order all that garbage dumpster food or whatever, or a healthy bowl, and then yeah, like put the Mauser order through and the NLC thing through. And at the very worst, if I'm really tired, which I am still ridiculously exhausted, I'll do it tomorrow.
No! God! No! God, please, no! No!
It is what it is, you know?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
It's kind of crooked, but I'm just gonna let it go. Hey, thank you for the 25 bits, Oddball. Appreciate. All right. Let's put our rectifier diodes on. That's not what you think. Oh, you know what? No, we're not. We're going to hold off on that because we're going to order the right size. I'm tired of putting teeny tiny ones on. It's totally not Tool. Man, you know who we haven't seen tonight? DJ Dewey. Which is fine. Dude's got a life. It's just, you know. His presence is missed. Alright, what am I doing again? Oh, yeah. Heroin, no. Oh, wait. So I'm adding a little bit to this, Whoa. Whoa.
Have a 5-layer toasted cheese beef burrito delivered.
Yo. Whoa, mate. Thank you so much for the anonymous. Thank you so much for the $30. Wow. Yo. That's... Thank you. I appreciate that. We will. I'll tell you what. The missus and I, dinner's on anonymous tonight. Thank you very, very much. He said, fucking join the circus. What are you talking about? Jack and Diane? Hey, thank you for that bit. Oddball. It's a bit bitty. Oh shit. We need to hurry up. We need to at least look at that goddamn Oberheim. At least do some diagnostics. diagnostics. I did not think this was going to take this long, nor did I think I was going to be this fucking beat up today, so that's on me. And the robot me that I built. Yeah, I totally keep wanting to bring it out. We at the very least, we'll run through and look at what the problem is. And I think what's gonna happen is, so it's a bad voice. There's a couple of voice cards that are bad, and it's a question of what's wrong with them and what we can do. You know, is it like a rebuild, a replace, a rewind? Oh, you can't see what the fuck I'm doing. This is asinine. Yo, we need more TLO 74s. We're almost... Wow. That's so cool. DJ, what the fuck? Man, it's still got the delay going. Oh, weird. All right, whatever. Yo, it's DJ WTF. And I'm ready to blow your fucking mind. 'Cause DJ WTF doesn't fuck around. DJ WTF is fucking real. And also fucking diabetic. DJ WTF needs constant shots and monitoring of his insulin. DJ WTF does not need any sweets. DJ WTF also has to carry an EpiPen. What the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah, I was putting chili dogs on the Tasty Freeze or something like that. DJ WTF does not understand local laws. On food prep. Little bit there. Let's get that guy. And oh my god, there's like a bajillion of these.
Wiki it up. Wiki it up. Oh. We'll have a good time.
Anonymous, thank you so very much for the 909 tip. We shall wick it away. We'll wick it all away. Or wick it up. Wick it up. Dance all night. Wick all day. Wick it up. Remember the automobiles? They were not as popular as the cars. Not by a long shot, really. Oh man, what the fuck is going on here? Yes. Grow. Swarm, my beautiful, pretty. Yes, now you are free. Free of the tyranny. Yes, expand. Behold your beauty. There we go. Man, these are good sound effects for wicking stuff. Well, the spacey ones, anyways. Okay. All right, let's solder these sons of bitches on. I think that'll be all that we can really do until that order gets in on. I think we'll be able to get it in on Tuesday. I'm gonna try to set it up for fast shipping. Yo, that cap is driving me absolutely bonkers. Who the hell do you think you are, buddy? I'm serious. No. You can laugh all you want, Cap, but that's not gonna work in my land. Oh yeah, you can put two big there we go. Feel better now? I bet you fucking do. Bet you fucking do. Alright. Sorry. Sometimes these components get a little cocky. Gotta put them in their place. To outsiders, it may seem cruel. Inhumane. But that's the thing. These components aren't human. So they do not deserve humanities. Man, I've been seeing people's builds of these, and like, people have been having the weirdest fucking problems. And I keep thinking like, oh man, this thing has been such a goofball to build. I am bound to have problems. And it's not its fault that it's a goofball. It's totally operator error. But, you know. Not that it matters, but this operator does have a pretty sweet stash, you know. It's not Tom Selleck, I understand, I admit that, you know, but, or he admits that, you know, they admit it, we admit it. This is the Logorrhea. Oh, wait, you're probably... Well, did you get trapped behind ads? I just looked over and I saw the ads come up like right when I said that. That would be hilarious. Oh, and you got what I said there, too. Awesome. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird filter. I kind of forgot everything I read about it. To be honest. All right, we're in trouble. There we go. Booyaka! Hey, Astral, why not use hot air? Well, because I'm putting it in. Just a second here. I got a scratch on my leg. It's driving me nuts. Can't think of who was in the Beatles. So with hot air, I mean, you totally could. I prefer to use an iron when we're doing assembly like this because I can get more specific. Plus, unless you do a big mass, which is really hard to do these capacitors and not get some problems down the road, you're going to have to keep heating up the board over and over and over, dozens and dozens of times, which is not good for the board. Ideally, you want to keep it like in the single digits in the bottom of the, like, you know, heating it up maybe a few times. But if you are, yeah, maybe a little more than that, but heating it up, especially in little spots, over and over and over, doesn't do the board a lot of help. You can start to have expansion and separation and all these kind of things. If you're careful, though, you could obviously avoid it. I just don't like to. The other issue with hot air is it's a little bit more time consuming. So if you have a board warmer or something like that and you're just taking the hot air to get you right over that cusp to where the solder melts, that's cool. I don't really have that set up here, and it's not very comfortable because the actual hot, you know, any of the hot plate or hot units that I've found, like board warmers, they sit pretty high up and they don't have anywhere for to rest your hands. So you have to like kind of like do this crazy shit to get to it. Still, I don't know. It can be more trouble than it's worth. That would have been the way quicker answer. Sorry. It's my first day. I'll learn from my mistakes. It's not necessarily better. It's just going to be an easier tool to use for me. Your mileage may vary, mate. You might find it's way easier to line these guys up, hit them with hot air, and just kind of manipulate them into place, and just keep that hot air going, and just tap and knock. That's fine too. Another method we could do is a hot plate, where, like, I was kind of similar to the warming thing, but it literally just heats it up to melt, and everything just kind of, you can tap and knock things into place, and it's very, very satisfying, and it's a pretty quick method. You'll get it done. It's not going to slow you down or anything. Yeah, and it is kind of warm in here. It's not too bad. I got a nice fan blowing on me. It feels nice. But, so if I put one of these chips in backwards, though, let's say, or or it was the wrong part, something like that. If I foobarred there, hot air's coming out, baby. Hot air is coming out. I am not going to desolder these things and spend like a half an hour, or not even, well, maybe not that long, but spend like a considerable amount of time when I can just blast it with some heat and be done with it. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. With Claude A, I have not personally. Yeah, if we were just doing single components too, hot air is just going to be the easy way to go, quick way to go. But this is an assembly, and it's well over 100 parts, I think. There's no way to really tell. Yeah, programming, I mean, you can use it to assist you, but you still are a better programmer. Even if you don't know anything about programming, you're still going to be better at it than an AI is. Because it just requires a lot of, I don't know, abstractions, like abstract thinking. And people can do that infinitely better than an LLM. Yeah, but it's a great way to learn. You can have it debug it. That's a skill. It has this statement, but if I just did it this way, doesn't it do the same thing? Test it. Yeah, okay, now I learned something. I learned I can, shrink 10 lines of code down into, 4 lines, stuff like that. And that kind of education is totally conducive to me. I'm going to learn that way better, I would say, than if I were to learn, a more traditional way, like tutorials and whatnot. But, to each his own, mate. It's all cool. It's all tools. That's how I always feel with LLMs. I'm like, it's just a tool, yo. Hey, Starman, also kind of hard to use hot air for assembly without a stencil too. Yeah, I mean, so he does every now and then offer stencils. I don't think for the newer stuff. And we've talked about using solder paste. I'm not very skilled at solder paste use. I put too much down and it makes a damn mess. But if I can overcome that clumsiness. Yeah, exactly, LT. I think that it's a bunch of slop, but that's where you come in, and I think that's where the learning is. It's like learning another spoken language by watching a television series. Once you get to that country or whatever where you're learning that language, you're like, well, not everyone's going to talk like characters in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Not everyone's name is Uncle Phil. And you make those adjustments so that, but you can totally get the gist of something, I would argue, with that method of using LLMs. Yeah, you have to learn how to ask it stuff. That's true too. But my buddy's been doing it. He doesn't know anything about coding. Absolutely zero. Zero, zero, zero. Doesn't know how to do HTML markup. Doesn't know how to do like anything. Like the idea of any of that is pretty new, or up until recently it was pretty wild and new to him. But he wanted to develop a MIDI controller, and he got like a really easy to develop for Tensy controller, and so he went that route, and he's been using an LLM to generate code for him, and he kind of goes, he tries it out. He's like, oh, well that's not exactly what I mean, and he's been learning, and he through those mistakes or those tweaks, he's like, oh, so that's what this code would do. Okay, well, that's not exactly what I need to know, but that's good, or that's not what I need to do, but that's good to know later when I need to implement this, down the road or whatnot. Ace Console Repair, welcome in. I can play with it. I hear you. I don't know. I always feel like it just reminds me too much of digital photography, and when people would argue that 25 years ago, well, about 25 years ago, oh, you shouldn't use digital cameras, it's blah blah, and you're not a real photographer if you use Photoshop, and all this, like, all these pretty ridiculous hyperbolic statements and shit like that. And I feel like we're just kind of doing this again. It's a different technology, it's a different application, it's a different in a lot of ways, but like the tune sounds so familiar to me. And 25 years later, in hindsight, all those, the sky is falling, all those Chicken Littles were 100% dead wrong. Digital photography has grown to a medium that is beyond anything that it's ever been. And analog photography, film photography, still remains to this day. It's nowhere what it is, but that's fine. That's how technology marches on. But it's still there. There's still people that enjoy it, but digital photography didn't kill pictures, didn't ruin anything. I mean, there's some arguments for certain things, I'm sure, like beauty standards or whatever. But I mean, just straight photography, journalism, photography, photo, or B-roll, or not B-roll, but you're taking just crap photos, just stupid photos for pictures and everything's over on digital now. And we didn't die. No one is gone. Yeah, the 1 hour photo labs are gone. That's a bummer, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss with those places. Yeah, yeah, it's not the same as photography. It's just, I feel like it's the same Chicken Little kind of attitude. which is what I hope. I hope I'm right about that. I hope that everyone's, that's concerned about, negative implications and so forth, they bring these up. That's valid concerns. We can address those things and work around them and fix them. Oh, digital photography, it looks too pixelated. Oh, well, we can improve the sensor. We can improve its light. We can create mirrorless. We can take this technology further and further and further to get rid of those issues that people are bringing up that are valid. But, in the infancy of it, I think it's pretty trivial these days. I read recently that comp sci hiring of new grade is basically dead because of AI, potentially a whole new wave of student loan debt problems. Yeah. I hope a lot of that is, again, hyperbolic and, sensationalized to sell ad space is what I kind of hope. I'm not saying that's the case. It's just my cynical optimism. All right. I think that is all that we can solder on these beautiful ladies for today, or for now, or for a while. Uh-oh. This is part of that projector. That's awesome. And the screw too, so winner, winner. Yeah, it's almost like we're gonna have to figure out how to give. What? Oh, I don't know about that per se. It just means that the 1 hour photo job isn't going to be an option for you when you get out of high school. That's all. You have to get a different job if the 1 hour photo was your plans. Oh!
Speaking of giving people money, D.
Oddball, thank you. You guys have been really generous tonight. I really appreciate it, mates. That's super guile. This will further our champion. I don't know. Whatever. Our NLC purchase. I should have done something like that over the whole fucking summer. I won't. No 1 hour photo. Yeah. I used to have a roommate that worked at the 1 hour photo lab at Walmart. Oh my God, he had the craziest shit that he'd bring home from work sometimes. He had the craziest fucking anecdotes from that job. It was a good gig. Oh. Oh, scheisse. All right, these are out of the way. Let me clean this board, and then we'll put the Oberheim on. The Oberheim, yeah. There's something lost with analog film. I think with a good photographer, you could reclaim that loss. Because that medium has a lot of movement. It's like audio would be a more difficult one. I mean, they do have plugins that simulate saturation and so forth. So I guess you do that, but I'm not qualified or have I had the time to discern if that really makes a difference or not, if that really helps. It sounds good. I've used like analog tape modules for analog has the tape from the. That's true. Yeah, you replicate it with a lute. Your digital video does a raw record, and then you dump a lute on it, and now it'll look like warm, whatever the hell you want. Lookup tables are the bomb. They have LUT processors now that are just hardware IOs that just have SDI in, SDI out, and they do a live process and throw a LUT on it, and it looks amazing. Like, I've worked on shows where they do that. It does look really nice, but the issue that in that particular instance is it adds like delay, and we're doing live video, so you can't really have delay in live video. Looks stupid when their mouths don't match. All right, uno and dos. I'm not going to clean the holy hell out of these things because they're just going to get rejuiced later. Oops. But not the worst way to go. Let's see here. All right. Hopefully we have enough room. I'm going to try to sure I have some. I don't know. I don't think this keyboard's gonna make it. It's so fucking big. And it's deep too. So we'll see. Oh, scheisse. Alright. Bend at the knees, Sid. Oh, the knees are dead! The knees are done. Wow. Oh, hey, it actually can fit. That's pretty dope. Speaking of dope, I need to run a cable from the audio out. I need to rob Paul to pay Peter. You know, from the Beatles. Paul and Peter. No, wait. Wrong band. I'm thinking of Kiss. Paul Stanley. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Raise all hands and begin the ruckus. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. All right. Let me do the reach around here. Feels good. All right. And going hot. Oh yeah, there's a power switch here. Awesome, look at that. 18 chamber. It should be 36 chambers, but we'll let it pass. Oh, hey, it actually lights up on here. Yep, okay, so the first channel is wonky. Okay, good to know. Let's go through these sounds some more here. Concert. Yeah, the velocity just keeps going high. So it's acting like it's at max velocity on just that voice. Can we get some less God damn, dude. Space. Is there any sounds that are not pads? There we go. So 3 sounds weird too. Listen to it. Yeah, like the envelope's different on 3. Yeah, there's something off on 1. 1 is really bad, and it looks like it's a full velocity thing. But 3 is weird too. Okay. Let's keep listening to patches. Ooh, I like this jazz guitar. Ooh, yeah, I heard that. So now it's interesting. It's using the first voice as a chord. Yeah, there it goes. So there's a whole oscillator not oscillating. You just get the noise. That's gnarly. It's kind of cool though, I won't lie. All right. Yeah. The curve on 3 is weird. We'll have to see if we can figure out a way to adjust that. Really good bagpipes, by the way. It was a little eerie. Wait, maybe circuit bending folks would like this? Oh no, we're gonna fix it. Like synth playing folks are gonna want this. Wait, are the notes shifting wrong? Right, so that's fine. Yeah, that's all off. Wait, so let's listen again. That was 2. There's 1. Oh, weird. I didn't know the Matrix 6 had this dually. That's cool. It's a mod wheel that snaps back and forth in the middle, and you've got here. I can't see if I can. Nah, son of a bitch. Go away, me. There we go. Oh, you still can't see it. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. This is where the rubber meets the random. So check this. Check this out. So you got this little mod wheel here, and you got that's pretty sick, yo. You can do a little nya 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 and a little wah wah wah. Doesn't sound very good. I would not use that on this patch. Shot of this. You guys can't really see shit. I feel bad. That thing is slick. Wait, go back to that. It's like every other note. That's weird. I don't know if that's part of the... I don't think there's a mod in here that does that. Yeah, I think that's part of the patch, or that's a really weird issue with the... There's a mode for recalibration? Oh, really? Let's RTFM, my friend. Let's RTFM. So this is the Oberheim Matrix 6. 6. You think it's in the service manual? Hey, Heimer. Auto-tune. 2 to 3 seconds to complete, during which time the display reading says tuning. While in tune mode, the processor is tuning the Matrix 6, their high-frequency oscillator. All right, let's go through these calibrations that I have no idea how to access. While holding Master Edit. While holding Master Edit, which isn't a button. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, it is. Stupid. While holding Master Edit, pressing the B button puts the B. Oh, right. ABC. Okay. That makes sense. Here, let's move this over to possibly a easier to read camera. So let's go here. See if I can get a little bit better shot. There we go. All right, so we're gonna hold down this and put it into tuning mode. Oh, was I supposed to hold it? While in Master Edit, okay. All right, let's keep going. Boink, boink. While in Master Edit, pressing the A button puts the Matrix 6 into parameter select mode. While in this mode, call up parameter 52, and the display should read 52 calibrate. Now press D button. This will put the Matrix 6 into value mode, and the display will read ready. Press yes button on the keypad. The display will black out during the calibration routine. When the process is finished, the display will return to read 52 calibrate. The calibrate function calibrates the 3 HFOs as well as the VCF, pulse width, resonance, amount of VCA. Okay, this is actually the issues that we're having. It'll display which voice and section of the voice that is having problems. To display tuning failure, enter calibrate mode and then display blank. Hold C button until it returns. Okay, so. All right, so let's do that. So we're going to go into Master Edit, and we're going to call up, press A, and 52. And then now press D. Press yes button on the keypad. The display will blank out. Okay, so. Calibrating. Calibrate. Calibrate. It would be so nice if we just had to calibrate. Ooh, it's too many syllables. I wonder how long this takes. Oh, it's done. All right, so now let's see. If the Matrix 6 tunes all 6 voices without encountering any problems, the display will remain blank during the tuning process. When there is an encounter, the display will indicate the section of the tuning. Bad os, bad wave. Okay. Oh, okay. So it should be done. Let's try it out. Nightpad. Let's get something cool. Steel door, voices, synth horn. Ooh, I like synth horn. Fuck yeah, baby! Let's try a different patch so we can go through it. We had, what was that one? It was the one that had like just air. Was it bagpipes or I think it was it King Gong? Man, I can't remember which one it was. Oh, it's jazz guitar. It's jazz guitar. It's jazz guitar. Ah, damn it. The VCA is still hitting hard. It's working better, though. All right, so let's try this this thing again. Let's do the calibration again. Let me read the screen, make sure it doesn't tell me there's an error and I just wasn't looking at it. So it looks like it's okay, but yeah, it's still doing that. So we might be able to fix this though in the software. There was a DAC calibration. Oh. Oh, yeah. The key sensor? Well, it's just that voice. So, yeah, I mean, it's something to do with that VCA input. Press and hold D. Next, press and hold C button. Then press and hold B button. Whoa! All right. I'm in for it. Oh, wait, do we have to measure this? Oh, yeah, we have to go in and... Well, this nuke... But is he... Alright, well, we could do it. I assume if I... Hopefully this isn't gonna... There's a backup. It doesn't say anything in here that's gonna initialize... Or, you know, you're gonna lose patch memory. Alright. So, hold down the red store button, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's flickering. Oh, sorry. Calibrating. That's not normal. Well, maybe it is if you do the full nuke. And then it go blank, and then it comes back. Oh, cool. Mellow horn. Oh, it was off. I turned it off and flicked it back on. Dude, these don't sound anything alike. It's so weird. Yeah, it's still doing the weird shit. Yeah, voice 1 is still jacked up. That's not good. That's voice 1. I don't think that's a calibration issue. That's voice 2. That's voice, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Six, I guess. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. Let me try the other calibrations again, just that top one. 52, right? And then it's, let's see it. Yeah. And then there was another one, but we can't do DAC calibration because I have to do a measurement off the processor. So I was hoping to see if we could just zap this thing from the outside. That'd be sick. I think me and the I know, I'm reading it late, man. I apologize. It's almost louder now. Ugh. Hey, Adam Fighter, welcome in. Yeah, so there's the HFO. But it's a trimmer, I believe, inside. And we'll need to, I think we'll need to take readings from this. Let me start from the top. HFO, to enter high frequency oscillation calibration mode, the matrix 6 must be master edit. Press C, then press B. The matrix 6 is now in high frequency calibration mode and the buttons can be revealed. Just caution, when adjusting the coils of the HFO, take care not to damage the very fragile core. Adjusting calibrated, the adjustments are made first at L2 and L3 and L1. They've used frequency counter. Yeah, so we'll need to get inside. Yeah, it's acting like the VCA is bad, but I don't know how you have, it doesn't look like there's a way to control that part, you know, like it looks like it's handled by the internal calibration. We did this. This is gonna be fun. But it's interesting. It did seem to. Seemed to help. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much fucking fun. Ah! Oh man, it's gonna be like working on a pinball here. Look at all these logic circuits here, all these gates. These ors and zors and nors. Well, I think they're just ands, actually. Are those ands? I always have to look it up because I'm partially stupid. I get it from my uncle's side. He was also partially stupid. No, he wasn't. He was invisible because he created the invisibility cloak. Oh, yeah, good old James. We actually talked about that a while back because his project at cataloging old schematics for old PCs, he has like a pretty nice collection going. And I was like, you know, there's a bunch of stuff like pinball machines and this too, that like the schematics are just absolute like dog vomit. And, you know, if you could put them in a, you know, a medium like a, you know, an open source GitHub thing and get contributions and, you know, whatnot, I don't know. You know what I'm curious about? Let's go to Centaur. Or Centaur, whatever, I can't spell the stupid name. Not ever since the accident. Oh my god, please stop. What was that? No, this isn't official. That wasn't a real manual. It's a service manual for it that we were looking at. Ah, oh, there we go. Out of stock? Oh, well, fuck you then. I just want to see what I was dealing with. Alright. Does it have, so there is a DAC, but that's one of the main chips. What? I'm trying to see if there's a VCA. If these are just logic chips. They probably were they're op amps. Lifelong project of creating your own. You know, I've seen people work on that. That looks like a fucking Ahab in his whale moment if I ever saw one. Just take me out to the sea and drown me. That's my Moby Dick. I'm not talking about the guy outside the adult bookstore. You know, the bald guy who looks like Moby, but he never is wearing any pants. I'm not talking about that guy. I'm talking about the novellic allegory of Ahab and him chasing his whale as a sign of futility of the one's ever-present resistance to the march of time. No. The other one is a guy who really says disgusting stuff about snakebite venom and what he'll do to you with it. It's creepy. Gregory Peck, Moby Dick. Wait, what was that? I just saw. You guys said the EEPROM in there is the latest updated one. I don't know if there's a way to check without opening it up. But this problem, it's not a bad EEPROM. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is weird. 6 is okay. 1 is. That sounds like the opening of Poison by The Prodigy. alto there. Yeah, it's one voice, and you can see it on the screen. So it has like a little readout of, oh, scheisse. Didn't die, did you, buddy? Okay, good. He's okay. So yeah, you can see the little dot there here. Yeah, 5 is weird, 1 is weird, 5 is weird, 3 is kind of strange. That envelope isn't working right. Yeah, so that's 1. Yeah, 5. Yeah, there's some oddities. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, we brought up Moby, so I was just getting... So I think the thing to do would be to go through the rest of the calibration on the unit. Do the DAC calibration, do the high frequency oscillator calibration. And then if that doesn't fix it, then we're gonna have to go through that voice card and try to figure out what the difference is. Like if it's a cap that's like a bypass, a likely scenario is a bypass cap that's shorted, and now it's its range is compromised. It seems like it's in the envelopes too, which I don't know how this thing handles that. If it's doing digital, or how, I don't know how it's generated the envelopes. We can look at the schematics some more and see. This thing does sound really fucking good though. Like put a little verb on this bad boy. was good for me. Was it good for you? Damn, that thing is, How you doing? That doesn't work with that sound. I'm gonna give you a coming out party. At your house. Feeling it's such my gift to you. Hey, let's go low. I'm gonna give you coming up now. At your house. Yeah, this thing is beautiful. I really like this synth. I could totally see writing some jams with this thing. It's very musical, despite it having like this very uninviting interface, right? Like, I mean, you can't do shit. It's just this fucking map of, value changes. I don't know if you're still in the chat there. So yeah, so basically, do you know if there's like an external controller, or how, I don't know how good the MIDI implementation was on this. It was a what was the year on this thing? 80 something? I'm not seeing a year. 86. So that's kind of lucky if they did. There is. Ah. Okay. Well then, if that's the case, like if you could get a UI update for this, I think it'd be really fun to make patches for this thing. So, Kelton, it kind of depends. So MIDI implementation initially was kind of like, herberder. So some things, it was just the notes, and nothing else got sent. Maybe the mod wheel, pitch wheel at the best, but most of the time it was just note on, note off, because they really didn't. There's a bunch of reasons. I think it was like data bandwidth. They really didn't know and all that. And then the implementation of system exclusive or SysEx was, I think, kind of a newer thing. And all of this was new. So I think their implementation was a little meh. But but I mean, on the other hand, there are some where all these parameters are mapped out to MIDI control change numbers, and you can control them that way. Which is at the very least that you'd want. If you could build a full patch through SysEx and everything, that would be awesome. Yeah, there used to be a really cool program, Sound Diver, that Magic put out back in the day. And if I had an old MIDI studio, I'd probably put together a Mac just so I could run Sound Diver, like an old, 603 Mac, because I think you could still do it with the PowerPC, like the G4 or G3 or whatever. I think it still ran on that. So you could run, but I'd love to run that program because it was incredible. Absolutely just massive library editor program for patches. you wanted to store the memory of stuff, it was capable of doing that, and you'd have it in a file, not some stupid tape deck thing. It was just absolutely the cat's pajamas. Oh, what? You're not going to show me that's still around, are you? That brings so much joy to this old man's heart. Ah, okay, that's not the same thing. That's wild. It looks like... Oh, cool. So it has a MIDI pass-through. Damn, that's a big deal. Is it a lot? What's the damage on that? Oh, wow. That's as much as a fucking keyboard. Wow, that's crazy. This just is a controller. Yowzers. Well, good luck with that company. Turning a profit in 2025. I wish them the best. Yeah, like early MIDI stuff, it's kind of just hit or miss. Like, once you got into the late 80s, early 90s, it was streamlined and everything was there. But when it was first implemented, some things did it well, some things not. Apparently, Oberheim implemented it very well, so that is not one of them. Yeah, they really didn't know shit. It's kind of, I mean, this is my interpretation too. I'm not really like quoting anything specific, but just from my like pull up, it just always seems like, or you get to, there was a standardization and everything, but I don't know, still the Wild West back then. Big companies like Korg and Roland, I think they were pretty standardized with that stuff. But I want to say like, what's his name? Or I can't think of the name now. We had one of the keyboards, and it didn't have, you just had kind of note control, but you didn't have any panel control or anything like that from the MIDI. Dave Smith, whatever, I can't think of the name right now, but one of his keyboards. Well, there was a little bit of stipulation that people didn't think MIDI was going to make it. There was like arguments for latency and things like that. And there still is. There still is a little bit for MIDI and like timing, latency, and things like that. But if you use a DAW, your argument's gone. Because the DAW can be the master clock, and it can resync and adjust for latency differences. So you're fine. I guess playing live, it's kind of annoying. Let me see here. What are we doing on time? So we got 8 hours. I started super late today, so it's not really as late of a stream. Or it's not as long as one. Oh, we got a nice crowd though here on the Twitch. Well, I could talk the missus into McDonald's, or not McDonald's. I mean Taco Bell. We did get the Taco Bell. I could, but Should be working on this, not eating Taco Bell. Mexican heat pizza? Wow. That's true too. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me put together a Taco Bell order, and then I'll run to the missus, and I'll be like, "Hey, you want Taco Bell?" And she'll be like, "Oh, I love you, husband. You are the wind beneath my wings." Oops. I meant Taco Bell, not tacos. Really? There's one that far away? Huh. Of course that's the one I want. Alright, the grilled cheese burrito is pretty damn good. Cheesy melt grilled steak burrito sounds like the happiest words. Creamy jalapeno sauce. Yeah, we're gonna do one of those. I wonder if I should get one of these stupid chalupas. They look like they're gonna find out that's what caused, the weird run of diabetes that crippled the nation. Ooh. Those are pretty good. Yeah, you tell me. Oh, the good old Mexican pizza. That is true. That is pretty good. Oh, the cheese roll-ups are good, too, if you're trying to watch your weight. I mean, just watch it grow, but, still watch it. All right, I'll tell you what. We're doing an ads right now. Let me run and go ask the missus, get her order, and we'll get this figured out. All right, mates. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. Scheisse. Oh, wait. Am I on top of this? Ah, son of a bitch. There goes. All right. What's the chalupa advertise? Alright, so I got that steak. I was going to get the thing at the top I liked. Dude, stop. Where was it? It was most ordered. I guess I could try the steak cheesy street chalupa. Right. Bomb ash. I'll do fine. Hey, thanks again, Anonymous. The cost of this meal is coming out very much to your very generous tip. So, muchos gracias. So, how does this thing come apart? Do we want to take it apart tonight? I guess is kind of where I'm at. How easily can it come apart? And it does not feel like I'm going to have a happy answer to that. So it feels like there's wings on the side here. So I think these cheeks come off. Oh. I have great news. This is easy to service, it looks like. There's a hinge on this panel. So I think we just need to take these cheeks off. And we... or maybe not. How do you take these off? I thought I felt screws, but now I don't feel them. I do feel, okay, I do feel these screws at the bottom. Maybe that's it. But you know what? Huh. Maybe I should just look it up. So I don't think it tells you in the service manual how to take it, open it up. I don't think there's like an exploded view. Second, I'm trying to find it. Dude, how does this not documented in a... Let me just look at fucking pictures. Ah, this is nuts. All right, stand by. I'm just gonna show you guys what I'm dealing with here. Are they putting LEDs in it? That's obnoxious. So they're changing the cheeks. Ugh. I busted. Ah, so you so you take these screws out and then it lifts up, I guess. All right, I'll do that first, and then we'll go from there. Hello. We done figured it out. Yippee-ki, motherfucking yay. Is there a microcontroller in there? Absolutely. I think it's a 68K. We'll look at the CPU, but I believe it's a... or it's a... no, we looked at it earlier, I thought. I can't remember. I think it's a 68. It could be an 8000 series. I've seen that in Sequential. That's what I was trying to think of their name earlier. They use like an 8000 series, which was kind of cool, like a neat piece of history. Remember that scene in Pulp Fiction? Oh, we got it, baby. All right, I can't. This thing is. Oh yeah, that's right. I can lift this up. Oops, it's messing up that camera. Jungle Book. All right. There's our oscillators. There's our calibrators. There's L1, L2. Let me see if I can get this guy back into being useful. So here's the point of interest. Here, I'm going to try to sneak this in a little bit better, maybe, sort of, whatever. It's good enough, right? Kind of? No? You hate it? All right, well, I'm sorry. Your mother made me do it. Blame her. Oh. So these are our 6 voices. This one and this one are weird. I'm just doing a visual eyeball inspection, making sure there's like no obvious leaky cap or giant burnt hole or a message from Amazon. Oh. Oh. Is everything on these chips? But there's a filter here. There's an analog filter. So the thing I'm wondering is, kind of troubleshooting in my head ahead of time, I'm wondering if since these are socketed, we could move these chips around and see if the problem follows the chip or it stays in that voice. And that'll kind of help us solve this. I kind of want to look at the schematic a little bit more to get my brain pan wrapped around this one. All in one, but so the filter is there too. Okay, well, then yeah, I think might be advantageous to try that. Just popping the chips around to see. I'm curious though what all this is. Really still waiting on the food? Oh man, that's sorry, Dasher. Dancer and Prancer are not too happy either. God damn it, dude. Processor board. processor board. Here we go. Oh. This is really hard to read. We really got to find a better copy of this. This is, I don't think a dog would eat this. Wave, so that's the I/O. Wow, that's crazy. Hey, Visionary, welcome in, mate. We got some Taco Bell on the way. Because we're trying to look at this thing. Man, I'm really tempted just to move the chips as just like a quick way to check and then see if the problem follows it. So let's just do that right out of the gate. So we're gonna put a little mark here. 1, 2, 3. You guessed it. Oh shit, it's the other way around. God damn it. Gotta learn how to read. They say it's fundamental, but I don't know how much fun that truly is. Oh wow, these aren't coming off as easy as I thought they would. That's annoying. They should. It's fucking... Alright, that's pretty clean. That's pretty dumb that I didn't even look at the damn words. Try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, let's just try moving. I'm going to lift this up a little bit because I need to get to the chip puller. Where is the chip? Where is Chip at? Ah. Oh, I see him. He's way back behind here. Chip puller, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I think our food is here. I'll be right back. All right, that was the food, but I'm right in the middle of this thought. Let's do the thought first, and then we'll test it, and we'll have a little food or something. We'll need to rerun the calibration. But I think that's all that we're going to need to do by moving these chips over. Okay. Shut this down. Close this up. And all right, let's plug it in and let's just try it right out of the gate, see if it did anything, and then we'll run the calibration, and then we'll have some snackage. That's not good. Oh. The fuck? Oh, where's the... I think it was guitar. Where's the one that it was like a... Was it clarinet? I think I went past the sound. All right, real quick, let's do a calibrate. Which one was it again? I think it was D. Yeah. All right. That actually sounds pretty good. Jazz guitar, that's the one I was looking for. I think we fixed it, mates. I can't hear it. Yeah, I'm signing off. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. Get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Astronomy Show coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God. Freaking hot. Whoa! Guys, we got none other than the legendary Astronomy Show in the chat, in the raid. Good friend of the channel. excellent channel to follow. Did we do a shout out? I don't know if anyone did. Let me try it. Let me see if it did. There you go. Oh yeah, good old. Oh, wait. All right, I'm sorry, guys. You rated in. Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys have never been to the channel before, welcome in. We're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, making, and building, and get people into the wide magical world of making your own shite. We are working on this. We fixed this keyboard. In fact, you guys came in. I was like, let me do this really quick, and then I'm gonna get my food and have a little snack. And I think we fixed it. I can't hear the voices anymore. Oh wait, it's not. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think we fixed it. It sounds fine. I can't hear it messing up. So the way this thing works, it's kind of cool. You look inside. Ah, man. It's just slightly too big for this setup. So, I gotta be careful. There's the juice. You don't want to zap yourself here. But this is the inside. There's this board here. That's a control board. And then we have, I think this is the processor board. And then this is the voice board. These are the individual voices, each one of these. You can't really see it. Let me get a better shot. Yeah, there we go. So here's the individual voices, 1 through 6. As you play the keyboard, it'll go through. You can even see it represented here. You'll see a little dot. You see in front of the characters, it moves past. So that's telling you which one of these voices is playing back in here. The whole synth is on each one of these chips. So what we had was like, whenever we'd get to this first one, which is the 0, or this one at C where the 5th voice is, it would sound different. There'd be like a distinctly different sound. So you'd be playing and you'd be going, bong, bong. It would just, every time you'd cycle to that 6th note, it would play louder and hotter than the rest. So, and we tried, there's a calibration mode on it. We tried the calibration mode. It didn't seem to work. And so we labeled the voices, as you can kind of see, maybe a little bit, and we just shifted everybody down one, just to see what would happen. And it did sound different, but there's a calibration mode, so we ran that, and it didn't work the first time, but worked this time, so no harm, no foul. Yeah, it's so much dip logic. There's so many logic chips in there. It's crazy to think you could have it all in one deal. All right, I'm gonna put a screw in the side of this really quick so it can stabilize. I don't have to worry about it flopping open. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Oh my God, how do you get this lined up? Maybe not. Hold on, I thought this was gonna be easier than I thought. And I realize it's all way off camera, so it's really... Fucking Christ. This fucking... this son of a bitch. This guy. Yeah, I can't get it to go into the screw hole on the side here. This is so dumb. I want some food. I'm so hungry. I was all excited. So I took the break. Hey, Addie, welcome back. Oh, there we go. Okay, I finally got the screw in. I just want to cap these edges. Oh, nope, I was totally wrong. It was a total... How can I not make this attachment? What am I missing here? I think muscle. I think I need to put more... Yeah, it was just me being a little girly man. Well, that's not fair to girly men. All right, just a second here. We're going to throw the other screw on, and then I got to get a little snackage action going. And I get to try the Taco Bell steak chalupa, I think is what we're doing. I don't know. I just ordered it because I hate myself. And I'd like to express that in the form of food. It's a delicious form of self-deprecation. Addie, welcome in. So, we got ads running here on Twitch. It's a good time for me to pull my heist here real quick. But welcome in. We just worked on... We did a lot of work today. We finished up all the main components on the Logorrhea. I'm going to get my food while I'm talking. Which took a lot longer than I expected to get all that stuff done. But then we got that, and then we got the... what do you call it? The Matrix. So we pulled that guy out and gave him a look-see. I think this is my chalupa. It is. Oh, is it 2? They give you 2 or something? That's cute. Make sure I'm not eating Mrs. Hiracy's food by accident. Oh yeah, these are Mrs. Hiracy's fucking... bloody hell. Are they? Oh no, it is... Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It's my first day. Here, be right back. Okay. Now you guys should hear me. Thanks for waiting. Mrs. and I had to sort out our nourishment rations. It was magical. Hey, Leo! Over on YouTube. Welcome in. Yeah, it's a pretty big honor. Yeah, Astronomy, it's a very sought-after keyboard. It has a big failing, which is it doesn't have a very handy or accessible interface. But at that time, no one cared. They were more into how quick can I pull a sound up? So you'd write a preset, and then you really wouldn't do much performance on it. But nowadays, you do want to tweak those knobs and mess with stuff. But we were looking at it. There is a controller that you can get for it, but it's very expensive. It's as much or more than the keyboard itself. So, and it's just a controller. It just sends data to the keyboard so you can edit patches quicker. Yeah, this one was in great condition as far as I can tell. So we're not done with it. So we got our main issue done. We've got it talking. It sounds beautiful. As far as I can tell, the voice is clean and clear, so we don't need to go any deeper. But it does have a coin cell battery in there. It would be wise to just go through and check our power rails, make sure all our rails are nice and you know, the values that they're supposed to be. Just do a little, you know, while we're here, kind of maintenance. You know, you got the hood up. Let's look around. Let's check the oil, check the breaker fluid, all that good stuff. Breaker fluid or blinker fluid? I kind of messed both those up, didn't I? That's not bad. Excuse me. I bit off more than I thought I could chew. Leo, this Jupiter 8 thing at King Keyboards. Yeah, the Jupiter's awesome. Yeah. We'll check that. We'll check the caps, look for any damage or 80s, that time of the 80s, it's pretty good, but I'm about to make a Mauser order. So if we can spy a bad cap, or maybe just replace it, you know, to be on the safe side. Just so that thing sings long. Wow, mates, think about this. It's not going to make you feel better, but that keyboard is over 40 years old. That thing was made 40 plus years ago. And it's still a viable instrument. Still sounds, I don't know. Fuck anybody who thinks electronic music isn't real music. I'm like, what are you talking about? We got our Stradivarius over here. Astronomy, that's funny. You asked that, and then the timer kicks in. That's not a trigger. This is AJ out, then it pops that up. That's just really good intuition. And probably a little familiarity with Jay's work. It's pretty good, but it's a lot more chewing than I thought it was going to be. Now I got fucking delicious chipotle sauce. man, oh God. This thing is so messy. I didn't foresee that aspect. Trying to see if I can find something for us to kind of watch while I'm chewing on this chew food here. But not really finding anything jumping out. Wonder if this is perfect. All right, let me turn these jams down a little bit and enjoy this while we're. Does that work? Yeah, that should work. Derp.
All right, it's that time of year again where I dive in and fix all the broken mics from the rental department, Rat Sound. And as you can see, we got a good little collection here with some notes on them, all kinds of stuff, some SM81s, AT4050, C414, some C451s, Beta 52s. Today, let's dive into this Neumann mic right
Astronomy,
here.
take care, mate.
This is a KM184, and it says lots of handling noise. So let's open this up and see if we can find the problem. First, we'll listen to it. So I've got a little recorder over here. So you
Oh
can
yeah.
hear
I've got plenty of
Plug this
batteries
in.
and little coin cell swap outs.
Well, yeah, definitely a little bit of handling noise there. Tom's loose. Let's go inside. All right, I got this cool Weha toolkit here, which is really awesome. It's got all the little bits I need, and it's really made well. First, we're gonna take out that Phillips screw there. That's nice and tight. Definitely not a loose screw issue with that guy. Take this little guy and throw it away. Now, we'll set it right there. And we'll go ahead and test it again with that screw out. And it makes no difference. Take the capsule off. Unscrew this. Look at that, there's some handwritten notes inside the capsule there. It says 07J4545, and I don't know how to open these, but we're gonna find out soon enough. All right, we'll pull this white thing off if we can. Cool. It really doesn't want to come out. It like, something seems to be holding it in. Should I force it, or should I? Okay, we forced it out, and there's a little goopy. This is what was holding it in there. Push this out. Okay, so there's a foam there that was sticking. The foam had rolled up along the side. So there's two pieces of foam that stopped this from moving around, and this foam had bunched up inside there. Let's see what our handling noise is like. Doesn't have a capsule. Whoa. There's a lot of buzzing there. So what I'm doing is
There's
I'm
probably
gonna
no grounding.
ground the shell. Now it should work. So I've connected the pin 1, and then if we connect this up, it should. Hey, 2. Hey. Okay, so now I've got this mic hooked up with a wire, and it seems to not have the handling noise. All right, so based on this, it seems like a mechanical issue, but we're not positive. Oh wait, I found the problem. Look at this. If I move this, I can see that this is moving inside of the shell there. Oh, and I can feel it ever so slightly. What's happened is the capsule is mounted inside of this metal housing, and there's a ring there that presses down, that screws in some threads and presses down and holds this thing snug and gets the ground and gets everything working properly. So what I'm thinking...
Hold up. Guys, get ready because things are about to get even more heavy. Jump up because we're going to get even more up, and get down because there's even more clowns. We got and Joey Clapp coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Welcome in, Raiders, Joey Cleb. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Congratulations from Voltec. Oh, let's go. Some Fallout love. Some Fallout love. Let's go. Big. We don't play it on stream at all, but you got a Fallout fan over here, my friend. You got a Fallout fan over here. You got a Fallout friend in me. That's awful. Just a second here. Let me do this shouting out for you. Mate, how was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine evening? Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. What were y'all, I assume you guys are playing some Fallout? There it goes, now it got me up. Oh my God, it won't, why is my computer acting like poo-poo? Snippled, suggested to say hi. Thank you for the shout out. Some heavy modded Fallout 4. Ooh, nice. Well, there's a link in the chat. You got to follow from me. There we go. If y'all are into Fallout, like you know you are, then definitely go give that channel a follow. Say hi. Get in there. Get in there, mate. Get in. Oh, no, why I'm doing funny voices. No one does. The lost Randy. Hey, yeah, good old Randy Newman. So people had no reason to live. That's why I kick it. Yeah, we do a lot of Randy Newman jokes around here. It's very Randy Newman humor oriented. Probably about, I'd say, 80% of the jokes are Randy Newman related. Maybe 85. Could be wrong. Anyways. Are we still live? I hope so. So far, it says it is Tronics. Let me know if you're getting any frame drops or anything like that. Frame drops on roses and whiskers on kittens, where there shouldn't be whiskers. I have a healthy, oh, cool. For another program. Well, yeah, I totally forgot. I'm going to put this this burrito away for later. I got the nourishment in my stomach. That's all I really wanted. I'm gonna wrap this guy up for later and enjoy it. Yeah, this will work. Awesome. All right. Oh, I forgot my napkin. Let me throw my napkin away. Or not away, but in the dirties. All right, so I'll explain the channel here. We're an electronics channel. We're all into soldering, and we try to get people into soldering and making and building. We work on mostly audio-related stuff, but occasionally, we'll have a console or, something a little different. This is what's on our bench right now, and we'll probably spend a little bit more time with it tonight before we end the night off. But we're having such a nice. It's really been a nice Saturday night. It's kind of wild that it's going the way it is. So I'm like, hey, let's enjoy the time that we have before we have to put the channel down. Take it to that farm. But yeah, we have our modular stuff here. So here's Jamtown. This is a bunch of shit that we built, and then the latest thing we built is Space Station here. This is all from one designer, and it's all the same stuff and everything. So that's why it's all white and all looks identical. I try to keep it consistent as a design choice. But if you look at, oops, wrong one. So if you see like each one of these modules, each one of those things in there, it's a board, and we just have the interface. There's a power connection, but all the plumbing, everything you do, all the patching is made up front. So real similar to guitar pedals, if you have a distortion and a chorus and a reverb. Same thing with modular, where you can connect them in any configuration and put any sources on it. Exact same principles. The difference is just modular goes really hard, real hard. But it's fun. What was the Allen Heath? So we were eating, and I was trying to find something to put up on the screen, and it was. That is a really awesome sound engineer. He turned YouTuber a bit as kind of a side thing during COVID, and started making really fascinating content, really good stuff. I've been loving it. His name's Dave Rat. You might have heard of him before. He's one of the top live sound engineers in the world. He's retired now, so he doesn't do it. But there were Rush, Red Hot Chili Peppers, all these bands would basically tour. They'd set up their tour based around his schedule. Like, oh, if we can't get Dave in the summer, we're not going to go on tour. We have to wait until the fall when he's free, and then we'll go on tour. So it's, and you can say like, oh yeah, that's really great, but he has the absolute. He has the stones to prove it. I mean, he makes all these videos. He explains a lot of really, just incredible concepts, incredible stuff. He blows my mind a lot of the times with the cool things that he makes videos on. We were watching a video just now, and he's repairing a microphone. He's trying to find the problem on it. And I don't know why he has that as a background. I'm sure it's a green screen, and he's just having that. And he actually figured out what the problem was right when you guys raided, so I kind of got bored once he did. This is the keyboard that we're working on right now. It's a Oberheim Matrix 6. It was made in, I think, 1986. And it's a pretty interesting piece of synth history. If you notice, like right off the bat, there's no controls. Like the best you have is let me get rid of me here. The best you really have is I still can't even see it. You have like a mod wheel and a pitch bend. Oh, you know what? I'll do it here. So you have a mod. Son of a bitch. You have a mod wheel and a pitch bend here. And they're actually kind of cool because they have this center snap. But frankly, I don't think they sound that awesome when I was trying to get some groovy nastiness out of it. You know. But anyways, I don't know. That's kind of the skinny on the channel. I'm an audio engineer like Dave Rat, but I mean nowhere near that man's skill level or pecking order. But I do the same job as a day job as he, and so I know a little bit about audio and sound and how that shit works. And then I've been into synths for an extremely long time and kind of been obsessed with it and audio and sound design since I was about 16 or so. So I have a fairly reasonable background in this, but I mean, it's one of those wells that you could learn everything you want, and then someone's going to go, oh, but what about these wells? These? Plural? So, let's see if this guy. So that's a weird. That's a weird thing. Like I turn it on and it gives me a blank screen. I wonder. No, but it's on the right patch. I wonder if we do have a battery issue with this. Let's pull this girl up. So this is how this thing. Oh, is it gonna hit the? There we go. All right. And we got to be super careful here because I will die if I touch the wrong bits. Although it's actually pretty well guarded. Oh, you can't even fucking see. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate. Let's see. So it's got these plastic covers over here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good idiot proofing. You know what's funny? Nowadays, there would just be a Meanwell power supply here with like some leads coming off. If we were working with a keyboard from today, or from modern days. In fact, who was it? No way, it was you guys. I'm sorry, that was weird. That came out strange. It was on stream. We were looking at the sequential circuits, the Prophet 12, which is like a newer version of it. And there's like a video. I can't remember. Anyways, inside, it's the same thing. It has like a hood that folds up like that. But in there, like over in the corner, is this micro ATX motherboard with cool. Oh, I see. It was a micro ATX motherboard, and complete with like PS2 connections and USB and everything, sitting in there. And we kind of surmised that they just used that as the core, and it was an ARM-based CPU, and I guess it was just cheaper to buy like whatever Asus or some motherboard manufacturer their micro ATX board and shoehorn it in there and get it to work. I need to give the cat some attention. Oh yes, please do, please do. Kitties, they don't understand our magic world. So yeah, you gotta acquiesce to their desires. So it is a 68K. This is a Motorola MC68B09P. Dude, this is really cool. So the version number of the firmware on here is 2.13. I think we checked on maybe we didn't. Let's see. Centaur parts Oberheim. Matrix 6. Two one three. So we have the latest and the greatest. So we don't need to worry about that. That's the display driver. Oh, that makes sense. Dude, this is so crazy how many fucking logic circuits there are. This thing is just goofy. All right, let's get to measuring. We want to check the power rails on this thing just to make sure they're what they're supposed to be. I'll be honest, I do not expect them to be bad at all. This thing seems fine, but good old due diligence, right? Or do somebody. But I'd rather do diligence. He looks like he can take the power that I'm ready to deliver. Set electrical power. What the? God damn it, you guys. Come on. Get your head out of the gutter. It's dirty in there, and there's gross. So wait a minute. There's what the fuck? This doesn't tell you what the J. Okay, so never mind. It does. I just gotta learn to read. So J301, which I hope is the power connector on that board. Doesn't really say. It says J5 here. That's not it. That's the AC lines. You know what? It is here. It's just, I don't know why it's not, the label doesn't match. F it in the A. We're going to go down the line. No. We don't need to do it that way. But I appreciate your go-getting. Yes. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. How did you know? So there's a +5 and a -5. I think this is supposed to be negative. Yup. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. -5.04. It's times like this, I'm glad my eyesight still works, so I can see such a beautiful thing in perfect clarity. Solder After Dark. Oh my God, I can't. Oh. Now, that's not anything to worry about, but that is kind of interesting that it's not as dope as -5. It's a 200 milliamp. Or no. It just says voltage. So the tolerance is ±200 milliamps. We're within tolerance, so we're fine. Let's keep going. So that was pin 3 and 4. 5 and 6 should be another 5-volt rail. I'm going to try to come in from here. Huh. 4.96, the same thing. Okay, whatever. So A and B are giving the same levels, and our tolerance is still good. Now we have our first positive 12 volt. That is going to be plus or minus 500 milliamps. We're well within tolerance. Negative 12 volts, yowzas. And we're right on the money. And then nothing, apparently. The rest of this is ground. So our voltage looks wunderbar. Let's check this coin cell. I think you have to power this off to do it. Where's the switch? It just... Wow. .3 coin cell looks actually dead on. Wow, and is it? It's OG. That's like an original battery, but I'd change it, but it's not bad. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. Is there any indication that it's like a new replacement? This is a tough call because I mean, I'd be happy to swap it out, but I don't want to. I don't think we're there. You know? And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, because, you know, there's no telling if pulling this board out causes some other bullshit problem. Yeah, I'm gonna offer to take care of it in the future for absolutely free. But I think right now there's no real reason to replace it. Let me disconnect the power. Let me make sure I'm not getting any ghost voltage, because that's weird that it's that good. Here, I'll even turn it on to try to zap out the juice here. Whatever that meant. It's just kind of a bunch of words I put together. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. You know, it's a good idea to make backups and stuff, but of your patches. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that guy. Honestly, this keyboard, other than that weird issue with the voices, is in probably the best shape I've ever seen of any of the keyboards we've worked on, especially from that time era of 86, 84. Like, it's a little hit and miss. But this board, we have zero corrosion around the edges and tops and sides. I don't see any corrosion. I see some dirt from little spots, but you know, I think it's from the ribbon. I think it's just from age. I don't think it's deterioration. Our big boy caps over here, they look fine. They look flat as hell. I don't see any, well, yeah, no, it was a lighting effect. So I don't see any bulging or anything like that. Some of these caps on the board, I think it's just the manufacturing, but they irk me a little bit. But again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I don't see any of these caps. I don't see any leaking or mess or anything like that. So I'm not inclined to think we have damage there. Yeah, this is crazy how clean it is, honestly. Have a little sip of my Dr. P. I wonder what this extra ROM socket's for. I wonder what the story is with that. Like, is that more voices? Like, can you get more user voices for that? Because this is user serviceable socket. I mean, you got to be careful, but you could drop another ROM in here. The ROM 2 slot is where our firmware is, and then we have these 3 RAM slots here, which is our volatile memory that's held on by this battery. It's funny that it's not physically there. I honestly, now that I'm looking at it, and it kind of hit me in the face, because I kind of forget what year this is, let's take a moment to respect this. You can't even see it. Let me see if I can get it. This fucking board, this fucking layout, everything about this thing is pretty amazing. Here. So, look at these trace lanes. Come over here. Let me show you this. Look at this. Look at it. These are lanes. These are buses, whatever. Like all those points are buses, and then they go and doot doot doot. Just, I think this is, I mean, I don't know for certain, but I think this was pre-CAD, ECAD, anyways, or well, the only ways. This board is really nice. I love its simplicity. It's very easy to recognize what's going on and what's happening. You have the note matrix, all the keys, everything, all the key presses are worked out through here. We could look at that on the sheet, but it's basically a bunch of matrices and so forth, which is a cool way to do it. We've seen it in other ways where it has like different pull down resistors to change it. But hey, Leo, thank you. But this is done with logic, and then we have our CPU, our RAM, and then all our fucking logic to interface with that. And then I'm not quite clear what's going on here. Until we get into the voices. Although it did mention the DCO, so we do have those oscillators. Now we could do that. We could measure these calibration points on the board and verify that they're, the right number. That's not the dumbest plan in the world. Let's get a cooler sound. Oh, there you go. You could use that a little lower? Yeah, yeah. What you want? Let's see. I don't know what I want. Beastie Boys? Whoa. So we're supposed to get 3.5 megahertz off of these DCO, these high frequency oscillators. I'd have to hook up the skeep, but we could do that. I don't know. You want to lick the PCB? All right. It will have a peppery taste. But I think I've warned you enough. Peppery taste. Oh shit, just dropped my head. Shit. I think I have a note stuck. What do you think? That just sounds like a really good opening to a track.
Come on, y'all.
No? Okay. Fair enough. Oh no, it does have like a really ridiculous... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I'm getting some weirdness. Just the synth itself. Oh, wow, it's all the voices at once. Oh! Wait, what the fuck is the notes? Oh, no, 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 we can't. We can't punk, can we? Oh shit, I can't remember I don't know Daft Punk that well. Oh, damn it. How does it go? It's like, dude, I had no idea they used a fucking preset. That's hilarious. Yeah. That is, I gotta go. I went the wrong way. I don't know the rest of the notes. What other hits can we find on this one? That's a weird one. A lot of strings on this. This is fun. I want to find another fucking Daft Punk song. That's fun. What's up? Sorry. I haven't felt one note off. The whole time I've been playing, I haven't been like, oh, what the fuck? If you hear something, call it out. But it feels good. I don't feel like one of my notes is hitting flat. Here, I'll try to play something a little bit more expressive. So we'll find a voice that goes through. So go bed, cycles through the voice. You can't tell. God damn it. You. Ornette Coleman mode. So. Here, let me get a better shot because it's kind of out of range here. So I'm going to play just one note. I'm going to play it at the top so the velocity is pretty consistent. Here, I'm sorry, I'm playing at the top. I'm gonna hit it hard so I kind of have consistency because I can't do soft. Actually, there is aftertouch. There is like way more velocity on this than I thought. It does sound different, doesn't it? But it doesn't. It's not the notes, because I'm not. It's not consistently doing it. So I'm listening for like a weird swell. That's weird. Two weirds. Yeah, I feel really good that Leo, you're hearing consistency too. Excellent. Yeah, any kind of things that step out, I track where it is, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hear that same bah, and it doesn't happen the second time. So I think it's just the relationship of the voices kind of causing different, you know, phasey, tonal awesomeness. This is really nice to play. I gotta say, we get a lot of keyboards in, and I kind of like, you know, fucking with them and stuff. But I'm honestly, this one's probably my favorite that we've dealt with. This is more like the kind of tones I'm into. Definitely worth its weight in the weight factories, in way to stand. Definitely, man. I'm pretty happy, mates. I'm feeling pretty good. That projector kind of pissed me off, especially since I can't get the fucking company to return any of my goddamn emails asking for parts, and I don't want to like jury rig fix it because, you know, fires. So I needed this. He step upon the stairs. Oh, I don't know the name. That's like the right sound, anyways. Man, I don't know what that note is. Yeah, I thought it was E. I stepped upon the scale. Okay, it goes to a different key. Ways the way back when I gazed a gazely stare to all the millions there. I don't know the notes to this. Who knows? Not me. We never lost control. Your face. The man who bowled a perfect game. Do, 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 do. His bowling glove. I know, that's what I'm thinking. Like a little bit of juice on here, a little wetness. Really, really big. Now I have like a virtual version of this. I think I got from Arturia a long time ago, when I was doing the Star Trek fanfic movie video thing. And I because they had like a sale, and it was like the Oberheim and the what's it that I actually needed, the Synclavia, and oh man, I hate trying to screw this thing. I'm gonna screw this. I won't screw it right now. Well, I kind of want to because this thing is annoying. Let's see what else do we need to do here? Oh, did I turn it off or did I break it? Oh. Turn it off and turn it back on. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was weird. That's Figaro. Figaro. I think this is it, honestly. I'm going to put these screws back in. I mean, again, unless you guys can think of something I'm forgetting, we'll still have it for a couple of days. So if we think of anything before Tuesday's stream, we'll pop this Rude Boy open. But we have another keyboard from the same client. So I think Tuesday we'll try to knock that out so we can get all these repairs out of here so they'll stop attacking the children. Misadventure, yeah, mate. Guys, get ready. Things are about to get heavy. Jump up. We're gonna bump up. Get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We have none other than DJ Dowie coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Konnichiwa. Hooray! Guys, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Man, we've had some really great raids this evening, but there's something special about a Dowie raid. There's something special about it. Dowie, how was the stream? What were y'all up to? This fine.
We ain't found shit.
Double applause. That's not technically legal, but I'll let it slide. Actually, I want the cooler sound on this. There you go.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is that why you were here?
Oh, here. You'll like this, Doey. We were going through the presets on this and we found a sound that sounded a little familiar. Where did I put it? I think it's in the, is it Fireball? No. And it's a feedback, that's what it's called. I don't remember the number. You'll like this, if I can find it. I think we're getting close. God, I can't play it now. Hold on. Yeah, we've been going through some of the presets, and some of them kind of like, But that's one of my favorite, like, oh. They used a preset? That's kind of fucked up. Oh, that's right. Oh, and you know, I meant to listen too. I got fucking distracted. Ah, well. I'll check out the VOD. You got VOD love up, right? Or are you teasing your audience? Okay, good. As long as I can check that out. As long as that is on the option block. Oh my God. Well, that's great. Anybody in Doey's channel, if you've never been here before, welcome in. We do electronics here, soldering, repairs, and then we take all that stuff and we try to make music with it. We've got a prime example of the absolute reverse of that. This is a device that other people would make music with, and we didn't put it together. We just tried to fix it. And it works. The issue that we had before was kind of interesting. So if you watch the underneath these, by these characters here, you'll see a little light in the bottom right corner of each one. So what that represents is the 6 voices that are inside each of our heads. This is rage. This is sadness. This is preclarity. No. It's each of the sense voices, not the voices in your head. And like we'd go through, and every time it would hit 1, it would be like way louder than everybody else. And then the last note there by the B, or fifth note, fifth voice, it sounded a little different too. And we're like, oh, this sucks. This is weird. And it does have a calibration, so we'd go into the calibration mode and run that, but it didn't fix it. It actually just make it like just a different kind of problem. It was kind of weird. So we cracked it open. It has a bunch of stuff that we could calibrate to test it, but I just was curious where the issue lied. So we have our 6 synth voice chips here, starting from 1 over. And so I put, before we moved them, I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I moved them all down 1. So instead of 1, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1 is over here. And I just wanted to see if the problem followed the voices or if it was just in the interface for them. Because all this is basically interfacing with this chip. And this chip does all the work. The oscillator, the filtering, VCA, all that is within the chip. So I wanted to see, we moved it and it changed it, but it didn't fix it. So we ran the calibration again, and to my still confused astonishment, there's a couple of other weird astonishing things, it fixed it. And the problem is gone. We can't seem to get it to come back. Knock on wood. And then, yeah. But that's one of the many weird things. Check this out. So we have a, oh yeah, that's the deal. So we have a coin battery here, coin cell. And normally I like to take these out and replace it with an easily serviceable one. I have a bunch, and I've got a bunch of coin cells. I'm like, yeah, let's do this, but let's measure it first just to see where we're at. Bro, it's 3.3. Exactly the value of a brand new one. This is soldered on. It looks factory. I don't know how a battery like that could last 40 years. I have to assume someone serviced it 20, 30 years ago maybe, and they replaced it then. But I can't tell. I don't know if it's always got this yellow shit on it, or if that's a factory thing or what. But that blew my, I measured it over and over. I turned it on, I measured it. I turned it off, I measured it. I, unplugged it, turned the power on to do a discharge. I did everything, and it says it's 3.3 volts. And my rule that I've learned a long time ago is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If this coin cell thing is working fine, it's not leaking, there's no damage, let's not fuck with it. It's in the corner, and so if something was to go awry, it's salvageable. It's not going to be the most impossible repair like it was in the middle with all these traces or something like that. That would be suckfest. This, worst case scenario, very fixable. But yeah, that's that. We checked the power rails. Power rails look good. The only thing I'm kind of curious about is we have an extra ROM slot here. I'm kind of wondering if there's like a way to do a bank change or what. Yeah, the interface with this unit is not the selling point at all, whatsoever. But at that time, it was not even an issue. No one cared about that with keyboards back then. They wanted to be able to bring up a preset by pressing 3 buttons. The first digit, the second digit, and enter. That was the max. And these keyboards around that time, like this and the sequential and the DW, there's all these different synths that came out around that time that had that capability, and that was groundbreaking back then. Nowadays, it's like, who cares? I want to be able to edit this. But at that time, people were tired of building patches and editing and having to learn how to make the synth patch and how to do it. They could just call up a preset. There's like a famous story about Prince and what was his name? Rick James. They had this big feud or whatever, and there was an instance where Rick James stole all of Prince's keyboards, and they stole a bunch of his deals, and I guess they're in like one of the Rick James albums even. There's like a Rick James album, and it's all Prince's keyboard presets, and they had like a DX7 at the time. And I think that was the big deal. And there's even video footage of Rick James like trying to play a DX7, and he's all confused, like it's not the right sound. And you see the guitarist come by, and he's like kind of half playing his guitar, and he's like, doot, 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 and he's like, oh, nice, and starts playing the song. It's so fucking hilarious. But I mean, that was the technology. That's what people wanted at that time back in the 80s, all throughout the 80s, honestly. I think that was way more important. And you would hire some sort of, if you hired a synth programmer, what's his name? Thomas Dolby. That was Thomas Dolby's job back in the day before he did She Blinded Me with Science. He worked in a studio, and he programmed synth patches, and he made synth sounds like, oh, I want a wispy. He would work on that. And in fact, I've got some really cool stories from a podcast an interview he did a long time ago. And still one of my favorite interviews ever. Like that. His job as a studio synth guy is the least interesting thing he ever did. Or She Blinded Me with Science and stuff like that. That's the least interesting thing he ever did. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's no big deal. Yeah, if you're ever interested or you're bored or whatever, there's an interview with Thomas Dolby that was done on the podcast The Nerdist with what's that guy's name? I can't remember his name. He was really bad at the interview, but luckily Thomas Dolby is a really great interviewee. Like he pretty much wrangled the whole fucking deal to get Chris Hemsworth. It's not Hemsworth. No. It's like something like that. Hemsworth, I think, maybe. Now I gotta fucking look it up. I think that's his name. Nope, that's the actor who plays Thor. God damn it. Well, what's the other guy's name then? I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You can find it through the keywords I listed. Or I could probably just Google it for you and pull it up. But, let me think of it. Well, I'll give you the synth job. So, and it's a little bit of a spoiler from the interview, but there's so many, you won't be mad. So he had this job where he would go into the studio every night at 7 or 8 o'clock at night, and he'd be there till 7 or 8 in the morning doing his job. And his job was to play these parts for this album. And he said he basically would show up at work, and they'd have like a little laundry list of, we need some string pads, and here's the note arrangement, and whatnot. And I got the impression he was there by himself, or there might have been another engineer like on hand to run the decks and everything. But it wasn't. I don't remember that part being too clear. So, anyways, I should mention who this band was that he was doing the keyboards for. They never got really popular in Europe, but they got really big in the States. This little band called, what was their name? That's right, Foreigner. So the band Foreigner on that album never played. They hired session players for like the entire fucking album. And they wrote the songs, but they didn't really play too much of them. Thomas Dolby did, though. He did all the keyboards, all the synth stuff. That's Thomas Dolby. And how could you do this when you're cold as ice? Oh, you're cold as ice. Oh, who put this on Head Games? So, anyways, here's the funny story. So he's doing Foreigner's album and everything, and he goes in every night. He does this thing. Well, they had this one keyboard there that's really cool. Probably heard of it. It's called a Mellotron. It was basically the first sampler. It's famous by Yes, and the Beatles used it, and so forth. It's a pretty big deal. What's interesting about it is that it uses tape, and the way it works is the keys are all have their own tape, and it's this tape that's running constantly. It's really long, and it's on this really long cassette, and when you press the key, it pulls the tape up and presses it against a head to play it back. Really weird and crude device, but pretty cool. So so he was I think he was playing around, and he made his own Mellotron tapes. And the keyboard has this sort of like mixer for each one of the voices. So he was holding down all these notes and just kind of playing with the faders and then bringing notes out and bringing it in, and he had all these like kind of different sound effects and sounds that he'd created, and he was just kind of triggering them with the Mellotron and then using its little VCA mixer to kind of modulate it and enhance it. Well, he was working on that, and he fucked up, and he'd like kind of lost track of time, and he like left the studio, and he hadn't done everything that was on his laundry list. And he was kind of like, oh no, I probably screwed this up. And he goes home and everything, and then he gets a call really early, and they're like, you need to come down to the studio now. And he's like, fuck, I'm fired. They're going to just bring me down, they're going to fire me. All right, well, let's face the music, let's get this fucking over with, maybe I can salvage something out of it. So he goes down to the studio, and he recorded that whole bit, and he left it in the reel. So when they came in, they were like, oh, let's listen to what Thomas did for us. And that was on there. And they fucking loved it. They thought it was the coolest, most atmospheric, crazy ambient. They loved it. And they're like, can you do more of this? Can you do more of these things? They were just like, this is so cool. They were absolutely astounded. And he was like, yeah, sure, and he said at the time they were paying him a ridiculous amount of money. So he's like, I'll do whatever you want for what you're paying me. That sound that he created is that opening atmospheric to the song, I've Been Waiting for a Girl Like You. So it's oh, I can't do that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know the notes. Here. I don't know what the notes are, but you get the idea. That's where that opening comes from. It's Thomas Dolby just dicking around. He thought he was going to get fired because he dicked around too long. In the end, they thought it was cooler than what they had written, and they were like, "Can you do more of it?" And he's like, "Yeah." And there's a lot of other stuff on there, that all the atmospherics, all these different things. That's him. That is the second least interesting thing about that man's life. He dispels the whole story that like he's like, I don't even understand how this got started. I'm like 15 years older than him, but there was what's his name from Radiohead? Tom York. So he's like, I don't know where this got started, but Tom York was like, oh well, I went to school with Thomas Dolby. And Thomas Dolby's like, okay, first off, we didn't even live in the same part of the UK. Like he, was at Leeds or what, there were two different cities. And he goes, and I'm like 15 years older than him. How could we be in school together as lads? He's like, that doesn't make any sense. He's like, no, I've never met the guy. I'd love to. I'm sure he's a nice chap. He wrote songs for Lena Lovitch. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, there's maybe it's. Is it Hardwick? Maybe. Yeah, it's Chris Hardwick who I'm trying to think of. God damn it. And I hate that guy. He's annoying as shit. I used to like him, but over time, I realized I don't. Let me see if I can find the Nerdist Thomas Dolby. Yeah, there it is. Oh man, there's like it's on all these different podcast platforms, so I don't know which one to link to. You can find it. You're smart. I believe in you. Oberheim told me. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, Thomas Dolby is just an absolutely fascinating individual, and I think he's extremely underrated. But I think it's just because nobody knows. I'll give you one thing. I won't ruin the whole story. You can go listen to the interview. The Nokia ringtone, that's Thomas Dolby. That's the reason that's the reason that we have ringtones. Is Thomas Dolby. That's an invention of his. An accidental invention of his. In fact, I might listen to that interview again. It's so fascinating to but I have to listen to that Chris Hardwick guy, and he's like fucking nails on a chalkboard. You keep interrupting him to tell him about how that made him feel. Like, I don't give a shit what Chris Hardwick feels. Why would anyone think that for a second? If I'm interviewing someone, do you guys need to know how that made me feel? No. That's asinine. That's not journalism. That's fanboy. Fanboy. Fanboy, not the other. No. I said fan. I forgot to use MTRT20 tonight. What the fuck does that mean? You gotta lay it out for me, baby. Oh, I seem to remember when you got that, but I don't think I've ever heard it in action or anything. You digging it? We didn't get to use it, but I'm sure you've done some preliminary field testing. Oh wow, that was crazy, whimsical. Yeah, look at that. The Jason theme is really working here. Oh, you're done, son. Boom! Just obliterating him. That's really violent. You've never used it on stream. You have to hear the synths there. I believe it. Tronics. I don't know if you could tell, but I'm a teeny tiny Thomas Dolby fan. Teeny tiny. I mean, I don't know his music, but you're making a good point that, like, why not? It's out there. You can listen to it. Shit, man. What's up with the, what's up with cats? Huh? Right? Am I right? What's up with them? They meow? They purr? Where are we going with this? I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying out my stand-up here. A little bit of my stand-up comedy routine. Sidewalk? There's nothing walking about it. No, that's not a good one. Pulitzer? Where do I find him? No, that's not good. Let me think. What's up with these rainbows, man? Oh, I don't have the fucking sound effect on there. I've had it since like 2006, but yeah, one of these nights. Road work ahead. Damn. Jay nothing. Tearing it up on that one. Sorry, I zoned out there for a second. I was thinking about how many tigers I've faced in my life, and the answer is not enough. Not enough. Sid, appreciate you, my dude. Thanks so much. Oh, yeah, mate. No worries. It's getting late. We should probably consider the same. I'm just vibing, you know. You like the background music, Tronics? This is our good buddy Jay Nothing over on Twitch. The link should come up occasionally in the chat there for you, but it's over on Twitch, JayNothin. You'll see a little alien in their icon, and you'll know you're in the right place. A gray. You'll see the gray and you'll know. I have a guitar pedal, don't even have a guitar. Yeah. Yeah, it's on Twitch. I don't believe they have a YouTube channel or anything. Although that reminds me, I want to send them a message and be like, hey, you know, you've got this dub jam on this VOD. You should put it up somewhere. You should at least save it for posterity, for the babies. Hey, Tronics, it's an interesting platform, Twitch. If you know, I mean, the gaming aspect is probably the most strong. So if there's a particular video game that you're interested, or games in general, there's other stuff too. There's like the chess scene is kind of crazy. But there's a big chess scene in Twitch as well. There's other stuff. Chess. There's other things on there that kind of circulate around Twitch. You know, this channel, for example, is under science and technology, which is not a very big category, but it's definitely not nothing. And there's some really great content creators in that channel. And there's also just kind of interesting just little streams, you know, weather tracking streams, stuff like that, earthquake tracking, just different like little deals. Those are really fun. I think the biggest benefit to Twitch is that, you know, there's a really interesting kind of community aspect. You've got a lot of people just doing their thing on there. And, you know, you could go to a particular category, like let's say you're a big fan of Fallout. We had a raid earlier from a big Fallout fan. So you could go to the Fallout 4 category, or Fallout 76, or, you know, whichever version of that game that you're really interested in, and just start browsing through. Oh, this person's title says that they you know, they're doing a first time run through, or maybe it's they've got mods for this, or, you know, whatever. There's going to be something that entices you for that particular thing, hopefully. In fact, that's what got me into Twitch in the first place. I was really getting into the game Destiny when it first came out. And so I was playing it all the time. And then I found Twitch, and I'd find these guys playing this game leaps and bounds better than I ever could. And they, you know, they're talking about strategies and different, you know, loadouts and all these different things that I was like, I didn't know about this. And it was a really fun, it's better than, you know, combing through a forum or Reddit, you know, kind of reading through that. You have these people who also love this game or this hobby or this interest, and they're like, oh, you know, I learned that this is really good and this is really good. And it's just a fun way to explore your hobby, explore your interest. That's my take on streaming in general, but I think Twitch definitely has the high ground, well, not the high ground, but they have the most representation. There are a few people on Twitch that do science-related streams. I don't know about chemistry, to be honest with you. There's actually a Discord. It's called the Knowledge. Oh, scheisse. Let me look it up. I don't want to say it wrong because the Knowledge Fellowship, and that's a Discord as well as a group of science STEM-oriented content creators on Twitch and so forth. And I'm a member of them, but I always feel like I'm the weirdo guy. I keep telling them I have no business being in their group because I'm like, I'm not a scientist. I didn't finish high school. Why should I not? Shouldn't give me these titles. But they're like, well, you're teaching a skill or a hobby. I was like, all right, fine, fucking fine. But that's a really good place. There's one Twitch guy who does pretty well. He doesn't stream as often, but if you're into fossils, dinosaurs, things like that, Paleontologizing is the name of the channel, and that guy he's extremely knowledgeable, really has a really great presence, and is real articulate and really good with reading his chat and working with his chat and so forth, and he's really good. We started streaming at the exact same time because I was like, wait, your anniversary was blah blah blah. Mine was too. Neat. Your stream anniversary. There's some a couple of ladies in STEM. Although Rocket Sage is one, and obviously she's on geology, I believe, is her deal. I haven't seen her stream in a while. And there's some other people. I'm going to forget their names, or I'm not going to get it all the way to the end. So if you're interested, if you genuinely are interested in getting some more information, you can't find it, or you're having any trouble, just reach out to me on, whatever, DMs or whatever, and I'll grab it for you and I'll put it somewhere. I'll send it to you. But yeah, there's some really good science stuff. But the problem is, a lot of these people, they have full-time careers in that field, and this is a little hobby and so forth. They're not making any real living off of it, so it's it's as important as this little hobby can be, kind of scenario. So some people, they'll come on, they'll stream, and then they'll kind of fade away. There's been a lot over the years. There's a lot of cool channels I really miss. I'm really sad they weren't able to stick around, but I get it. A lot of those people have, I remember there's one instance I was like, oh, I think they're like the sole breadwinner for the whole family, and this isn't, the streaming isn't making the money they need every month to pay the bills, so go get a regular job. Yeah, it's just that. And then some of them, they just, I think a lot, like I know a couple of content creators, they just kind of quit doing it because they didn't really feel like it was going to go anywhere, and as a career. Which is true. I mean, you don't make a lot of money streaming science technology. It's not a big money buster, bank buster, anything. I think it has a lot to do with advertising. I don't think a lot of advertisers want to spend their money on it. If they have a choice of, oh, I'm going to put my car ad in front of people that, would want to buy cars versus, I don't know if they want to buy cars or not. That's a terrible example, isn't it? If I sold cars, I would put my ad in front of games channels or gaming related stuff or automotive related stuff. And science technology doesn't really fall into that category, so it kind of ends up not getting that ad in there, which ends up being ad revenue, which ends up being money for the content creators and whatnot. But they do get a lot of community support. I know Adrian's Digital Basement is a really great example. He has 2 YouTube channels, and I don't think those really make him hardly any money at all every month. But he's brought up, I think it was about a year or so ago, he went full-time making YouTube content, and he explained that it was his Patreon support that was the reason he was able to do that. And and he has, he's got responsibility, he's got a family and everything like that. He's not just, freeballing it, raw dogging it for himself. So it's an interesting thing, but I think in that scenario, particularly with something like Patreon, you don't really have to worry about a big change in YouTube's ad revenue policy or content policy, you know, whatever, a change that's going to affect it. I remember YouTube had one years ago. What was it, Adpocalypse or whatever? And they changed it, and all these people that were making like fairly reasonable amounts of money each month, it went to nothing. So, but either way, I'm not. That doesn't really matter to me, personally. So I'm not as susceptible to that as others. Luckily. Remo, real content. Yeah, I hear you, mate. Well, I'll try. I've been really enjoying the last 5 years of doing this, and I don't really see myself stopping. The thing that I get the most out of streaming is, one, I really love learning, and you guys teach me so much, and, you know, just learning together too, when I'm like, oh, well, let's find out what this is together. It's so rewarding, and it's so much fun. And then, you know, you guys getting into this, like just meeting total strangers, you know, effectively, and you guys going, hey, you know, I tried that thing and now it works, and I can't believe it. Thank you. You know, that's awesome. I love all that. So that's what I get out of it. The money part isn't really a big deal. It does affect things because it costs money to make a stream and do all this stuff. But, you know, we kind of get just enough to really help that out, and really it isn't a very difficult pill to swallow. And then on top of that, I don't know, we're not really, like I said, it's just not, and it's not like I have time. I have a regular job, you know. I don't need to make this my job. And I meet that's what I was trying to say. I'm sorry, I got distracted. I meet a lot of people, and that has turned into things that end up, you know, being financially helpful. You know, those lead to a this or a that turns into you know, a really good gig, a nice paying gig. So I'll try to keep it that way. But in the meantime, we'll keep soldering and working on keyboards and fixing crap and repairing and building craft and getting more rare. I think I don't know about that, to be honest, Tronics. I mean, I know what you're referring to. I think a lot of newer repairs and so forth aren't as popular, or aren't as, you know, it's difficult. But I think to get into DIY right now, to get into kit making, into like pedal building, or even like, you know, you name it, and particularly in the DIY electronics world, it is insanely inexpensive compared to what it was 25, 30 years ago. It is so easy to research and learn. I mean, you can fucking type in what you're trying to figure out, and there'll be like 3 videos on the topic sometimes. Not all the time, I know, but I mean, for the most part, a lot of what you want to know to learn how to put a guitar pedal together, or make a eurorack module, or a distortion box, or whatever, it used to be a trip to the library, or, you know, going and visiting that friend of yours that's kind of weird, and, you know, it had to be that method. But now you can just go online and you're good. I think that's and also too, you have communities like what we have here. I think that alone is just absolutely worth every penny of what we've traded out. And I feel like there's more people in this hobby than there ever was before. It's hard to say for certain, but it's just, you know, there's a lot more businesses, so at least there's more, you know, there's cheddar for these people to pursue that, you know, these developers. Hellraiser, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. It's been a couple minutes. I saw you over in the Discord not too long ago. I can't, mate, I can't speak to the younger generation. I really don't know. I don't have any kids or anything. I'm an uncle to a lot of my friends' kids. And to that, I would say like at least one of my friend I know, his oldest, he's like 11 or 13 or something. He oh wait, I think he's that old. Jesus. Anyways, I'm sorry, that really hit me hard. Jesus Christ, he is like 13 or so. Oh God. Anyways. He is getting very interested in microcontroller and interface development, like Pi stuff and Arduino, and he's very interested in those kind of topics. And his dad has been kind of experimenting in that so it's kind of like a really golden moment for the father and son scenario, for them to both kind of like get into the same thing but not the same thing. So, but his son's interested. I don't know about, I'm trying to think of some other friends of mine. They don't really talk to me about their kids anymore. I think they figured it out. But I don't know, some of them I know, I want to say like a lot of my friends' kids, whenever they have brought it up, I don't think any of that has really changed too much. It's different, but I don't know. At least from what I've been told from my friends' kids, maybe my friends raise their kids right or something. Should be winning brownie points with you. Heck, and also me, I can't afford to make eurorack all the time, so watching the stream is cool. I'm with you too, mate. That's awesome. I'm so glad. Because yeah, it does. It's one of those things with building eurorack stuff or modules and stuff. You kind of have to budget it, And prior to all this, I had like every month. I'm like, okay, I have. For a while, it was $100. I was like, I have $100, and I want this, but it costs $200, so it's going to take me 2 months of budgeting before I can buy that thing. And that's how I would do it. And then I remember I kind of released that valve, and it became $150, and then it became $300, and now it doesn't really matter because I just claim it on my taxes. So it just can't be more than 20% of my income, because then I can't get anything back. But well, we're good. We're good. So that's my advice. Turn it into a tax thing. Talk with your accountant, or with an accountant or a CPA or something. Be like, how can I turn these synthesizers into cold hard tax cash? How can I relieve my tax liabilities and at the same time have beeps and boops? Help me out. Of course, they may reply, sir, this is a Wendy's. But that's okay. It's okay. Okay. Oh, damn it. It's 12. Okay, yeah. We should probably work our way out towards the end of the night. Because I never did get enough sleep. I came in really tired. I'm kind of on my second wind, though. I feel really alive. But I'm also thinking that's not going to last forever. The Church of Sense, tax exempt. Yeah, it's I would be lying if I were to say I didn't look into that. It's a lot of like riding the line, and if you get audited and they figure out that this was all an elaborate ploy to get synthesizers at a really low rate, they're not cool about it. They're like kind of dicks. And so I have a really good accountant, but he's not really into the idea of doing tax exempt status on a guy who has a regular business type thing. I was like, all right, whatever, man. I'm just trying to find a way to cut a hole in the sky so the awesome pours out and bathes me in its beauty. You know. Cool shit. Good road. Let me check here. Oh, nice, guys. We got our subscriber count over on YouTube is 1222. That is cool. Pardon me. I apologize. Let's see. Yeah. Well, we're still building that in itself as a whole in the sky. Yeah. That is true. Nah. No, it's really fun. I'd be doing this without streaming, and the only difference would just be I'd be watching Star Trek and Farscape and other old TV shows, and just binge watch the shit out of these television shows, and just work on this stuff, and it'd be the same thing. I'd probably just be talking less, is really the facts. Had a few beers. Right on, mate. I had a little bit last night. I really didn't drink too much. Because Sunday night, Mrs. Hearsey and I, we went out for our wedding anniversary, and I overdid it a lot. Well, I got sick. I'll put it that way. But thankfully it wasn't until we got home. I was just sitting on the bed, and I kept remembering Mrs. Hearsey going, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I was like, I got to get out of here. She will not stop asking me this question. I'm just going to go hang out in the bathroom. And then as soon as I started getting there, I was like, oh, should I stop and tell her I'm not okay, or should I just keep running? I think I'm going to run. I think that's a better way to go. She'll figure it out. She's smart. So, and I was really mad at myself. I hadn't gotten sick like that, especially from drinking, but you know, shit happens. So this last night, I really didn't have anything until pretty late in the evening, and I think I only had I had 2 tequilas. I might have had a third, you know, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I had 2 though, and And then I had one when I had some more when I came home, but it wasn't even that much. It wasn't even a full pour. But yeah. Just trying to get it. I got my little flask. Oh, I'll have to show you guys that sometime. I got these little flasks for NobCon. I'm gonna put tequila in there, and then maybe bring some glasses or something so I can just do that instead of having to pay like $16 every time I want one from the bar. I could just take care of myself. So, and I don't think I'm gonna. My friend was making a comment like, "Oh, you need more than this. You need to buy yourself a bottle when you're there." I'm like, I don't really want to drink an entire fifth of tequila in a week. I don't want that at all. I just want to drink a little bit, you know, for those times and those evenings, you know, when everybody's partying. I just want to be able to have a little bit of sip. The rest of the time, I just suck down jazz cigarettes like they're candy. I lost my voice for the first time in my entire life after chain smoking jazz cigarettes. But I didn't have, my lighter was running out of power, so it's good. Where's NobCon at? It's in Chicago, more specifically Schaumburg, Illinois, at the Hyatt. Mixed with seltzer? I'll try that. This Instagram channel I follow, it has like, it's called, I can't remember the name actually. It's Tequila. I don't know, but it's a tequila channel. The guy seems pretty on the level. And one of the little videos he does is about like different kinds of little mixed drinks that you can do. And he's always got really nice deals of tequila, you know, like Lalo or Don Fulano. You know, they're nice, expensive ones. And he'll mix that with these different sodas or whatever, seltzer and lime and things like that, and he'll do his little tastes good. So I'm like, man, I should really do that. I don't think that's gonna cause me any, feeling bad or anything like that from mixing, stuff together. So I don't know, we'll see. I know I don't like sipping to cold tequila. Like I tried that. A friend of mine had those little like whiskey rocks or whatever. They're basically just this one was silicone, but they're cold. You put them in the freezer, but it's not ice, so it doesn't melt or water down your drink, but it does keep it cold. And I tried that with some tequila, and I did not like it at all. I had to fish the thing out of the glass, and I was like, that's gross. That like does not. I had to wait till the tequila got back to like room temperature to sip it, because I was like, ugh. It's not fun. Yeah, that's what I want to avoid, sugar-free stuff, Tronics. I've kind of learned in the past that, I mean, if you don't care about the next day or the next 18, 20 hours, yeah, get one of those mixed drinks. You got some sort of magic liver? Yeah, go for one of those mixed drinks with the rum and the sugar and stuff. But if you're like me, just probably stay away from that. Yeah, I used to do vodka tonics a lot. Eventually those kind of messed with me, because every time you get a vodka tonic, they always put well vodka in there. And like after you'd have like 3 or 4 of them, I just feel like dog shit, like while I was drinking. And so I guess I didn't know better. Beatbox? I've never heard of that. Beatbox, that sounds wild. Gas station booze. That'd be, that sounds like Mad Dog 2020. Have you ever had that? I won't even get near that shit. I had a dude who like drank a whole bunch of that and like got wildly drunk and then wildly ill, and that pretty much was like ingrained in my mind so much that I'm like, I will never touch that stuff. I will never become that man I see before me now. Never. This day I vow, and this day I will keep it till I am dead. So yeah, I never bothered. It's the same as Mad Dog. Yeah, F that in the A. Yeah, that stuff's that's just like getting in trouble juice. And it doesn't even, I don't know, I don't think it tastes good at all. Like, I haven't had that stuff in decades and decades, but I remembered it was like, you know, drinking rancid wine and Kool-Aid at the same time or something. You were just like, you were making these faces that could only be the faces of either someone drinking that description or seeing a individual crushed inside of a thresher, like a farming equipment deal. You make the same face. You're like, in fact, that's part of my new upcoming quiz game that we'll be having on the channel. Is that the face of someone who just drank Mad Dog 2020, or did they just watch a horrible farm accident? Or is it the reaction of a horrible farm accident? There really is no winners in the game. Only losers. Oh, we got the damn ads. Oh, wait, the ads in? Oh, no. Oh, that was fast. Or did I miss it? Now I'm confused. Beatbox. All right, I gotta find this. Oops. Some kind of. So it's oh my God. What the hell is that? Is that Shaq? That is Shaq. That's Shaquille O'Neal. Am I stupid? Oh, damn it, you can't see it. Hold on. I gotta reset it. I can't. Oh, I gotta be the right age. Sorry. 12. 2000. Isn't that awful?
Hey guys, this is a sack shot flavor of the beatbox drink I'm selling at your local gas station.
That's not a very good. Man. I almost have like a little bit of a hangover looking at the color schemes alone. It's like, how much DMT did this take? I'm serious.
This isn't a bit. Like, how much did it take? Look at these people. They're obviously blitzed out. Does this contain dimethyltryptamine? Sick merch. You know, every now and then I feel ashamed to live in the timeline that I'm in. And then I remember I don't have any control over that. Just like in Quantum Leap, you just hope that the next leap is your leap home. This is awful. I mean, I like Shaquille. He's funny. He's cool. He's a little weird. But that looks terrible. Blueberry lemonade was the flavor. Oh my God. That's got to get you like violently drunk. Like you're seriously in the back of a cop car facing like 4 assault charges and 2 battery charges. Like, that's what that drink is. That should actually just be the advertisement. Like the back of cop car footage, like the body cam. Well, it's not body cam, but you know what I mean. And yeah, it's just people after they drink that stuff and then they start fighting everybody. Used to drink them at work in the parking lot. Oh my God, that sounds like a fucking initiation ritual. Whoever was still able to breathe was our leader. And we followed him into battle. Or her. But mostly it was him, because it was the boys, you know. But every now and then, Lonnie, she'd show up, and she was all right. She was fun. But she never really made it. You know what? It doesn't matter. Sorry. My son drank the Four Loko crap a year ago. That was not thresher accident or farming equipment accident face. Yeah, well, you know, how else are you going to learn by other than making mistakes? Messing with liquid poisons is always going to give you trouble. It's kind of always been the lesson, but you know, we still slap on our wings and fly towards the sun, thinking today will be different. Jesus Christ, that's pretty epic. I'm gonna have to put that on a book. Oh yeah, I've seen buzzballs. I think that was before my time or something. Or after my time, I mean. Because, yeah, there ain't no way. There ain't no way I'm going to do that. I'm sticking to tequila because I found that if you pace yourself properly, which was the mistake I made last week, if you pace yourself properly, you're not going to really get into too much trouble. And the next day, I've felt fine. Like I really haven't gotten hungover, but I like for the earlier or for a while, but at least the first half of this year, I would drink beer, and the next day, I just didn't feel good. Like, I felt not necessarily hungover, but I just felt like kind of depressed. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. one of my friends said like, oh, you're probably having like this crazy serotonin overload or something. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe. That sounds like the most logical explanation. But either way, it got really annoying. And I keep, having a day where I'd feel like that. And I'm like, hey, Sid, how many times do you have to read the memo before you get it? How many times? We're at like 87 now. The fuck is what more research you got to do, buddy? See if there's a number again. Can you only have this many and this time? You want to do that one again? So eventually I was like, I'm just going to take a break from beer for a bit. And it doesn't even really taste that great for me lately. So I'm just kind of just like, I need to step away from beer for a little while. And I almost had one last night, but when it came time, I was like, nah, let me stick with the trusted tequila. She won't steer me wrong. Steer me wrong. And, I don't have to like drink something that's boring to me. Yeah, I get depressed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, effectively it was that. It was something like that. I couldn't even really describe it, but I didn't feel good. And there was nothing like, oh, I'll just take some aspirin, and then it goes away, or oh, I'll eat some eggs and toast and I'll feel fine, or take a hot shower and I'll feel better. None of those things would work. So you just had to kind of deal with feeling kind of crappy the rest of the day with no way to take care of it, or no solution for it. And yeah, so I just kind of got burnt out on that. And so far so good. It's just kind of weird like having to go out and drink tequila all the time because all the bars think it's weird that I want to just sip tequila. Last night I got it in like a fucking little wine chalice thing. That was all right. You drink a little bit more to alleviate that? I don't know, man. Excuse me, mate. I just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I tried all kinds of shit, to be honest with you. It was more of a less is more scenario. Like if I had, like the last time I really did this was when I was in Sonoma for a week. And I was playing pinball every night. And I just go to this bar, and like for quite a few of those nights, I just had enough time to have really 2 beers, and then I'd go back to my hotel. And but a couple of those nights, I was like, hey, you know what? I don't have to be there till late. I can sleep in. I'm gonna have 3 or 4. And I do that, and that next day, I did not feel good. And I'm like, ugh. What the hell? And I even tried a different beer. I was like, maybe these beers are causing that problem, but these aren't, maybe there's some ingredient that's... And eventually I was like, no, it's just beer. They just kind of mess with me, and I'll just, like I said, take a break. It's not the end of the world. It's not even that big of a deal. Although I have a buddy who's a big beer fan, and I've been wanting to go to this place with them. There's this cool place. They have like just this ridiculous... It was where I learned about dessert beers. I had a friend of mine take me there, and he's like, you want to grab a dessert beer? And I'm like, what in the hell are you talking about? And I now know. I know exactly what it is. And it's awesome. It's like a beer and cheesecake came together and was poured down your face. It's awesome. Yeah, is it the weird? Exactly. I just, just take a break. It's not... to be perfectly blunt, it would be better if I just didn't really have booze in my life at all, that would be honestly the best thing for me. But, you know, we got to have our vices. Got to have our vices. Or at least I do. Otherwise, I go insane. And I don't know, the state of California has made it quite clear. That's why I live in Arizona. That I must have my vices for public safety and trust. So you exactly. I do this, yeah, exactly, Tronics. This isn't my first time to be like, I'm not drinking this anymore. You know, I used to drink vodka a lot, and then just one day, every time I drink, I just feel like crap when I'd be drinking it. And I tried different brands, but I'm pretty narrow on vodka brands I like. And I was like, oh, I guess I'll drink beer. And I just did that for a long time. And now I'm, after like a decade, I guess, or so, I'm like, maybe I'll do tequila. I live near Mexico. It makes sense. I'm geographically close to where the tequila is produced. Why not make that something? Yeah, exactly. But you know what? If I could get if you could ever find like a substitute in some way for it, that would be nice. If I could find something for it. Honestly, though, it's just like drinking has kind of just gotten boring for me lately. Like, I used to have fun. Like, I would have a few beers and play pinball, and I'd listen to my music and stuff, and I really had a great time. But lately, over, for a while, I just haven't, I haven't been able to get that to really happen. And I'm like, yeah, this isn't that much fun anymore. So, walk away, come back, see if my opinion's the same. Last night, I really just hung out and drank with my friend. We just chatted. And, but when I was playing pinball, I was just drinking my Liquid Deaths, because they sell them there, and man, they're good. I don't know what it is, but their Liquid Deaths taste really good. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Chocolate, there you go. Use that as the substitute. Yeah, I don't know if my dentist will appreciate that. Seltzer to replace booze? Honestly, like Liquid Death, they're I don't know what their distribution is, and they've kind of quit doing it. But they make these tall boy drinks, and they basically make sparkling water, but they have flavored sparkling water, and that's usually what I buy. Like this one right here is their cherry flavored one, and it's really good. I like it. I like a lot of their other ones. But what's nice is you can get these tall boy drinks, and it really feels nice to have like a can at the bar. And, you take a swig of it, it's water, but that's good too. You need water. Water's good. So it's kind of this nice substitute instead of just having a light beer or something, which is what I did in the past. Yeah, seltzer. Yeah, that would be the. I don't really like sparkling water though, or just straight seltzer. But if I could get it mixed with something, like I don't like cranberry. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Orange or something. Who knows? What time did the bars close? In Arizona, and the state of Arizona, they close at 2 a.m. 1400. Or not 1400. 2 a.m. period. Oh, 200. That's on my cheek. All right. What time is it? It feels like I rambled on for a little bit long. Yeah, I did. Great. All right. Well, let's skedaddle out of here, guys. I've been having a lot of fun just chatting with you, but I'm getting really fucking tired, and I didn't get enough sleep last night, so I should chill on the couch and watch some YouTube videos or something, just relax for a little while. We will be back on Tuesday. There should be a new video dropping on our YouTube channel on Monday. I think it's the day I have it scheduled for. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think it's Monday. So, hopefully that'll be fun for the kids. And then, but yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday. We have another little keyboard repair. It's an Arturia keyboard. It's not powering on, or it's powering on all busted or something. We'll take a look at it. It's from the same client that got us this, so bing bang boom. And I promise I will get this nonlinear circuits order in, and we'll get those soldered on, because next week, the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday that's coming up is the last week we have to build, and then we'll have Jamtown, and then the week after that I'm gonna go to KnobCon, and I'm gonna bring stuff to stream, but you know, I can't be positive that I'm gonna want to hook all that gear up and do all that work. So may not happen, but if you know, still be there, because Golden Shrimp Guild. You'll see me in frame. I'll be like, hey, is that Sid? What the hell happened to him? He looks bad. He's really short. Look at him next to everybody else. What the fuck? What the hell is he? Is he like a? Is that like a forced perspective thing? His head doesn't look the right size. Oh my god. Why does he keep staring at the camera? I don't think he knows. Oh, jeez, Christ. Poor guy. I love giving myself a hard time because, well, I like it hard. The time. I like the time hard. Boink, boink, boink. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna pop in our socials there over on the YouTube for anybody that's into social media. There's the link to follow or subscribe or whatever the hell the damn nomenclature is. We got you, fam. We got you. Looks like Sand Experiment is on. They're wonderful. Let's see. Let me pull them up. Oh, yeah. Oh, this looks cool. Okay, yeah. We're going to do that. Let's raid out to our buddy. I don't know if we're really buddies, but I am a big fan and of the channel, and I think they like ours a little bit. I don't know, they never hang out, so I guess that's not true. How do I salvage this sad predicament? With song. I believe we should raid out to Sand Experiment. They're making art with sand. They are very chill, The vibe is ill, and by ill, I mean it's not very bad. And you will find that it's better than the finest wine, and better than a dime of the kindest kind. But I digress, for we are in a mess, and I must iron my vest. Nonetheless, we shall go to that stream. All right, I'm gonna shut up, guys. Thanks so much, guys, again, for a fucking really killer week. Look at that, we got the dab count up to 17. That's not a record. Next week we'll do better. No. I appreciate everything, guys. You guys were fucking awesome. I had a really wonderful time this week. Join our Discord. There's our social. I didn't do social in the Twitch chat, but now it is. Join our social links, our social stuff, our Discord. We got all kinds of fun stuff going on there. If you do the Discord thing, and take care, guys. Have a good rest of the weekend. Stay guile. Keep it Zupa guile. Don't take any guff from the man. It's full of shit. You should never, honestly, when it comes to the man, that's it's kind of obvious, I would think. But oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Party on, y'all. Party on, dudes. That was Abraham Lincoln.